Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Oh, sorry. I prepared a cooler intro for you. Here you go. Wow, that is some shit. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Anyways, that's gonna be the intro for today because we've got Wuthering Waves 3.5 Part 2. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole bag of things by itself. So, yeah. We're back after the 3.5 story situation, and I'm gonna be honest over here. Yeah, I don't think any of the thoughts regarding the story have changed. No, it is, I'm reflecting back on Act 1, it's just bad. And I've been seeing a lot of comments from people out there. They're just saying shit like, yeah, Act 1 was giga slow, and probably could have just had, like, almost an hour plus cut out of it. And considering that I thought it was one of the worst fucking things ever, yeah, I think that's a fair take to make. And I think the main take that I need to pull up over here is from Jadely, actually. And you all know she's one of, like, those happy-go-lucky positive creators, right? And even she said, like, this shit about the quest. Wuwa 3.5 started slow as expected from a new region's first quest, but everything started to pay off after Act 2. Act 2 is an hour and like 30 minutes apparently. Yeah, Act 1 is apparently 2 times longer than Act 2, and Act 1 is like a flashback. So a majority of the story in this update is a flashback of things that already happened, and it's lore about NPCs. And then like Act 2, which is where like stuff actually happens in the present tense of the story, like things are actually happening in the story. It's not like a past tense thing, like a flashback. That's an hour and like something. That's like an hour 30, hour 45. So a majority of the quest is like a flashback. A majority of this version's quest is a flashback. And it's entirely based off NPCs. And if Act 1 was all you played, you're probably gonna think it's shit, right? That's all I played. So yeah, let's get some of this stuff going. Act 1 is more of the lore of what happened here. Well, that lore is boring as shit, and a lot of people did not give a fuck about it. So yeah, I think that's fair. Mailed cow poop, political scandals, and the deletion of Valko. Oh, it's a lads drama.
Fandom culture is...
Oh, lads drama from Glaive. Yeah, that might be worth it. That might be good. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got Alexor over here. I heard this guy was pretty basic. This is why you need specific target audience to focus on. It needs to be pretty much niche down. You can't please everyone. Stump players and CCs. Story too long, too boring. Kuro, last feedback you wanted. More story length, more character interaction, more character perspective aside from Rover. Guys, this is the thing. This whole idea that people just want hype, aura, and moments all the time is the most retarded take I've ever heard, because I heard Act 2 is all hype and aura moments. That's the funny fucking thing. I heard Act 2 is just all hype and aura moments. So this is just... It's like... This comment is retarded because that's what Act 2 is. And so the take that like, oh, this is all people want when it's in Act 2 is crazy. And this is the thing. There are going to be people in here that say Act 2 has no hyper aura moments when you know that's where Electro Rover gets their transformation. So, let me just say this. Is E-Rover's transformation not a hype and aura moment? And if you can confidently say that, okay. Sure, let's believe you. Yep, and I bet Yangyang Zhuanling's transformation is also not a hype and aura moment. Yeah, I bet there's no hype and aura for any of those, bro. And this is the thing. That's not a spoiler, because I know that happens. Yeah, I know Yangyang Zhuanling is going to transform. And I know that Electro Rover is also going to transform. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know that's going to happen. So, I bet there's going to be a hype and aura moment in there, bro. It's just like, this is the comment over here that I find retarded because you know it's already in the story. People just didn't want to sit through 3 hours of village exposition. That truly does not really matter at all. Like, dude, the world building here is insanely unnecessary. Jesus Christ. You can easily make stakes. You don't need to create the stakes all in one quest. Bro, they're like trying to create all the stakes in one quest. All right. So that's just the situation over here. I think that it's obviously, right, it's still an ongoing debacle. And to get the full picture, we're going to have to actually play the whole story. But before we do that, there's some stuff that I need to catch up on. So we're actually going to get started with some of that. So we're not actually getting into the Yangyang first impressions just yet. We're actually going to be doing our Sui kit overview. Okay. All right, my bad. All right, so we got the, was just messing with my editors real fast. We got the Sui kit. This is apparently what Fat Fluffy Penguin said about the quest. Okay, so I'm not Chinese, so, like... Yeah. Like, what the... Like, this is... If this is a prerequisite to understanding the quest, they failed. Like, bro, I'm not Chinese. Bro, many of us are not Chinese. And if this story is, like, kind of boring unless you're Chinese, that's crazy. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, especially when you had a bunch of stories that were great, even if you weren't Chinese. You don't have to be Chinese to like it. Okay, well, I'm seeing over here, he just said that, like, the story, you have to be kind of Chinese to understand the significance of the story. Because there's a lot of Chinese symbolism that only Chinese people would know in the story. So, like, So, like, if this is truly actually in the story, I think that they fucked up. Because, guess what? 3.1, did you need to be Chinese to understand the emotional impact of 3.1? No, you just needed to have parents. So, like, it's way easier for a gacha gamer to have parents. Some of them don't, right? It's way easier for gacha gamer to have parents than be Chinese. Because, like, you're guaranteed to have, at some point, have had parents, right? You're never guaranteed to be Chinese. So, that's a bit rough. Yeah. If this is truly the case, I think that's a bit rough. But I see it. I remember saying this before when I was playing it. I was like, I bet there's symbolism and meaning in here that I don't understand because I'm not Chinese. And I bet if I was Chinese, I'd care more. That's literally what I was saying yesterday. And, well, it turns out that is, I guess, true. So, yeah. Ooh, look, Saint's right again. Ooh, Saint getting proven right by actual lore CCs. Wow. Who could have thought? Oh, man, who could have thought, bro? Is Saint getting literally proven right by lore CCs? You have to be Chinese to really understand the story. All right, so Saturday naps. Anyways, so we got the Sui kit, ladies and gentlemen, and so this has basically become available to us through. Obviously, I think everyone knows because the story is so long, like, and you have to do it. Everyone knows that she's available in game. So we're gonna be going ahead, taking a look at this. Oh, it's soy. Yeah, okay, motherfucker. Let's go ahead. Let's start breaking this all down. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another Wuthering Waves video. And this time, we've got a bit of a situation over here. It's going to be soy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, soy is here. And that is how Jinsei pronounces her name in the story. So I guess that's how it's going to be from here on out. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people actually like that, but deal with it. All right, so her kit has been fully shown in-game due to the fact that she has a trial in the story itself. And you actually do play her for quite a while. We might attach like an actual gameplay clip when we play her later in the story today. Maybe like somewhere at the end of the video after we explain the kit, just so that you can actually see like how she works. Because of course, we're going to be going through all of her numbers and her actual design. And then, of course, get into a bit of a playtest later. So this is where we're going to have an opportunity to see how well she works with Yangyang, whether or not she's actually going to be a must-pull, and of course, whether or not you should actually save for her, because she is the next character up, and depending on the other units that you have on your account, there's a good chance that you might actually want to, well, dedicate some resources to her. So let's go ahead, let's get this started, and of course, get it all run down first with her role. So she's a supporter, she's a support and healer, provides damage amp, and also applies Glacio Chafe. And when you take a look at the stats over here, looks like she scales off ER and HP, right? Or as far as I'm concerned, because this is the trial one that they give you, and the trial characters at the very least do usually represent the stats that they're roughly supposed to have in game. Looks like she's built exactly like a Shorekeeper. So when you know what that means, right? You're probably going to be able to use Shorekeeper's weapon, and I'm not talking actually about Shorekeeper's weapon. I'm talking about the weapon everyone has on Shorekeeper. Variation. So, yeah, she's a rectifier user, scales off ER, and if it wasn't already obvious that she scaled off ER, we didn't even need to have, like, the trial to know that. You would have known from her 4-piece or 5-piece Sonata set effect, where, upon inflicting Glacio Chafe, which, soy, I gotta have to get used to that. Soy literally does, then, well, based off of her ER, she provides attack to the team. So, yeah, variation is going to be the GOAT. Probably going to run double ER 3 costs as well. Maybe one Glacio damage 3 costs, but I would save up 3. You know, it's going to be hard because, like, these are the only 2 3 costs on this set. So, like, yeah, like, I've already got one good to go. I'm going to have to go farm for some other ones, as you can see, like, later on. But that's kind of how it's looking right now. So make sure that you don't discard any of these bad boys. You're probably going to want to use some modifiers. I have 2 of them just to make sure. That's, like, not enough. I'd probably try to get, like, 10 ER ones, like 5 of each, and then maybe you're good to go. Yeah, I don't know. Having only 1 of each sounds a little ballsy. So, you go for whatever you want. All right, so yeah, that's just good. That's just what it's going to be looking like on the scaling side. Obviously, also make sure that you have your HP 1 cost as well. And then for the 4 cost, maybe it's crit damage or something. We'll see, though, as we go through the rest of the kit. All right, so that's all their combat rolls and stuff. We've already covered that. Now let's take a look at our baseline abilities. So I think we might go back to her inherent skills later. I kind of just want to get this started off here first with, this is going to be a little bit rough. So there's a lot to her kit. It's one of the longest kits in the game. And so I think we're going to get to the inherent skills later. And we're just going to start off with her forte first, because it's probably going to explain a lot of the stuff and then kind of like go from there. All right. So first part, Zephyr Stance. Stances seem to be a big thing for the Burb sisters, because Yangyang's got that Azure one. She's got Zephyr. So, Soy starts in the Zephyr stance in her gameplay. Much like how Yangyang starts in the Azure sword stance. So, she can obtain Cloud Breath through certain skills. And so, I guess the implication over here is that Cloud Breath, right? Max 120 points. When in Zephyr stance, basic attack Zephyr, dodge counter Zephyr, they all restore Cloud Breath. Casting Resonance skill Zephyr stance also restores 40 points of Cloud Breath, which is the active resonator. Triggering a successful dodge restores 35 points of Cloud. You can kind of see what's going on over here. She builds up 2 resources depending on which state she's in, and basic attack skills, blah, 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 in the Zephyr stance are going to, well, give her back that Cloud Breath thing. We'll probably take a look at what it does a bit later on. Let's go ahead and take a look at the other stance that she's got. So she's also got Drizzle Stance too, and that's going to clear your Floral Epistle. So this is probably where stuff's going to get a little bit crazy. During Drizzle Stance, she unlocks new combat moves and restores the Epistle through certain skills. So I think the idea over here is that this clearing is just like resetting the state, and then she builds this resource back up. And I imagine, right, for you to get that Floral Epistle research, or Floral Epistle resource, bro, this just sounds like, bro, it sounds like I'm just saying piss. I feel like I just said piss like 10 times, but like that's like literally just what the fucking kid says. Anyways, that is a max of 600 points, and when she's in Drizzle Stance, her basic attack, her heavy, and a resonant skill, they all restore Epistle. You probably see what's going on over here, right? Her resources seem to function very, very, very similarly, in that using her basic attacks and then her resonant skills, they restore the resource depending on the state. She also restores a bonus extra if she triggers one of her special dodges, right? Her Parting Mist dodge in any of those states. So we probably want to find out what Parting Mist actually is. So while performing attacks on the ground, you can press dodge to use Parting Mist at the cost of stamina. There you go. She gets a special dodge. Her dodge is unique compared to everybody else on the roster because her dodge shows up on the Forte circuit. And I guess the big thing about this is that it just chains into her attacks and doesn't interrupt the animation. I guess that's just going to make like some of her rotations feel really smooth if you're able to get off a bunch of dodges at once. Guys, remember, she's a support. You're probably going to spend like 5 seconds on field with her. So like her kit is like extremely long, but I think you're just going to go through these attacks like immediately. So yeah, those are going to be the two initial forms over here. And we all know you build up your resources using those different attacks. Now let's go ahead and find out, well, what else is she able to do? So heavy attack, Drizzle Stance. That just looks like one way for her to restore Floral Epistle, so I don't think that's anything crazy. I don't know why it's in the Forte circuit, but I guess it's just showing that it scales over here. When in Drizzle Stance, keep holding the normal attack button after casting the heavy attack to cast this. Oh, okay. So this is just like a kind of like neat little attack chain that she has. And I guess she's also got like a special, when in Drizzle Stance, cast this skill in one of the following ways: Swallow's Cut. Release the normal attack button while casting Drizzle Stance, and then while she's in the air, use it. So let me just describe this entire section of her kit over here. I don't think you're ever going to do this shit. Yeah, my personal take on this is that this entire like sequence over here, it's a bunch of attacks that you're probably not going to use. Maybe you will though, because as far as I'm concerned, they kind of look like special. They kind of look like some follow-up attacks that she does when she enters into the Drizzle Stance. Maybe that's going to be the fastest way for her to gain Concerto. It might actually be, especially if it's like one of those moves where she does like all like the spins and shit. We'll see though. So from what I'm seeing so far, her kit doesn't look that crazy at all. It's just mostly the part, I think the fact that she has 2 separate stances and she's a support. So it's kind of like, oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of like kind of like complexity for a kit that you know isn't going to be on the field for a very long time. But that is a little bit similar to Chisa, I guess. So yeah, this is how the various forms are, or the various fortes are actually going to be showing up over here. As you can see, right, you got like the baseline empty one, and then you got, I don't know if this one's Cloud Breath. This one might be Floral Epistle. I think this one's Floral Epistle, and then this one's going to be Cloud Breath, because this one's got 600 points. Each one of these is probably 200, and then this is probably just the 100 over here. And so, yeah, that's one of the cool things that you got. So, last thing I think to mention, right? I think the last thing that we need to mention over here is, how does she enter Drizzle Stance? Let me see here. How does she enter Drizzle Stance? Is that located in her kit over here? How she enters Drizzle Stance, or is that a little bit later on in her resident skill? It probably is a little bit later on in her resident skill or something like that. Yeah. Okay. So casting resident skill can grant Cloud Breath or Floral Epistle without hitting a target. Oh, okay. That's a neat thing too. All right. Her normal attack to me doesn't look like anything crazy. Yeah, this is the Zephyr Stance attacks. And so Zephyr Stance has a separate level of scaling. It's in the normal attacks compared to your Drizzle stuff, which is in the heavy. It's probably very likely you're meant to only actually use her Drizzle Stance stuff, and this stuff over here is going to be entirely cosmetic. And as far as I'm concerned, this shit does actually no damage. Remember, she's an HP scaler. This shit is level 10. And that's a 60% on an HP scaler. I think you keep this at level 1. I don't think you level this at all unless you're griefing as like a gamer. Keep this at level 1. There's no point. She's going to go from like 10 damage and attack to I think like 50. Now we got a resident skill. Okay. All right. All right. Now I see what's going on. Resident skill Zephyr Stance. While in Zephyr Stance and Cloud Breath is not full, use your resident skill to have Soy Soy thrust forward, dealing glacial damage. And if she's the active resonator, cast or restore Cloud Breath. Awesome. Can be cast in midair or close to the ground. But this is also the other thing. While in Zephyr Stance and at full Cloud Breath, her resident skill is replaced with Awakening Spring, and casting this consumes all Cloud Breath and pulls in nearby targets and sends her into the Drizzle Stance, dealing glacial damage and inflicting glacial chafe on the target one time. Well, there you go. So this is how her kit works, and I'm like 99% sure this is how it works now. Very, very, very simple. You start her off in Zephyr Stance, right? You build up Cloud Breath using like her resident skill as well as her basic attacks. Then you use her enhanced resident skill over here, Awakening Spring, to enter the Drizzle Stance. And then once you're in the Drizzle Stance, you're going to have 0 Floral Epistle. Then Soy Soy is going to do a bunch of basic attacks and resident skills and stuff like that to fully restore all the Floral Epistle. And then, well, I guess you'll consume them. Where do you consume them? I haven't actually seen where you consume the Floral Epistle yet, but I guess we'll find out over here. All right. Enrichment. Holy shit. Casting Awakening Spring or intro skill Tinkling Jade grants all nearby resonators in the team 1 stack of enrichment, and incoming resonators receive healing from Soy Soy at the cost of enrichment. Okay, so this is where her healing comes in. Once she transforms into Drizzle Stance, she applies a buff that happens when she uses her intro too. Do keep in mind though, Soy Soy is probably going to start off the T's rotation, so you won't get this healing until you cast this on your first rotation. That's what I'm wondering. And I'm seeing over here, oh yeah. Okay. Awakening Spring is actually going to deal damage. Yeah, no, that scales at 28.63% of her HP. That's actually going to deal damage then. So you definitely want to make sure that you cast this, because that's going to nuke. Wait, that might hit like a Shorekeeper Discernment. That might almost do like 100k or something like that. So do keep that in mind. This is a big nuke that she has in her kit. She's also got a second resonant skill, I guess a third one, actually, that becomes available once she enters Drizzle Stance. This one is just going to go ahead, have her thrust forward, and then restore Floral Epistle. Looks like almost the same ability as her Zephyr Stance one, but it just gives you the Floral Epistle resource instead of Cloud Breath. Kind of like makes sense. Now, we've got her Liberation, and boy, oh boy, this thing is fucking stacked, bro. Okay, let me just... Let's take this piece by piece. All right. Casting the skill deploys a Ceaseless Landscape that lasts for 30 seconds. When Ceaseless Landscape is active, Soy Soy enters the Roaming Transcendent state when casting her outro skill. Okay, so you want to cast this right before you outro then. Because I assume she needs to be in the Transcendent state. So, Ceaseless Landscape is going to grant all nearby resonators in the team the following buffs. Oh boy. Inflicting Spectral Frazzle, Fusion Burst, Glacial Chafe, and Arrow Erosion are dealing the corresponding negative status damage, so Zani can actually get the buff. Increases the max stack limit of the corresponding negative status the target can receive by 3 for 15 seconds, and the effect does not stack. Wait, does this work with Havoc Bane then? Wait. Does Havoc Bane even work with this then? Or do you need a Havoc Bane stack limit increase still? It doesn't say Havoc Bane. Okay, all right. So it looks like this doesn't increase. Yeah, it looks like Chisa still might have a home even after the release of this unit. But I imagine there's now going to be, like, bro, now I'm pretty sure, like, Swo Ming, the umbrella, like, the little umbrella girl, I'm pretty sure she's going to be the, she's probably going to be the stack limit increaser for Havoc Bane then. Yeah. Yeah, she's probably going to be the Havoc Bane stack limit increaser. Yeah, the little red-haired, I'd put money on her, in comparison. So, I guess this is what I'll say. It looks like Soy Soy is actually going to be, like, actually the next shorekeeper for Zani teams. Like, I imagine she works in Zani teams. The Fusion Burst teams look okay. Like, they definitely look I don't know why Fusion Burst teams would be bad. Glacial Chafe teams definitely look good because she also applies her own Glacial Chafe. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention is that she actually applies a little bit more than you might have thought. Yeah, her Drizzle Stance basic attack. The third hit pulls in targets, and the fourth hit applies Glacial Chafe, so don't worry, she does it in more places than you thought. Not really that many. Okay, I'm not seeing Electro Flare there yet, so that's interesting. Maybe we'll see it a bit later on. So yeah, Air Erosion sounds like it's pretty good and covered, but as far as I'm concerned, you probably don't want to use Soy Soy with Cardathea, because Soy Soy gives attack. So like, yeah, don't fucking do that. But Glacial Chafe and the Fusion Burst teams, yeah, they both want attack. And I think Zani really likes attack too, so I think it should be fine. As far as I'm concerned. Maybe Zani's actually going to be good now. We'll find out. But yeah, simply dealing the damage is also going to raise the negative status stack limit. That's pretty cool. And this effect does not stack with other stack limit increases. So, yeah. Inflicting a target with Electro Flare or dealing the corresponding damage also increases the max stack limits of Electro Flare and Rage. Okay. So this is functionally exactly the same as like Chisa's outro skill. It functions slightly differently, but it kind of does exactly what hers does. Consuming Havoc Bane stacks on the target, and this is where it differs from Chisa's. Consuming Havoc Bane stacks on the target after landing a skill allows the Resonator's Havoc damage to ignore the target's defense by 6% and the Havoc resistance by 12% for 30 seconds. And this effect does not stack. What the fuck was it going to stack with? That's a little bit interesting. So that's where you get the Yangyang buffing. That's where Soy Soy is just going to be a very, very strong Yangyang buffer because, well, that's a lot of actual raw damage buffs that you get. 12% Havoc res reduction or ignore. That's a lot better than 6% defense. Like that, when enemies typically have like 40% res or 20% res, right? You are like, bro, that's like 50+% res pen. Like people don't realize that like 6% defense ignore is not a lot because you're now up against 96% of their defense, which is a fucking lot. If they have 20% res and you ignore 12% of it, bro, that's like over 50% resistance penetration that you have right there. And that's why res reduction or res penetration is so strong in this game, because almost every fucking enemy has like 10 plus. And you can just take that and turn it into like 0 in a lot of cases. That's why Lupa is so strong, and that's why Soy Soy is going to be so strong for Yangyang. Even if she doesn't increase the stack limit for Havoc Bane. And guys, this is the unfortunate. You really want the stack limit of Havoc Bane for this character? You really want it increased, because then you get things like an additional 36% damage amp. Right? So yeah. That's what we got going on over there. Now, let's see what our intro skill does. Okay, attacks the target, dealing glacial damage, and inflict glacial chafe one time. And while casting this skill, consume all cloud breath to pull in nearby targets and enter drizzle stance. So I'm beginning to see how her kit works. This is a little bit like Mornier. Notice how Mornier needs to enter her hovering state, right? Mornier needs to enter her hovering state to, well, go through her kit and actually do her stuff. Soy Soy needs to enter drizzle stance to do their stuff. And their first rotation, requires them to do some shit in their baseline form to enter into hovering or drizzle stance, but from the second rotation onward, they'll just go into their enhanced state. So this unit more so seems like Mornier for negative statuses. That's probably a fairer thing to say. Like, she's like literally the Mornier of negative statuses, because that's way more similar to how her kit actually works. And then she's also got her intro skill over here. That scales with HP. So oddly enough, you're going to want to max out this character's intro skill and like their resonance skill if you don't need healing. If you don't need healing, skip their liberation. And to max out their damage, max out their skill. You're actually going to get healing as well. No, their skill is a good idea to max out. Yeah, you really want to max out their skill and max out their intro skill. And those are the main ones. Yeah, those will give you the highest DPS soy you can have. And like pretend this shit doesn't exist because you're only actually using it on your first rotation. All right. Now, I think the last piece of the pie over here that I haven't actually seen yet, maybe it'll get answered later. Okay, all right, here we go. I was asking the question, what the fuck does Floral Epistle do? I was like, why are you building up 600 points of this shit? Why would you even want to do any of these attacks? Because nothing in her kit has mentioned consuming these. But don't worry, we found it. It's her outro skill, and this is the longest fucking outro skill I've ever seen in the game. Bro, what the hell even is this? And this is the thing. It has different effects depending on the amount of Floral Epistle you consume, bro. So, like, that's why there's 6... Bro, this is crazy. Okay. So, I guess that's what those 3 meters are meant to be. This is your Floral Epistle bar. And based off of, well, the different levels that your piss gets to, you get a stronger buff. So, yeah, I guess you want to be at 3 pisses for the maximum buffs. Great. I love thinking with geometry. Well, let's find out what the fuck this outro does. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. All right. Resonators in the team gain 25% all damage and for 30 seconds. All right, just end it here. Why is there still, like... Soy enters Roaming Transcendent with her ultimate. Her liberation. Ceaseless Landscape is active. She exits Drizzle Stance and consumes all Floral Epistle and unlocks the following effects based on the amount of Epistle consumed. 0. They gain Reflecting Shadows for 6 seconds. That's so bad. Resonators with Reflecting Shadows have increased resistance to interruption. Okay, that's like not even an effect. Bro, why'd you even put that in there? 6 seconds? All right, at least 200. If Ceaseless Landscape is active, Soy may perform a plume step for the first time for within a certain time into her Transcendent dance while in Roaming Transcendent. What is a plume step, bro? All right, I guess we'll find out later. Bro, what the fuck even is that? This is the craziest outro skill I've ever seen, man. If at least 400 epistles consumed during this Roaming Transcendent state, the active resonator within the Ceaseless Landscape deals more damage if they have Reflecting Shadows. Okay. For every 1% of Soy's ER above 200%, the resonator deals 0.2% more damage up to 12%. Okay, so the cool thing is that it looks like Soy's buffs aren't necessarily dependent on the type of character that they are. She might be more general, actually, than Mornier as far as I'm concerned, because I don't see this saying you need to apply a negative status to get the damage buff like this motherfucker's weapon. Yeah, like this bitch over, she did not need this restriction. At max stacks, when resonators in the team inflict negative statuses, they gain 24% all attribute damage bonus. Yeah, like her shit doesn't work unless you actually inflict negative statuses. Even her S2 doesn't do anything unless you inflict negative statuses. How do you get Threat of Bane? This is the thing. You can't get Threat of Bane, guys. You can't get Threat of Bane unless you inflict negative statuses. So it's like, yeah, like her kit is like, without negative statuses, you don't get shit. In this kit, without negative statuses, you still get these buffs. So it's actually like an improvement in the design over Chisa. Let's be real here. This could have easily said the resonator's damage when they inflict negative statuses is increased up to 12%. You do realize he could have just said that, right? But it doesn't, because she's just more general and player friendly than Chisa is. Sorry, that's a fact. Chisa sucks. If Ceaseless Landscape is also active, Soy Soy may perform a second plume step. Okay, I need to know what these fucking plume steps are. All right. Performing a plume step grants reflecting shadows to all nearby resonators in the team for 6 seconds, inflicts 1 stack of Glacial Chafe on all enemies, and heals the nearby active resonator. Okay. So this basically means that reflecting shadows is going to last for 18 seconds. Every time she does a plume step, you get 1 more Glacial Chafe application, followed by 1 more or 6 more seconds of reflecting shadows, which gives you interruption resistance. So you get, I assume, all of these buffs when you get 600. Let's just see what 600 is, because most people are not going to be doing this shit unless they have 600. Like, if you're not, I think you're griefing. So, when you have at least 600 Floral Epistle, when Soy Soy performs the first plume step, all nearby active resonators within her domain gain the following effects for the rest of Roaming Transcendent, which again lasts like up to 30 seconds. When they use an outro skill, she gives them Undulating Mist. And when they consume a negative status or electro-rate status on the targets, they gain an attack increase. Okay, so you can see over here, this is where you get some of the restrictions in her kit. That 12% damage buff over here, right? That's free. But to get this attack buff over here, that scales up to 50% based off of her ER, you need to be able to consume the negative status. And this is the thing. This really sucks for Cardathea. This is like really bad for Cardathea. Like, holy shit. It's bad. Because Cardathea doesn't scale with attack. She scales with HP. And while she does consume erosion, you don't want it consumed in like this way. You 1000% don't want it consumed in this way. Second, I am not entirely sure if Zani or Phoebe can even do this. I don't think you can consume Spectral Frazzle stacks. So maybe Zani and Phoebe are fucking cooked as well. Zani's a conversion? Okay, well, yeah, she's not consuming that shit. She's converting it. So, looks like Zoni's not working here either. Kart's not working here either. Hiyuki will work because Hiyuki's Glacial Bite consumes Glacial Chafe to freeze the targets. So Hiyuki has consumption in her kit. She's good. And does Imith have consumption? I don't think she has Fusion Burst consumption. Is there Fusion Burst consumption? Does detonating it consume it? No, detonating Fusion Burst doesn't consume it, right? Yeah, it detonates by itself. Glacial Bite consumes it. It 100% does, because it triggers the it like consumes it to trigger the freeze at above 10 stacks. I know that's a literal part of Hiyuki's kit. Because this is also the thing. Why the fuck would Soy Soy not work with Hiyuki? Alright, so are people in chat just typing no because they actually know the answer? Because if I fact check it and it's correct, we're just gonna ban everyone that said no. Because like you like what, are you just being retarded? Like are we just being dumb right now? Because like oh, yeah, she does consume them. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So, consume 10 stacks. So, you guys are retarded idiots that were just typing no when you know absolutely nothing about the game. You said Imith. I just said Hiyuki consumes. Like, okay, so now you can't hear properly and you're blaming me. So, like, right here it says Hiyuki consumes them. So, yes, this works with Hiyuki. Anyone telling you otherwise is a fucking idiot. Like, straight up, they just don't know how Hiyuki's kit works. Like, guys, there's this thing over here called being confidently incorrect. There's a good chance I know more about the game than you, and I'm going to be right when I say something. And the thing is that when I get like 20 people saying no, and then you're all wrong. Bro, like, I kind of should just, like, ban all of you, right? Like, where'd you guys come from? Like, the stupidity is crazy. You're just getting a bunch of people just going in and just typing actual misinformation. Anyways. So this works for Hiyuki. It looks like this works for Hiyuki. Technically, Cart can get the buff, but it doesn't do anything. And then you also have the, I guess the future synergy of Sin and Electro Flare. Because this is the thing. I think it's kind of obvious that Electro Flare is going to have some consumption mechanics in it. If it's going to be called out like this. So, yeah, I think that's going to be something that we likely see. Now, this attack buff is massive, up to 50%. It's genuinely huge, right? And this is something that Yangyang is also going to be able to receive because Yangyang consumes Havoc Bane stacks. So, yeah, this is a rather specific buff, but I think overall, Soy should probably be like a strong general support as a whole. I think that without this 50% attack, she doesn't provide that much. She kind of did, like, this is the thing. Every support currently provides, like, their own special thing. Soy's special thing is a fuck ton of attack. That's, like, how she works. Shorekeeper's thing is crit rate and damage. Mornier's is damage through off-tune buildup rate. And, of course, the additional damage to, tune targets that have the tune debuff on them. So, hers over here looks like it's a relatively minor damage buff of 12%. Her 25% outro. And then this 50% attack. And as a whole, she seems strong. But she also seems relatively balanced to me. Because some people have been saying, right? Oh, she's got Shorekeeper's S2. Yeah, does Soy give 12.5% crit rate and 25% crit damage? Yeah, wait, do you guys see a 12.5% crit rate buff and a 25% crit damage buff in here? Like, did I miss that? Did I miss that buff and I just didn't see it? Yeah, no, I fucking didn't. So, that's the thing. I don't think she looks like that overpowered. And I think she's only going to be good on, like, 2 teams. Straight up, I think she's only going to be good on the Yangyang team. And I think she's only going to be good on the Hiyuki team. And then probably be outperformed by Shorekeeper or Mornier in other teams until more Mengzhou lineups appear. But the good news is that she's launching in arguably a better state than Mornier and Chisa. You want to know why? Because Mornier and Chisa both, like, didn't really have teams on their release. She's got 2. And that's going to make her feel way better to pull than almost anybody else. Because this is the thing. You probably have Hiyuki. Because everyone pulled Hiyuki. And this character is going to be Hiyuki's best in slot. The new Chisa replacement. Because she's way fucking better than Chisa for Hiyuki, right? So chances are, you kind of just do want to get her. And if you can get a combo of Yangyang SP, as well as her sister, and you have Hiyuki, those are some incredibly strong teams. You should be able to clear pretty much every endgame reset ever. But you're probably also going to want to get Chisa as well, oddly enough. Oh, wait, Soy's probably going to have 2 uses in End State Matrix. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Soy's probably going to have 2 uses here. So, like, yeah, you should just get her, and then you play your Yangyang team, and then your Hiyuki team. And you're covered. Truly, Chisa is, like, dead. I think this unit is actually killed Chisa. I'm just kidding, though. Chisa still has 1 team left. Chisa's got 1 team left. It's here. Chisa's got 2. Sort of, if you're still playing cart, I guess. But yeah, this is where it effectively is. Chisa is now going to have monopolies over Cardathea, as well as Imeth. Soy is going to have monopolies over Yangyang and Hiyuki. That's what Soy is going to have. But yeah, that's how the cookie looks like it's crumbling right now. Now let's take a look at Roaming Transcendent. Lasts for 30 seconds. During the Roaming Transcendent, Soy Soy will merge with the Bro, all I think of over here is instead of Ceaseless Landscape, bro, all I can think of is that one Dark Souls boss, bro, Ceaseless Discharge. Bro, like, that's all I can think of is Ceaseless Discharge, bro. I watch too many fucking speedruns, and that's like the worst boss in the game. You hit him like 2 times, and he just falls off a ledge and dies. So he's, like, memorable because he's trash, and that's all I can think of, bro. Bro, dude, I hate this name. All right. All right, she go merge with the Ceaseless Discharge and start a transcendent dance, during which she will perform plume steps at intervals. All right, yeah, we've seen that. And then when Soy Soy is the active resonator, she stops the transcendent dance. So she's kind of like Frolova, actually. Okay, so she's kind of like dancing the whole time, and while Frolova's like killing people with Hakati, she's like dancing and buffing the team. Okay, so it's kind of like she'll actually be on field during your other characters' rotations, which is, like, pretty cool. But, yeah. All right, I guess we got the official TLDR of her kit over here. Have 260 total Oh, wait. We gotta look at her inherent skills now. And also, stop fucking shaking that shit. Fucking annoying. All right, we gotta take a look at the inherent skills now. Now that we've seen the entire kit and we understand how she works, right? Get to Drizzle Stance, build up a full Forte, then outro and start, like, fucking dancing. Inherent Skill 1. Consuming Enrichment grants the character 10 stacks of Spring's Birth. Up to 10 stacks. Oh, okay. That seems a little unnecessary, but sure. When the Resonator with Spring's Birth is not at full HP, restore their HP, consuming a stack. Okay. Awesome. Great. She's got, like, a little bit of on-field healing. Awesome. When Resonance Skill, Awakening Spring, and Intro Skill, Tinkling Jade hit a target, they additionally restore 18 points of Concerto and 13 points of energy, and then increase the attack's crit rate by 80% and glacial damage by 240%. Okay, so you want to run crit damage, 100%. You want to run some crit damage and probably get 20% crit in her tree, or 20% crit in her echoes. You got 5% base, so you need 15, so get, like, I don't know, 2 substats or something, and then have 100% crit and go nuke the fuck out of enemies. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of damage. So yeah, go crit damage on your forecast unless you're a pussy and need healing. That's probably the main summary I can make of it. When a resonator other than Soy Soy takes a fatal blow, okay, this is just the revival passive every fucking unit in the game has. I could read it, but I can't be fucked. If you die, you'll live, and then you have it available every 10 seconds. Or every 10 minutes. I think every support in the game, other than Chisa, has that one. So, yeah, shouldn't be anything new that there's, like, a survival passive. All right, so this is my my mod's TLDR of her kit. I think this one makes sense to me. Currently, only Yangyang Zhuan Ling can consume negative statuses. Okay, never mind. My mod's retarded. Hiyuki can do that, too. I guess nobody knew her kit. Yeah, I guess nobody knew what Hiyuki's fucking kit does. Like, I guess you guys have just been playing her every day, every single day for the past, like, since the anniversary, and none of you knew how her kit works. Your mods are, all of you are LARPers. I don't think there were not enough yes responses. When I asked if it consumes negative statuses, I was kind of like testing you guys. And there was not enough yes responses. There was mostly no's. That's why I called it out. I was calling out the number of no's. I was also calling out the lack of yeses, because truly, it does seem like you guys did not know that. Come on, guys. Your chat is Drama Andy's and they don't play. Shut up. You're the Drama Andy, you don't play. Yeah. I bet I could pull up your logs and you didn't say yes. Like, why are you out here typing that shit like you got the answer right? What, you also got the answer wrong? Like, what are you doing insulting the general crowd of people that got it wrong when you got it wrong too? This is you calling yourself retarded. I know you didn't get that one right. None of y'all got that shit right. I am truly like y'all. This is a situation where the entire class fails. I hope you know that. Like the entire class fails here. Anyways, she's strong. 50% attack buff, 18 seconds of interruption resistance. Don't know how strong that is. 3 heal ticks, 12% damage increase. Honestly, that's not the craziest thing ever, because this is how she works, right? She'll give a decent amount of attack, but I do want you to keep in mind her attack buff is roughly the same as pretty much every other support. Because this is her 3 cost. Yeah, she gains healing damage bonus, so she doesn't really gain, like, the fallacy of no returns attack buff to the team. She kind of just gives 25% attack, 12% damage, right? 50% attack as well, and then her 25% outro. Other characters like a Shorekeeper going to be giving you 25% attack as well. 12.5% crit rate, 25% crit damage, and 15% damage amp. So it's kind of just like, I think, a game of trade-offs to me. Obviously, Soy Soys get the negative stack limit increase, but very, very, very strict requirements on the consumption, so she doesn't even end up working with most negative status teams. So to me, this really does look like a Yangyang Hiyuki situation. If you have these 2 characters, she is a must pull. If you plan on getting these 2 characters, she is a must pull. If you just have Hiyuki, she's kind of a must pull, because then you can get Yangyang and then you have 2 broken teams. Do you see what's going on? It's like, if you have this character, you should get this character and then also get Soy Soy. That would be my professional recommendation as like a roster builder. Because then you have, obviously, 2 different attribute coverages and stuff like that. It's, like, very strong, blah, blah, blah. And, of course, right, you'll be good to go in pretty much every game mode that's not Whimpering Waste. Yeah, Whimpering Waste is the one place where this strategy is going to fuck you pretty hard, because you won't be able to play both teams at once. So, get, like, a Cheeser or something. I don't know. Cover all your bases. But that's going to be this situation over here. Now, let's go ahead. And if you have Yangyang and no Hiyuki, well, get Soy Soy, then go get Hiyuki later. I'm like, what the fuck? It's just vice versa, bro. Like, why you... Bro, this is like, the ingredients say, add apple and then add banana. And then somebody's like, what if you add banana first? Okay, then add apple afterwards. What the fuck, bro? Anyways. Like, I put in the banana first. What do I do? Put in the apple afterwards then, bro. It's like, truly, it does not matter. Like, why... Like... What the fuck is that analogy? What do you mean? It's like, people ask, what if you don't have Hiyuki? And it's like, okay, well, if you have Yangyang, then pull Soy Soy, then get Hiyuki. It's the same fucking thing. What do you mean you don't understand that, dude? Like, you're dumb. All right, let's take a look at your sequence nodes. And as we all know, S2 and S1 have been traditionally very strong for support sequence nodes, but there's not really a reason to go beyond there. Let's see what Kuro Games has decided to do here. All right. Mountains wash into paintings. Resonators with undulating mist also gain attack increases after inflicting or dealing negative status damage. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So this basically makes it so that this kit now works with Zani. It works with Zani and Imith. So this makes the buffs work with Zani and Imith specifically. Luke? Are you dumb? Why the fuck? Does Luke inflict negative status? No. So it's like, I guess this is the thing. This is one of the most dog shit S1s I think I've ever seen in the game. Like, truly, this thing is bad. Like, this is like actually, because it gives you 2 more teams. Like, this gives you 2 more teams that the character can be used in. Which is like, I don't really know if that's even worth a sequence node. Like, is that even worth it? S1 to open up 2 more team options? I don't think so. I think that's actually this is one of the biggest scams I've ever seen. it's kind of embarrassing, but like, it's kind of like pay to lose because you get so little from getting it. Okay, maybe the other effect is decent. The duration of afflicting shadows obtained through the third plume step is extended by 100%. Okay, okay, great. You now have a 24-second interruption resistance over 18. Bro, that doesn't matter. Okay, 6 more seconds of interruption resistance. Wow. And then interruption resistance as well during your drizzle stance attacks that do no damage. Okay, I don't give a fuck, bro. This is the most useless S1 I've ever seen. And this is actually the worst S1 I've ever seen. Holy shit. Now we got S2. Clouds pour like molten gold. All nearby resonators in the team within the ceaseless landscape have their crit damage increased by 50%. Okay. All right. So, I guess this is where she gets, like, this is like the Shorekeeper S2. So there you go. You'll get 50% additional crit damage. You'll deal a fuck ton of damage with this, but, like, if you get Shorekeeper's S2 or Mornier's S1, yeah, you're dealing a fuck ton of damage. Or you get Mornier's S2, you're dealing a fuck ton of damage in your teams as well. So, like, I don't really know what to say here. Sorry. Yeah, it's a big damage increase. Just like all other supports S2s. Now we got S3 over here. Press the normal attack after casting Resonant Skill Drizzle to cast Basic Attack Drizzle 4. What the fuck? Wait, is this a real part of her kit? Wait, this just added like a shortcut to her Basic Attack Stage 4 in her Constellation? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Is this worse? Casting Resonant Skill Drizzle Stance grants Kingfisher. Oh, okay. This just speeds up her rotation like crazy. Okay, so this mechanic just literally exists to speed up her rotation. Oh, okay. That's neat. More healing. That's useless. I log to ride the eastern wind. Damage multipliers. A basic attack drizzle. Oh my god. These, I'm pretty sure these scale with regular attacks, so it doesn't matter if they're increased by 100, because they're 100% of 0 is still 0. And 6, staying true to the splend. Okay, that's just Shorekeepers. Yeah, okay. The crit damage of her intro skill and her attack that scales with HP is increased by 500%. Okay, there you go. I don't know. Yeah, she truly is like the Shorekeeper of negative statuses over here, but this S1 is like abominable. So yeah, like a lot of her buffs, like I guess her S1, it allows her buffs to work with other negative statuses, but it's kind of just like at that point, bro, you can't even use Soy Soy in all those teams. Like you would get this S1 to then have her stretch thin between 4 teams when she previously only had 2, which is like the max she could be played in anyways. So it's kind of like you're opening up team options that another character would do way better for. Like you could either get this S1 or like get a Chisa. And if you're saying getting her S1 over a Chisa, I gotta say you are brain damaged. Like you truly should be getting a Chisa over this S1 like 1,000,000 fucking %. And doing anything else is actually, yeah, it's like Wuwa terrorism, bro. I don't know what else to say about it. That's a terrible fucking idea. But yeah, the rest of her nodes, it is what it is. Now we got her weapon. And this is going to be, this is literally fucking Shorekeeper's weapon, isn't it? Wait, let me just see this shit. What the fuck? Increases max HP by 12. Casting Liberation restores 8 points of Concerto. Okay, that is actually just Shorekeeper's weapon. No, that's the same thing. Inflicting Glacial Chafe grants Snow Taint for 6 seconds. Applying healing grants ripples for 6 seconds. If the wielder has done both while on the field, the next outro grants both effects for 6 seconds. What are the effects? Well, it's just 20% attack. Okay, so it's actually significantly stronger than like Shorekeepers. Not really. It went up from 14 to 20. Okay. So yeah. She gains even more attack buffs overall with her Sig. I still think you should just use variation and not even think about pulling this. So, That'd probably be the best idea for you. Just use variation. Yeah, just use variation. I think they're making this stronger than Stellar Symphony by 6%, which is going to be unnoticeable, right? Like, because they really want people to pull it, because they know nobody's going to pull this shit, because they can just get variation. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, nope. Still, nobody's going to pull this, even though they did make it stronger. It's, yeah, just put a variation on her. This is still the biggest bait ever. This is still, when we do our next weapon guide, this is still going to be at the very bottom. There's no point. So yeah, that's going to be the soy kit, ladies and gentlemen. So I would just say overall, my opinions on her pulling haven't necessarily changed. Unfortunately, no. She doesn't have the negative stack limit increase for Havoc Bane for Yangyang. That'll probably be on So Ming, right, in a later version. However, if you have Yangyang, you should just pull Soy. Because then you can pull Hiyuki, and then you're probably going to be doing very good in the game, right? Similarly, if you have Hiyuki, pull Soy, then go get Yangyang. However, if you have units like Denya, if you have units like Imith, there's not going to be nearly as much synergy as you might have thought, especially with Zodi and Phoebe too, and Cardathea. So kind of the real link over here to Yangyang is Hiyuki. And if you've got this character built out, which you likely do because she's one of the most pulled characters ever, because the 3.3 anniversary, which is like Japanese and shit, and like, you get what's going on. Well, it's a pretty good idea for you. So I think it's an easy decision to make for most people. Very easy decision to make for most people. And yeah, well, you're probably going to make it here. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. All right. That is that one. Okay, yeah, that soy kit was kind of long, not going to lie. Yeah, that shit was kind of long, bro, not going to lie. All right. Soy clip is ready to go. All right, now let's get this started. All right. Alrighty. I'm ready for my YouTube viewership to fall off a cliff. You ready, boys? You ready too, boys? Because this is the thing, bro. I still have the same take that I've had before. Bro, this patch's viewership is not good. Bro, this patch's viewership is like not good, bro. Like truly, it is not. I am still baffled and shocked. How is it? It's truly not good. It's truly not good. And this is like, I think, the best record of it, bro. You look at the viewers of this patch, it's kind of sad, bro. This is the lowest debut we've had since 3.2. And every other update has beat this one. It is the lowest viewed update since 3.2. And like this, it's lower than 3.1. It's lower than 3.0. All the region intro stories are ass. Guys, this is the thing. People make the critique that a new region introduction story is slow and not that popular. Okay. Yeah. 2.0 was a really slow, unpopular region story. You guys are right. Yeah, nobody watched this shit. Yeah, nobody cared about watching this shit. Oh, wait. 2.0 was actually one of the most highly viewed stories ever, while 3.5, nobody wants to fucking watch it. At all. At all. Nobody wants to watch it at all. So, like, tell me, what's the problem here? These are both new region stories. How did people like this one that was longer? Why do people dislike this one that's shorter? if the attention span's the issue. If we all have ADHD, why do we like the longer one? This is how bad the arguments are, bro. This is the level of toxic. It's not even toxic positivity. It's toxic retardation. People are just saying the story's good for no reason. When every metric is telling you, nobody really likes it that much. Because this shit would just have more fucking views if people liked it, bro. People would be trying to look for more stuff. People would be trying to consume it more, bro. This is Marco Meatball's, like, lowest fucking story playthrough, bro, ever. Bro, bro, his fucking Sigrika story got more views than this one. And you want to know what the worst part about this is, bro? Even China, fucking China, bro, is like is fighting over this shit, man. I think somebody sent me some shit about like some discussions in CN, bro. Even CN is like split. Even CN is like split. Bro, comparing a 1-year-old video versus a 1-day-old video view count. Oh, okay. So are you realistically saying that this is going to reach 172K? If we just wait a year, this is going to be 172K. That's your argument. Like you genuinely think that this is going to get to 172 in a year? That's the build. That is essentially your take, right? Because you're saying it's unfair to compare these. This is what I meant by toxic retardation. Literally what I meant by toxic retardation. Because, like, this is just stupid. Like, this is such a stupid point to try to argue. Guys, and the guys, this is also the other situation. Okay? People are now using the next... Guys, now we're now moving on to the next excuse. We move goalpost, right? This was the first goalpost move. 3.5 is not popular because it's a new region introduction, and those are always slow and boring. Goalpost moved because we now showed that 2.0 is popular. Now, goalpost is moved to this argument. Get ready. I'm about to pull it up, boys. Are you ready for this one? It's going to be some dog shit. Get ready for more toxic retardation. Get ready for more toxic retardation. I'm ready for this, guys. Where is, half the people talking didn't even play 3.5. Sorry, sorry, somebody said some dumb shit over here. They said something about 2.0 being like the newest thing ever that saved Wuwa, and so it's unfair to compare 2.0. Okay, goalpost moved again. Here's Wuthering Waves 2.4. Another new region introduction, but this is after 2.0. So how are we going to goalpost move it this time, guys? How do we want to goalpost move it this time? What's the excuse this time? Why is 2.4 so much more popular than 3.5 then? What's the goalpost move this time, guys? Oh, it's Rinacita. Oh, it's because Rinacita was just more popular. The hype from 2.0 carried this one. Great, this one's 60K, it's 3.0. What's okay, there's no more Rinacita hype anymore. What's the goalpost move this time? Where do we want to take it this time? We've done it 4 times already. Guys, people are goalpost moving 4 times in 5 minutes to defend this story. And I bet 90% of the people defending it haven't even played it yet. I bet 90% of people defending it haven't even played it yet. I played it and the pacing was exactly like a wuxia drama. Oh, okay. So this is you. You're in here defending it, and now you're just admitting it was actually just made entirely for Chinese people. Okay, so you have been here defending it the entire time, and then you just admitted it was made for Chinese people. This is toxic retardation. I've been saying toxic retardation this whole time. Is it not a Chinese-inspired region? Oh, okay. Was Rinascita designed in a way so that only European people would like it? I'm sorry. Was Lahai Roy designed in a way so that only students would like it? What? So you're now in here arguing that Wuthering Waves should be designed in a way where only Chinese people like it? Because it's a China-inspired region, so only Chinese people should like the story. Like, is that truly actually your argument, you stupid retard? Nah, but they are telling a wuxia story. Okay. So does that mean it can be bad? Like, what are you trying to argue here? You just said the pacing of it was like a Chinese novel that naturally people that aren't Chinese probably aren't going to like. And now you're saying it's all okay that they put out something that a good part of the audience might not like because it's Chinese. And like just being Chinese justifies everything, which is crazy. That's your argument. It being Chinese justifies everything. Huh? Because it's wuxia. It's okay if it's bad because it's wuxia, and I like wuxia. I love wuxia. He's saying wuxia equals bad? No, he isn't, you fucking retard. Bro, are you guys just... What do you guys even fucking say? This dude... I said this dude has been defending the quest the entire time and then showed the messages where he's defending the quest. I just finished it. It feels like a wuxia drama, like they nailed the vibes. Bro, how would you have the opinion that he's not defending the story after this? What are we... Are you... What? Did the IQ in this space drop by 50 points over the last 48 hours? I'm just wondering. Dude, I don't understand the conversations I'm having anymore. Bro, I'm now having people saying that he's saying wuxia's bad. People are saying this is him saying wuxia's bad. Bro, what? Guys, I'm sorry. This story is attracting genuinely stupid people. Because, like, I'm actually 90% sure you guys are, like, I'm sure so many of the people defending it did not even play the story. Like, truly, they did not even play the story. I'm being so real with you. All right. Time for a little bit of context switching. It is time for us to actually do the story now. So, yeah, I've gone through pretty much everything at this point. We're going to do a full review of everything later. Not Act 2, but kind of like Act 1 with the context of Act 2. Because, good golly gee, right? It's, taking a minute. Taking a while. Alright. Did you see this thing about the Genshin fandom dogging on this CC's video that you reacted to? Did I react to this video? Did I react to this video or not? I know, like, Brand Online was, like, shitting on this one and stuff like that. But, yeah, maybe we'll cover it later. I don't really care about this one too much right now. All right, time to Thanos snap by CCV because it's time for us to play the story, ladies and gentlemen. But truly, I do think that we might actually get more viewers for part 2 because people might actually be interested in knowing how I view part 2, knowing how much I've shit on part 1. That could entirely be something too. But I have heard from pretty much every person that's played Act 2 that I'm gonna like it a lot more, and that it's much better. So we'll see if the suffering truly was worth it at the end of the day. But don't worry, I'm able to compartmentalize, and I will be rating both acts separately. Because I think that is probably what every player should do with this update. Rate both acts separately. And I think that's a fairer way to approach it. Because, like, I think that's the only way people could be, like, kind of having, like, these split takes regarding the matter. That's what it seems like. Split takes regarding the matter, because I fucking hated what I played so far. So there has to be something good on the other side, right? For people to have somehow rated this a 9. And now people are saying you're going to love Act 2, but Act 2 is going to make you hate Act 1 even more in retrospect. I think that's fine then. As long as I have something that I like, I'm happy. Just there wasn't a lot to like. Wait, why the fuck why is this so complicated? Oh, you can just walk on this water. I didn't expect that. All right, I think we left off, like, we just finished the soy part where she's with Jing Ran. All right, okay, and so we just got the directions.
The place I'm supposed to meet her is... I'll need to look around.
Let me increase the volume a little bit. Bro, I'm trying to... Bro, I think the volume's fine, actually. I bumped it up.
The reflections in the water don't line up. I should try aligning them.
Oh, great. This is truly not what I wanted to get started with. Wait, is this?
That's it.
This is shit. I'm sorry. Wait. How did nobody talk about this dog-ass puzzle? Bro, this is some donkey cheeks. What the fuck is that? Bro, that's actually one of the worst ones I've ever done. That's a Genshin puzzle. How did nobody call out this Genshin-ass puzzle, bro? None of you played this shit. Bro, now I know nobody played this quest. Bro, you're all liars.
I should keep going.
Bro, you're all liars. You didn't play this. How does nobody call this? How is nobody calling this out? Nobody played this.
This.
Oh my god, dude, people are just LARPing about this quest. Bro, this is what happens when Code releases a 7-hour quest. People LARP about playing it. They LARP about playing this quest and just defend it without playing it. This is insane. Oh my god, bro. Make a cautious, elegant, or lively pose? What the fuck am I doing? Okay, let's be elegant, I guess. Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? Oh, I guess that seemed like it was right. Oh, that was a puzzle too? Oh, I just did the one that I thought was going to be good. You have a... Wait, who is that? Oh, there... Whoa, she's showing up this early?
This isn't your true self, is it? Am I right, Sentinel of Mengzhou? Sheen?
Oh, Sheen is how you say it. So she's like that blue shit from League of Legends, where it boosts your, it gives your base attack to your next attack and makes your hands glow red, right? It's like that shit. Upgrades into Trinity Force. So we have Ari and Sheen.
What remains here is merely a thread of my frequency.
She is actually Ari. Okay, yeah, no, they kind of like ported over Ari into this game. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Yeah, the faker Ari skin. No, they added the $450 faker Ari skin.
You have reached the agreed place. Good. That completes the first step of our pact.
All right, let me see if I can increase the volume a little bit more, guys. My bad. Yeah, the issue over here is I can't access the in-game menu, so I've got to do some shit in OBS. Hopefully I don't blow your fucking eardrums out. Yeah, no, I'm truly taking a risk here.
Is the pivot upon which everything turns. Listen carefully, my ally.
I'm surprised the Sentinel is just reaching out to a random person that's not from their region like this. Like this would be like Jue just like having a chat out of fucking nowhere with like Brand. Like, I'm not even joking. Yeah, this would be like Jue just coming out of nowhere, just like, hey, yeah, what up, Carlotta? Same vibes, or at least I feel like it, because she ain't from Mangzhou, she's from Mingting.
I have something to say. Our agreement did not cover how our transaction would proceed in the event of a force majeure.
Okay, so clearly Soy Soy's been having a lot of conversations off screen that we're finding out about now. She had a conversation with Jing Ran, the little nether lamp guy. He was doing something for her, and now I guess she's had one with Sheen too.
And with the chaos sweeping through Xuanfeng, as its sentinel, do you not have a duty to act?
Fair.
Why
Dude,
the
this is...
silence, Xin? As a sentinel, isn't protecting the people your foremost duty?
Bro, the story is like 9 million times more interesting now that I fucking left that village. Now shit is actually happening in the present, and I actually care about what's going on because, like, I care about... Because there's fucking actual people that aren't NPCs. And I'm not being introduced to 70 NPCs at once. It's just her... And, like, I'm getting the lore building of what's going on in the region, why the auto puppets are schizoing out. Dude, it's so much better here. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't even understand how you can compare. What the fuck? It's so much better. It's crazy the second you leave that fucking village. Like, truly, Act 1 is dog shit. What are we even doing defending it?
This prism of fate, it's a piece of you, isn't it?
I'm okay with exposition here. I'm okay with explanations and dialogue here. Because it's about shit I give a fuck about. Fuck that village, bro. I don't give a shit about that place. Bro, let it burn. Bro, I hope it gets burned down later in the story. I hope everyone there dies. I'm just being serious. I want to erase that place from my memory because that's where the story of this version fucking died, bro. And it gets resurrected here. Bro, kill them all. Get them out. Get them out of the story, bro.
You had me come to Xuanfeng to retrieve it and deliver it to the true you, the one hiding.
Oh, okay. So this is like a projection of her, and she's like, oh, she got fucked up then. She's like... So she's like astral projecting herself out while she's all cooped up somewhere. I wonder how that happened.
Does that mean you cannot move freely now?
Did she get like Fraxidist like Jue in 1.1 where like Jue got kidnapped?
It seems I have fallen victim to my own cleverness. I should have chosen a less perceptive ally.
Yeah, no, this is Ari 100%. Yeah, she's like mischievous, bro. She probably did some dumbass shit. Like, I have a feeling she did something that's stupider than Imperator.
If I were to...
Like, I genuinely think she did something stupider than Imperator, and I feel like it has something to do with this prism. Like she did some dumb shit with this. I'm getting the vibe.
Absolutely not. Do not mistake my patience for permission. That particular desire has no claim here.
Okay, so she was talking about using it. Oh, there's a little bit of a conflict between the two.
You.
I'm so very sorry, but I prepared a backup key.
Miss Soy Soy, You are claiming you entered into a direct deal with Sentinel Sheen the Moon Fox?
Ah, okay, here we go. This is the conversation they had.
Yes. By chance, I once entered into a contract with that elusive Lady Sentinel.
Yeah, no, she is mischievous. So, guys, Sheen's voice is perfect for her because she's meant to be like the seductress, nine-tailed fox thing. Like, they're meant to, like, just literally think of Ari from League of Legends. And if that's what you're picturing in your head, her voice is, like, perfect.
She requested I meet her at a certain place in Xuanfang. To that end, she gave me an encrypted frequency.
Yeah, she's like sly. That's why I think she fucked up and did some really stupid shit. She thought she was too smart.
Meant to be a private matter, but the situation has spiraled. I will not walk into Xuanfang Hold blind.
Mm-hmm.
Magistrate, may I ask if this frequency is the same as the one you gave to Rover?
Oh, so she took Sheen's shit. Right. Oh, right. This is where Jinsei was before the start of the quest. She went to go get this shit and then gave it to Rover. And I guess Soy Soy got Sheen's, which is interesting. How the fuck did she get it?
Yes. The spectral pattern.
Because, like,
matches
only the
exactly.
Sentinels or the Sentinels resonators are supposed to know where this is. But Sheen doesn't have a Sentinel resonator, I think.
Then, about the Sentinel of Mangzhou, do you have anything more to share?
I am afraid I have little to offer. In recent years, Jue has shared very few updates regarding Sheen. And I can confirm that what I do know is even true.
Okay.
However, if she summoned you to the land of Xuanfang, then that soil must hold a deep significance for her.
Uh-huh. Doing some...
Jue once mentioned that Sheen separated her tail to create multiple prisms of fate. Each one contains a fragment of the Sentinel's power.
Oh.
If one is hidden in the hold, it's no coincidence.
Bro, like, how... I cannot... Again, this is exposition I actually care about. Bro, I don't give a fuck about a village and a war that happened 200 years ago and these gay-ass birds, bro. Bro, fuck the birds. Tell me more about Sheen's tails and prisms and how she, like, fucked up scattering them like Voldemort's fucking Horcruxes, bro. No, this is the retarded shit she did. Why would she even do this?
I cannot say why Sheen's intentions are so veiled.
This just sounds... Bro, like, an enemy's gonna get your tail.
Once you were there.
Bro, I bet Fraxidus has like 5 of her tails. This idiot. Bro, I already know what happened. Part 1 is literally a build-up to this. What in Part 1 is related to seeing her tails and all of this, bro? This has nothing to do with Part 1. What the fuck? This is like not even related. This is why I'm pissed, bro. You could have just started the quest with this. And it's so much more interesting off the bat. Bro, why did you just start 3.5 with this plot point? Then I care about the region. Instead, you gave me 3 hours of exposition before getting into the shit that's actually meaningful. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, it's so disappointing, man. So
You're
disappointing, man.
wondering if that prism of fate can be used to find Yangyang, aren't you?
Is that not possible?
Naturally, a vessel for a Sentinel's power would be...
I've got a
heavily
question.
restricted.
So, are you spoiling the story just to say that I'm wrong because of something I haven't seen yet? Is that genuinely what you're doing? You decided to just, because you needed to defend the story, you decided to spoil it in my chat and say I'm wrong or bad, my take is wrong because of something I haven't seen yet. This is what I call toxic retardation. Kind of? All right. This is what you call toxic retardation. 5-month sub, don't care. Imagine that somebody's reacting to a story and because you You know what happens at the end? You're saying that they're wrong because they don't know what happened at the end. Guys, this is one of the most low-viewed stories ever. This is, as a, like, just looking at the metrics, this is the lowest viewed debut patch since 3.2. And if we discount 3.2, this is the lowest viewed patch on debut since 2.8. Literally. Let's go back all the way to fucking September of 2025, bro. Lowest viewed since 2.8. .0 was better. 3.1 was better. All these other versions, better. And so you are arguing against data right now. You are arguing against data. This is one of the most unpopular story patches ever. And you're in here defending it. And I'm listing you all the reasons for why a lot of people are going to find it unpopular. Because that intro sucks dick. And the story 100% picks up later. But dude, that intro is so fucking awful. A lot of people aren't gonna make it here. Just do the MSQ. Oh, sorry.
No.
Hey.
There's one more exception.
Wait. 1 second, real quick. Go watch somebody's YouTube playthrough then. Like, why are you watching my stream? Wait, why are you watching my stream if you just want to see somebody play the story? Go watch somebody's playthrough then. Go watch Rubhen925 then. Why are you watching my stream then? Hey, stop talking and just play the story. Ignore people. Chat, people are leaving because you're talking too much. We get it. We get it worse than others. Just go watch a playthrough, bro. I don't get this. You're here to watch me play the story, and then you're upset that I'm critiquing the story. But I'm not even critiquing it right now. I'm actually complimenting it. So somehow we have people getting upset because I'm saying this part of the quest is good. Guys, that's what this entire point started off from. I'm saying this part of the quest is good, and I like this exposition, and people are trying to argue with it. This entire point started off because I was saying this exposition is good. Guys, I complimented this part of the quest, and people are trying to, like, start shit. You're spinning it differently now? Okay, let's talk about that. How am I spinning it differently? Explain how my take is different from yesterday. How am I spinning it differently? You got one message. I'm gonna just keep my finger over here. No reason for me keeping my finger over here. You know that people aren't mad about that? What are you even saying, bro? Bro, these guys are just typing shit that makes no sense. What the fuck do you mean? Anyways.
Jue and a young girl it rescued.
Oh, so she knows about Jinsi. Okay.
Our prior agreement is forfeit. I did break faith first, but now, Sentinel Sheen, I would propose a new contract. Will you hear it?
Okay, so she's been a little bit sneaky off rip. Kind of been playing some games with the Sentinel.
You sought out Jue and its resonator to cheat the terms. You wear the fox's skin better than I.
Yeah, now we just had a Sentinel get outsmarted by a regular playable character. That's actually that's a pretty big soy W.
Corner, but I truly believe this serves us both.
She might be stupider than Imperator.
You would.
I'm telling you this. Sheen might take the cake for dumbest Sentinel. Potentially dumber than Imperator. We'll have to see. It's a competition now. Which Sentinel is stupider? Imperator actually, like, almost ended Renacida because they were so stupid. Like, Imperator is in first place easy.
No. Even if I cannot cast you out, do not think I will bend so easily.
Exostrider is still, like, easy rank 1.
Lies beneath your own words.
Exostrider is like the GOAT. Exostrider is the one with the sentience for the lowest amount of time, but it's like done the most. Like bro just got his heart.
Convincing her will take some effort.
Bro, she just fly away? The fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that looked a little fucked up because like some of the compression, but yeah, that did not look as good as it was supposed to. Yeah, that's a whole 50 gig issue again. Yeah, remember that cutscene looked bad because somebody needed 50 gigs. Whoever needs those 50 gigs, fuck you.
Well, today's a big day. A trade conclave hosted by the Sentinel herself.
Like you're the reason why part of this patch is kind of fucked up. You guys needed 50 gigs on your computer. Like, truly, it is your fault.
If the Sentinel decides to hold them accountable for this.
Okay. So, she actually stole the Sentinel's token.
Trade conclave. I see. I suspect it is the same one I attended back in Mengzhou. That's when I signed the contract with Xin. Is she trying to remind me of that?
No, what should I do? How could anyone commit such sacrilege?
Where was the Sentinel's token stolen from?
Bro, what's more interesting? Hearing about how one of the Sentinel's tails got stolen, or a random hick village of people and a war from 200 years ago and a bunch of fucking birds?
Right over there, on the platform. No one even saw it disappear. The hall went pitch black, and then...
Thank you. I will take a look. Perhaps the thief left a trail.
Bro, this is what I'm beginning to realize. There are probably people that are just hating on this quest, even though the exposition is interesting, because they're scarred from part 1. And that sucks. Because that's unfortunately, like, this is what I call, like, the ZZZ effect. Apparently, ZZZ 3.0 story is, like, good, but everyone just thinks it's bad because it's from ZZZ. And similarly, I think the exposition in this part of the quest is good, but people just think it's bad because part 1 was really bad. I think that is kind of like, that is why there are probably a lot of people saying even Act 2 isn't good.
And this? Is it? A cheat sheet you left for me?
That kind of looks like a cat.
If you have no use for it, I can always take it back, you know.
What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Or is it simpler than that? Is this you wanting me to make the same choice you did?
I feel like her being able to talk to Sheen during this part is kind of like cheating.
A spoken lesson is soon forgotten. A lived lesson, never. Wouldn't you agree?
Use the cheat sheet. Okay. Oh boy. Those are some fancy animations. Okay, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry. What is these? Dude, these are dog shit. Dude, just remove these from the quest. Bro, what is that?
The thief seems to have fled to the
I'm sorry. How has nobody commented on these goofy ass Mickey Mouse puzzles? Like, how have I not heard that this quest just has the goofiest puzzles ever? Like, what? How have I not heard any comments about, like, how bad the puzzles are?
Recording ends here. Oh, there seems to be a clue by the flower bed.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, guys. This is totally great. This is great gameplay. Like, this adds a lot.
If the thief goes that way, they even disguised their footsteps. I almost fell for it.
I guess...
Which means the real way is the opposite,
It just,
of course.
I'm just like questioning why this shit is here. Like, it feels like I'm just, it's there to like just feel, it just feels Genshinified. This is what, like, I'm just saying, this just feels Genshinified. I don't know why it's here. And if I'm playing something in a game and I'm just like wondering why it's here, that's because I have that thought a lot in Genshin.
This mask. It matches the one the thief was wearing. They finally slipped up.
Like, I guess the alternative is that, like, we just follow this clone everywhere, but, like, man, pressing space 3 times, it kind of is just, like, it feels like this is just being done to stop me from going, like, to stop me from, like, AFKing or, like, alt-tabbing out or something. And I'm like, huh.
Miss, please stop. This area is only open to those with an invitation.
By invitation, I assume you mean this mask?
Like,
My apologies. Please, go right in.
I don't know. Maybe it could have been combat instead.
That one is definitely hiding something.
Maybe I would have preferred combat instead. We haven't actually been able to play Soy Soy yet.
Under control.
Yeah, I haven't actually been able to utilize her yet. Oh, was I supposed to catch up with them? Oh, okay.
This game of cat and mouse is almost over. No, cat and fox? I can see every single move in the hall from up here. I've been watched this entire time, haven't I?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's Ari. Yeah, that's Ari. The fucking giggle, bro.
Does that mean this isn't over yet?
Did she just giggle and then blow everything up? Did I miss something? Wait, did I, like, miss a cutscene? Or did she just blow everything up?
What a terrible spectacle. Is this part of the test too?
Oh, am I about to hit the fucking spacebar again? Okay. Alright. Kill him.
I see. So these people, they were...
Wait, that guy got fucking killed. Wait, no, that guy got fucking killed, bro. Holy shit. Bro, that was like, bro, he got stabbed in the head.
Have I returned to before any of this began?
Okay, now we're
If
doing some
so,
time travel?
How am I supposed to change the ending?
Yeah, let's stop people from
That
getting
beacon
stabbed
over
in the
there.
head, bro.
Maybe I can...
You're doing great with these puzzles.
That guard over there. Time for a little performance. If I just tell him plainly,
puzzles.
he might not take it seriously.
Help! Please! Can you use that beacon to call for help?
Stay right there. Is there anything I can help you with? The beacon is damaged. Only technicians are allowed near it. Anyone else could get hurt.
No access then.
Would you rather they bring back the butt plugs from 2.6? The butt plugs were at least, like, funny with the animation because they played, like, multiple times. And then, like, bro, Rover would just, like, fucking fist that shit, bro. And, like, you guys remember 2.6, right? And you got, like, the little, the little things? Bro, Rover would just, like, fucking fist them in there, bro. That shit was crazy. And you had to do it, like, 4 times during the quest. And the cutscene would just play. Bro, he's just, like, fisting a hole. I'm not even joking. Like, straight up. That's what Rover is doing, and they do it, like, 4 times in the quest. It's wild. I'm not even joking. That is lore accurate.
Have you calmed down? You were shouting
Like, bop
for
it.
help.
Twist it.
Were you attacked by tacit discords?
No, a group of exiles. I think they were planning to raid the village.
Yeah, it was a QTE, too. Oddly enough, it was more engaging than this. I actually preferred that, because you had to, like, you were, like, pressing it. It was interactive.
What? All the senior guards are out on patrol. I have to warn them. You stay here. Lock the village gates and don't let anyone in until we get back.
A bit impetuous, that one. But that ought to be enough.
Wait, I can actually use her kit now.
Ripples and bright. Spring's breath sings.
Yeah, I'll probably record a little bit later when I have an enemy to hit.
A little too smoothly. I should check on the villagers first.
I could do a better job than... Yeah.
Now is not the time to add to the...
I love how, in this part of the story, Soy Soy's like, yeah, I'm just not going to talk to these guys.
What's happening beyond the walls right now?
Don't worry, it's just a few bandits. They're no match for our...
It's like actually the opposite of Yangyang. Wait, this is like they speed ran this village part. Wait, I'm sorry. It's just better than the first part where, like, bro, Yangyang would have spent like 30 minutes asking those guys why they're sad. And then we would have heard like their life story about why they're sad. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck the whole time. But like Soy Soy was just like, I'm out of here.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck. I'm out.
You must be the one who warned him. Thanks to you both. We intercepted those exiles before they reached the gates.
You saw the crazy puzzles yet? Oh yeah, no, we did all the puzzles already. I'm surprised nobody was mentioning the puzzles. It led me to believe people have just been LARPing playing this quest. Because, like, I'm surprised nobody called out the goofy-ass Mickey Mouse Genshin puzzles.
He was supposed to find you. How did this happen?
Bro, if Ryuku-sensei was gonna crash out over the fucking... Bro, remember when Ryuku-sensei was crashing out over the rail riding? Oh my god, it's automated. It's a QTE. You can't fail. And, like, bro is radio silent about, like, press space 3 times.
He ran straight into those brigands. The sound of the struggle was what alerted us. If it wasn't for both of you...
He's glazing this quest. I don't think he played it.
No, it can't be.
Like, where are all the people talking about the flight challenges being automated? The QTEs being automated. Oh, but suddenly when the puzzle is press space 3 times, they all disappear and this quest is just cinema. Dude, it's so it feels so astroturfed, it's insane. The entire debacle during this quest feels actually astroturfed.
There has to be another way.
So many people doing 180s on opinions that they had before to say this quest is good.
One more time.
Awesome. Wait, nope. Yeah, one more time, baby. Let's do it.
Can't let that man risk his life this time.
Stop right there! The beacon is damaged. Only technicians are...
I can't tell him the truth. Are you the only guard on duty?
All right, so she's doing the mini re-zero over here, except she doesn't need to die. All you need to do to turn back time is press space 3 times.
No. The seniors are out on patrol. I'm watching the village in their stead.
Try it IRL today.
I see. In that case, could you let me out for a moment? A child in the village told me she lost her pet fox. I promised to...
A fox? Children these days...
Okay, so she's just... All right, she's just trying to get out. She's gonna go take care of the exiles herself, and then we can do some combat. Okay, all right. I mean, the lore building here is like, it's not bad, right? We get like the whole time reversal and stuff. We go back and we take care of the problem so that the guy doesn't die. Though I am wondering, what fucking universe are we in? Isn't this all just like a fucking scenario with like fake people anyways? Is it that deep? Who knows? We'll find out. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I guess now I've actually got an opportunity to take a look at her kit. So, we'll record a quick little part for our soy guide here real fast and then kind of like go from there. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are actually in the middle of our 3.5 story playthrough right now, and I have soy available for a bit of a try in the first combat in her section of the quest. And so we're basically just going to be going through, we've already read her kit, try to go through her baseline rotation to, of course, get into Drizzle Stance and then get 600 points. We're not going to be able to use our outro, though, because there's we don't have another member of the team, so we won't be able to see her, like, dancing and shit. So, do keep that in mind. Okay, all right, so... yeah, she enters this state really fast. Yep, okay. So that's, like, her basic attack animation. And remember, your goal is to max this out, and once you have all of that, you just outro skill, and then you'll start buffing the team. But as you can see, she generates this resource really quick. You probably just do a basic attack chain and you're good to go. This resource, on the other hand, I think you just do her basic attack chain and that seems to have given everything. Let's try it one more time. I'm gonna wait for this to expire so I can do it one more time. All right, so you probably, do you skill? Maybe you skill in your basic attack a little bit. Then you just go into here, enter Drizzle Stance, and then... yeah, you just do a whole basic attack chain and that should fill you up. I don't even think you need a skill or heavy attack or anything. Seems like she has one of the craziest easy rotations ever. But yeah, that's going to be the section, guys. Looks solid to me. All right. Also remember to ult. You probably want to ult at the end. Yeah, but I think that was kind of obvious.
Fatal malice. It strikes the moment when you are least on guard.
The cutscene ended before I could ult. I killed the guy with that last hit.
When you cannot count the blades hidden in the dark, there is no single answer to this test. Someone must stand in this position, whether it's you or that soldier. Someone must be sacrificed. This prison of fate represents that burden.
Okay. Yeah, is that because it's your tail?
If one life could settle this, I would not ask for two. Surely you understand.
No, I don't.
Child, are you feigning ignorance?
I feel like they've done a really good job at, like, making her look like a sentinel. Even though she's obviously meant to be playable and has, like, a playable model and stuff, like, they are making her look, like, sentinel-y.
How can I possibly understand if you don't explain it to me from the beginning?
Oh, boy.
Besides, I'm still here, alive and kicking.
If I had not intervened just now, you would have already died.
Yes, I have you. I have you, therefore I can take the risk. I can try to overturn an outcome that's already been decided.
So is Soy gonna be Scene's Sentinel Resonator? This is kind of what it seems like, right?
Reality is not like the questions I set.
Like, why is she doing so much? Like, why are they doing so much shit? Like, does she not have one?
What you're attempting is nothing more than a desperate gamble.
Drag slowly to the left or the right, following the arrow. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Bro, whoa.
Greedy loses everything in the end. Always.
Yes. Unless, of course, we happen to have
Bro, I don't like this. I don't like this dragging
trump
thing.
card powerful enough to flip the table entirely.
It looks kind of shit. Oh, there's Electro Rover. I'm sorry, I don't know what that was. It looks a little weird. Am I supposed to do something here, or am I just waiting? Oh, that was weird. Didn't Rinascita have a similar storytelling? No, that was much worse than the Rinascita one.
If it weren't for him,
If you're trying to compare that to what was in 2.2, you're on crack cocaine. Bro, okay, I'm sorry. I need to go. We'll get back to this in a second. Bro, there are people out there comparing this to Wuthering Waves 2.2 and that, like, Cardathea segment. Bro, please don't do that. Like, guys, I hope you understand that, like, your memory is incredibly shit. You are really fucking bad at remembering things. You're fucking awful and terrible at it, right? You're awful and terrible at remembering things. Don't. Like, don't even try to draw the comparisons. 2.7? I'm pretty sure 2.2 had similar sequences as well. Yeah, let me double check. Oh, 2.2 just had like the 2D stuff. I don't think it had the let me double check.
Reveal the truth.
I know 2.2 had like the 2D moments and the stuff like that, but I don't. Yeah, maybe 2.7 is the one. Oh, part 1, the civilization capsule. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there was any. Bro, where is the civilization capsule part? I just want to see. Because that was. I remember it being so much better. Yeah, it was like the building of. I remember it being so much better for the other one. Wait, was it actually. Wait, is it actually here?
And to the sea we shall reach.
Yeah, no, this one's better. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you doing comparing it to this shit?
From the founding of civilization, it had invaded.
This is what I mean. It was nothing even similar to the shit that we just saw. Bro, this one's like 300 times better. Are we on crack? This is what, like, bro, when you guys make the false equivalencies like this, that's why I'm saying please don't. Like, actually know the shit you're talking about. Because if you're comparing this to what's in that quest, what we just saw, bro, that shit is so much. The shit that we had, they did it better before.
you're right. I am greedy. Greedy enough to want to keep everyone safe. Greedy enough to dream of an ending where no one bleeds.
I don't know if Scene were to have a Sentinel, Soy seems like a good candidate because they kind of like, bro, you got outsmarted by her. Isn't outsmarting people like your thing? Yeah, you got God.
I believe that person can carry the weight of that greed. You should know that better than anyone, Sentinel Sheen.
Bro, she looking kind of scary here. Why is her eyes all red and shit?
I understand that perhaps under your current circumstances, you can't tell me the truth. But I want you to take a chance with me. One bet. A bet on a future you've never dared to imagine.
She's kind of doing a lot. Yeah, I didn't expect her to have like this many things set up before even getting to Mengzhou.
Honeyed words, sweet promises. How many souls have you sold such pretty illusions to?
Oh, yeah, she's Electro.
Well,
Yeah, she's Electro.
I've never tried them on a sentinel before.
Silver-tongued little thing indeed. I find I do not entirely dislike it. I see. So the Arbiter has come here as well. But at this moment, the one standing before me to make this deal is not him. It is you.
I don't know. Scene's kind of getting mogged right now, it feels like.
If you wish to convince me, then let us place our bets. One round. Winner takes all.
Okay, yep, she's got the Naruto form. Yeah, she's got Naruto form, bro. Oh, shit. Damn. Fuck, bro. Oh, almost got ganked by that one. Did not expect that. Yeah, Kuroge's almost got me there, bro. Keeping me on my toes. I'm not even gonna... bro, I'm not clicking, though. Just remove this shit, bro. What the fuck? What? I don't understand this, bro. Bro, you're so lazy. I'm here to watch a cutscene, bro, not fucking press space. This, I don't understand. Like, I think this cutscene is fine without the QTEs. I don't know why they're here. It feels weird. I guess it's sort of like the dance from 2.0 with Carlotta, but that one was different.
I yield my ally. No.
Because...
Soy. For now, I place my hope in your hands.
I don't know. That kind of seemed like Soy is the Sentinel Resonator. Or sort of like the closest you're getting to a Sentinel Resonator. That's what I think. It feels like Soy is the closest to Sheen's Sentinel Resonator that we have. Because, like, Sheen just gave her tail. I'm assuming that if the Sentinel gives you their body part, you're pretty trusted by them. Like, and I'm assuming Soy can use the tail. I think that was the whole thing that they just... Basically, I think that entire segment of the quest was actually Soy becoming Sheen's Sentinel Resonator. Or at least being able to use their power. Because she asked Sheen about using the tail. And then Sheen was like, oh, you were being greedy, bro. Or that's a very greedy thing that you want to do. Like be able to, like, use the power of the tail. So... maybe she's not gonna do it, but, well, Sheen basically gave her tail, so we'll see what she does with it. Yeah, we've got the Sentinel's power in, like, a little
Dumpling,
prism over there, I guess.
It's your time to shine. I'll treat you to as many plates of dumplings as you wish. So.
What's she about to do now? Oh, okay, all right.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, okay, so she's sending it to Rover. Yeah, that's, like I said, it's still probably the closest thing, because, like, I guess Rover's technically going to be their Resonator then? I don't fucking know. Like, that's a little bit confusing, because every Sentinel has had a Resonator, except for her, but, like, Rover doesn't really make sense as her Sentinel Resonator. Do you see how I'm, like, slightly confused? Yeah, that shit is a little bit confusing. So, part 2 better? Bro, truly, genuinely, it's... everything I played is better than what I played yesterday. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I actually give a fuck about the exposition and the lore because it's not a bunch of boring-ass NPCs that I don't give a fuck about. Bro, I just spent the entire time getting exposition about the Sentinel. She's trapped somewhere and has to, like, utilize, like, fragments of her tail to, like, solve the issues because she fucked up somewhere doing some dumb shit. That is so much more interesting than the backstory of a 200-year-old war, dead villagers that have been dead for 200 years, and like, but bro, like, ass. Everything else before this part was ass. I'm sorry, it was just ass. Truly, I'm telling you, just skip the village part. Just skip everything in the village and just pick it up from there.
West of the Eastern Chuan Peaks. Either it's heading somewhere a
I hate this bitch.
Monitor, or
maybe I will stop hating this bitch by the time I'm done with Rover section, but we'll see.
Wait, there's something on the back of this letter. These marks. Were they left by the streams?
I think this is the letter from Yangyang that got sent like at the end of or at the very end of like the village part.
Skyworks.
Skyworks.
Oh, that's where she was with
place?
like the villain, I think.
A factory in the Western Fong Peaks. It's where Xuanfang Hold produces its auto puppets and disposes of tacit discords. The Ministry of War just flagged it. They say the Skyworks has become a hive for rogue auto puppets. Even the Xuanfang wardens in the Ministry of Development can't get close anymore. You think Yangyang went there?
She went out of her way to leave us this message. I can't ignore it. What about you? What's your...
The hold is under siege from all sides. My commander's order was to reach Jinzhou through Shaft Post Yard's mountain gate, to call for reinforcements. But the gate is sealed. There's no other way out. If I do nothing, I'll just be waiting for death.
Don't skip the village stuff, it pays off. Shut the fuck up.
I'm coming with you. If Yangyang went to the Skyworks,
go read a summary of it. It's not worth playing. Literally, go read a summary of what happens in the village. It's not worth playing. This is like some retard telling you to go play the Aranara quest because, like, oh, you actually find out that, like Aranarakin is, like, you find out the backstory of his incredible sacrifice in Act 7 of Sumeru if you play it. No, bitch. Shut up.
Besides, I owe her a great debt. Only the Skyworks has become a den of horrors. 2 souls alone may not be enough.
We'll just have to find out.
Right.
You mentioned earlier that the Sentinel of Mengzhou is missing.
Well, she holds a residence in Xuanfang Hold, but the doors have not opened in a long time.
Bro, this is what I miss.
The Warden Commander tried to contact her many times, but received no response.
Actually walking around the fucking area.
Pieces of the puzzle at this point in time.
Like, bro, you did not do this in Act 1. Like, you did it for, like, one part in Act 1. Just, like, walking to places and, like, actually, like, moving.
Did you come here alone?
Wait, what the fuck is this?
No. I had a companion. We got separated before I ran into you.
Was it because of the disorienting fog?
This is kind of throwing me off. It's like, these are, like, kind of hard to see.
But we agreed we'd stick to our own goals unless things got really bad.
Hey, this is better than slow walking, okay? I don't want... it's much better than the slow walking bullshit from Act 1.
So. Then we should pick up the pace, too.
Bro, how many times did you have to, like, slowly follow some motherfucker like this? Like, bro, you're like...
fought an entire squad of auto puppets here.
The traces on the remains. It was Yangyang.
Really? Then we should be able to track the frequency she left behind.
Alright, let's find it. You can jump off the track and just fly there? Yeah, I know, but it's like... that is... I'd rather ride that than slowly follow a kid to a tree.
These auto puppet kernels. Abby.
Yep, what's up?
Want some snacks? Bro, I was about to eat these.
No, absolutely not. Looks nasty.
Bro, there's something he won't eat?
My stomach isn't a trash can.
Press X to doubt. You can analyze his frequency though. Come on, man. Just have a taste.
Fine, if you say so.
But now I feel
I'll
kind
do
of
it.
bad. Hey, stop being a bitch.
It's all for Yangyang, okay? Even if I get a stomachache, I'll still do it.
Like, stop being a pussy. Damn, he kind of curbing. He kind of curbing it up.
That tasted awful.
What did you taste?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. The frequency was messy, like a billion math formulas all tangled together. Looking at it makes my head hurt.
I think that this might be a concern with this part. If the villain isn't good, I don't think Rover's part here is going to be that good. Because I'm going to be honest, the guy kind of gave me like Saturday morning cartoon vibes. Like, I would see him on an episode of like the Powerpuff Girls. Like, that's what he gives me vibes of. I'm sorry. I didn't really like the villain that much. Like, he seems like a Powerpuff Girl villain.
It's weird.
And if that's the case, then this part might feel a bit weak.
There's a ton of...
I don't think anything's ever going to stop that. Because this part's about the villain, right? He acts that way? Yeah, bro is just like... Bro is comically evil. So, like, I kind of don't like him that much. He's like, oh, yes, I must. Darkness. Darkness. They've unleashed the evil inside me.
Isn't supposed to have emotions. Could that be what's causing them to go rogue?
Too much bad juju.
It's time. It's time for the people of this desolate land to see the light.
It's like... fucking lame, bro.
Gotta crash for a bit. Wake me if something goes
This dude's
down.
fucking corny, bro.
Were those emotions implanted? Or...
Sorry, but...
I finally allowed the auto puppets to feel the darkness of humanity, and they've gone insane.
It has
All right,
a big
man.
appetite.
I guess
All right, bro. Yes, we're so evil, bro.
Possess emotions similar to those of people. The fighting stretched all the way here. Yangyang.
Is she gonna be playable?
This alone.
Watch out.
Wait, she's probably gonna be playable. She's got art. Why would she have playable character art like that? Muyu had art? Who the fuck is Muyu? I don't even know who that is. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, if she is playable, they've got the icon for her character ready. The bad guy? Bro, I don't even care about the bad guy, man. Avidius had one? I don't think Avidius had one of these. Avidius never showed up like this on the side. Like, this is the companion side. And only playable characters have showed up like this.
I'm fine. Just been overusing my forte the last few days.
She has a tacit mark on the back of her neck. Yes, that was... I knew she was a Resonator since the story began. So, like, yes, we've known she's a Resonator since, like, literally the first, like, 10 minutes of the story. Like, what the fuck? Did someone just say she's a Resonator?
Let's just say I got
Oh my god, bro.
humanoid weapons back in the high roll.
Bro, it's like, please don't be like... Yeah, did you guys know Rover is actually the main character in Wuthering Waves? Rover is a Resonator too, actually. Yeah, do you know Abby is an Echo? Abby's actually... Abby's real name is Abraxas. Yahoo!
None shall whisper.
Sorry, that was my first message on the channel. Oh, that's probably a bad experience. But yeah, it's I guess just like talking about basic story info like it's a gotcha is, yeah, I am going to think that you're being like sarcastic or something. Or like you're trying to like imply that I didn't know that, which is basically calling me retarded. Hopefully you understand my response knowing that. Because like, yeah, this would be like you going outside and like ordering, like imagine you're ordering French fries at McDonald's and then like somebody walks up to you and they're like, did you know those have potatoes in them? You're like, yes, I did know French fries had potatoes in them. Fucker. Like, right? Because obviously the implications that you didn't know that, which is you'd have to be retarded to not know French fries are in potatoes. Do you get what I mean? Anyways.
It must not have been too serious. She doesn't appear to have stayed long. How many auto puppets did she fight? They do attack humans sometimes, but she doesn't seem like the type to provoke them.
She must have found something. Maybe the source of the auto puppet rebellion.
Honestly, it kind of feels like Wuwa is like an MMORPG. I really feel like I'm in Where Winds Meet. I feel like I'm playing an MMORPG because the world looks like different.
These tracks.
It looks it looks like real life. I think that's the problem. It looks like I'm in real life right now. It's kind of fucked up. I don't like it that much. It's almost too immersive.
Let's keep moving.
I kind of want it to look less realistic. Like, Renacida is like fantasy, right? This looks like real life. It's a little bit too much. Yeah, here we go. Okay, back to Fantasyland. Give me that shit.
Yangyang's doing it. She left it for us.
That was a little abrupt. Whoa. Oh, she got her own bike. When the fuck did she get her own bike? Oh, wait, no, she's the one that got this bike. We have the other one. We have the regular one. No, this is the special. This is the special bike. I thought she was riding the Star Torch bike, and I was like, there's no way she has that shit. But yes, this is Yangyang's bike. Her unique one. We just get the skin for it. Oh, but it's... Oh, I guess the bike's already gone. Damn, they really... Damn. Oh, that's not good.
Yangyang's Cloud Ride.
Well, not anymore. Not hers anymore. Give me that shit. Skin unlocked. That transition is good, though. No, the suspense buildup is pretty good here.
How unexpected.
Ooh, we're big mad, bro.
At a time like this.
Ooh, we're big mad, bro.
Let me guess. It was that foolish girl's rafter kite that led you here.
Wait, isn't that the guy from fucking... Isn't this the shit from, like, This reminds me of... Yinlin's Story Quest. The guy... Wait, isn't that Mask from Yinlin's Story Quest?
Who are?
Similar, but he isn't.
A watcher who slipped the net.
Bro, I can't believe they got that shit from 1.0, bro. Bro, literally from 1.0.
You.
Okay, this is the thing. If she's not playable, I'm truly just going to be upset with Kuro Games because, bro, this is like, bro, she's been the main character of this quest. Can you just, like, can we at least just accept the fact that Kuro Games decided to make this the character with the most screen time the entire quest? Like, if she's not playable, I'm just wondering why you narratively decided to do that, because it's incredibly retarded.
Yangyang. So that is her name.
It's just stupid to not release her at this point. Answer me! Oh, that was like, yeah, that's probably the tone that they said it.
Really. She could have contributed to my grand experiment. Instead, she chose The path of self-destruction.
Same shit we thought about Avidius? No, not really. Avidius got introduced to us by like via upskirt shot, which was really gay.
Interesting.
Oh, this guy's kind of strong.
Black hair, golden eyes. You match the description given by the woman in red.
Interesting. Black hair, golden eyes. Oh, yes. I'm so evil. Look at me. I'm evil.
Such a shame. You fancy yourself a hero, but you're too late. Far too late.
Get ready. I am going to be the winner because I am evil.
The woman in red for Lova?
The experiment is nearing its final stage.
I don't know if he said... He kind of said he didn't like Fraxidus.
We'll finally realize it's true.
So why did bro just like... Did bro just break all his bones for fun?
Come on. What else can we use? That man. He's the mastermind behind the Autopuppet Rebellion?
Hurry! We can't let him get away!
The fuck is this shit? Wait, who said that shit?
Just now.
Hey! Yo, what's up, Chad?
Have you met him before?
No.
Did that dude just do that? Wait, was that him? Did he just like throw that shit to us for no reason? Like, bro didn't even say anything. He just threw that shit. Doesn't even say anything afterwards. That's aura right there. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Dude, he just bro just helps us out, doesn't even say anything. Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. That's low-key my favorite part of the quest. The fact that that guy doesn't even acknowledge you. He just helps you out and then leaves.
Leave it to me.
Doesn't even leave. He just sits there. Doesn't acknowledge you either. Okay, bro, can I... Dude, this is fucking bad. Like, dude, stop making me... Bro, this character got released in 1.0.
No hesitation.
Let me play something else.
Those people over there.
Dude, I don't want to play Havoc Rover, bro.
How dare they use censure cages on civilians?
Oh, thank the heavens! Thank the heavens! I thought my time had come.
Are you Uncle Dong from Jinzhou?
Man, we found Dong!
Oh!
Wait, that means Dong's gonna be in the next live stream. Yo, what if Dong actually shows up in 3.6's live stream? They have to now. Bro, they named this guy Dong on purpose. It was to signal the return, and they made the return canon.
Are you the ones Yangyang was looking for? The missing people from Jinzhou?
All right, so this guy, basically, all the issues are caused by... Oh, my name is Muyu, and I'm evil. Hello, look at me. I'm ready to be evil. I'm gonna be super evil. It's all by him.
Yangyang! She's here too!
Okay, all right.
Long story short, I was on my way to Mengzhou to visit family. When I passed through Shanfang, I ran into a group of masked brigands.
Shanfang!
And it wasn't just us. They seem to have seized folks from all over these lands.
Why is this guy so dramatic?
Demons take him. What's that man plotting?
Oh, yes, you must hurry. They've been taking people deeper into the factory.
Wait,
no one ever comes back.
You wanna know the funny thing? This guy's summarizing everything that happened in Act 1 in like 2 sentences. And he's actually correct. That is how a useless Act 1 is. He summarized the whole thing in 2 sentences. Truly, you spent 3 hours experiencing something he summarized in 2 sentences.
We will do everything we can.
He ain't got that much time left. This just bloats the story more with the summary. You know he gave backstory too, right? Yeah, he did a combo of summary plus backstory as well. Because he gave the extra bit of info.
So relentless.
I'm also not talking to those people. They can go fuck themselves.
Your actions can change anything. That unfounded confidence is simply arrogance wearing a mask.
Dude, no, this guy is Walmart Cristoforo.
Threat to my plan. Would I have let you come this far?
If you posed even the smallest threat to my plan, would I have let you come this far? You're simply a part of my formula. I have already come to a conclusion that results in my victory. You are merely a pawn in my game of chess, Rover.
Dude, this dude is gay. Dude, this shit is fucking lame, bro. I'm sorry, this dude's fucking lame. Genuinely, is he not fucking lame?
Watch as I kill all these civilians, Rover. Ha ha ha.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go.
You.
Oh, now she's doing some work, huh?
Go! Leave this to me.
All right, there we go.
Will not rest. But even a variable like you.
Pathways will automatically materialize when you are near a ridge bridge. Okay, so, imagine if I walked up this entire thing.
Very well. I will indulge you.
There.
Go on. Strike it. Break it. Tell yourself you were saving something.
What mechanic are you talking about? The bridge is just here.
Yangyang.
Like, what was that pop-up for? Oh, there was like something about like a mechanic involved. I have to walk up this. Bro, I can't. I had to jump. That was weird. That was just, I don't know what that was. Do you know what I mean? That just feels janky. Because then, like, the music, like, cuts out when you get on the bike. It was a little weird. Like, the evil music stopped. And then, like, we got, like, some fucking K-drama shit in the background, bro. That is a little weird. I feel like they need to, like, fix some of the, like, the audio transitions and stuff there. Yeah, I can. That kind of simmered the moment.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go. Yeah, this is... I'm not sure how I feel about this one. Hey! Oh, here we go. Okay, we got the different versions now. I'm hitting a fucking... This is the worst fight, I think, in the game's history. What is this? Wait, nobody talked about this fight? Dude, I am actually at the point where you guys are... everyone defending this quest actually didn't play it. Wait. I just clicked escape to pause the game and it advanced the quest?
My sisters.
It was meant to cut after 15 seconds? Okay, alright. Alright, okay. I thought I was actually supposed to break it, and I was like, okay, that would be terrible.
You must be ready to bear the cost. And never,
Electro, huh?
ever forsake this city.
Oh, we saw that in the trailer. What is this music, though? That was like some fucking jungle shit, bro. That was weird. I feel like I've never heard music like that before. Like, I don't know what genre that was. It kind of banged, though. Oh, am I in Apex Resonance right now? I'm just out here doing all my attacks. If only they did damage. Oh my lord. This is actually 0 damage gameplay. I like the music, though. Okay, I remember hearing this music as I was beating this guy's ass to get his mats. The music is great for this fight, actually. I expected a bigger story. If you do Sweet Sweets first, I think you get a bigger story for Electro Rover. If you do Rover's part first and you do Sweet Sweets afterwards, this is going to feel not as good, I think. I know that they gave you the ability to choose the versions that, or the order you play it. They should have just made Sweet Sweet and then Rover afterwards. I don't know why they would let you choose. You would kind of ruin the transformation moment by doing this part first. I think it's a dumb idea from them. They should just make it... Yeah, they should just made it just Sweet Sweet to Rover. I don't see any reason why you would want this part to be first, and then you find out the reason for how this happened afterwards.
Decisive moment.
Damn, that bro got fucking... Bro, he got fucking perforated.
Finally, we defeated it.
You didn't do anything. That you didn't even show up as a companion during the final part of the fight. You literally you were not even in the character menu.
Yangyang.
Bro, we? This is the first time I think they've seen each other in a while. Yeah, it's got to have been... I wonder how long time has actually passed since we left Jinzhou for Renacida. Because remember, we went to Renacida because Abby was feeling sick.
You're awake.
I've never been fully convinced of the Yangyang Rover stuff, so like, if you like this shit, sure. I feel like this is too unearned for me. Yeah, this shit is too unearned for me. I haven't seen her do enough like with Rover for me to take this very seriously. I don't like this. I feel like a lot of people don't like this one because it feels forced.
This isn't a dream.
I think most people can say at the very least, this feels the most forced because they've had so little interactions on screen.
If it is, it's far too...
Right, this is like their third one ever, bro. This is like their fourth on-screen interaction. It's like when the author just tells you one of the girls is canon and you're like, bro, like, she's not a good fit.
I'm right here.
But the author just has a fucking obsession with the girl, which is like kind of what...
You're just much earlier.
You know what I mean? I think Yangyang is someone's girlfriend, bro, at Kuro Games, and like it's Yangyang is like modeled after someone's girlfriend, and like they're like trying to, they're just forcing it.
And yet,
I think it's like Yi Shungite being like some ZZZ guy's like girlfriend or some shit, bro. Like I just think that's what it is, bro. Like basically, this is like you are living somebody's like fetish, bro, at Kuro Games, and it's this bitch. You are playing somebody's fetish. There you go. Bro, is he about to grip? Okay, no, he's not. He ain't gripping. I thought it was about to just fucking like...
No. We could
just fucking like... This shit corny af too. I mean, I'm gonna be real. This shit corny as hell. This is how I know Yangyang is modeled after somebody's girlfriend, bro. There's not been enough of them together for this to, like, actually make sense.
Is she okay?
You just have to, like...
Those wounds she suffered from the Tacit Discords were...
Yeah, she's fine. She's chilling. Yeah. I think this is a part of critique for the quest that I've seen most people just unilaterally agree on. It is a bit much. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna shit on me for this take.
Don't throw yourself into danger like that.
I don't think anyone's gonna shit on me for this take.
I suppose it's a bad habit I picked up without realizing. After all, a certain role model of mine likes to rove the world and send back stories of his own reckless adventures. Breaking that habit now might be difficult. But you're right. I owe everyone an apology when we get back. I'm sorry for making you worry.
Man, why? Bro, I don't like them together. So I'll make fun of it, bro. I think a lot of people don't like them together because, like, bro, this is just the author saying that they want them to be together, and they did not do the work in the story for this to really be good. There's the investment for this type of return was not made, ladies and gentlemen. So, like, if you
Don't lose it again, okay?
like, I'm sorry, but, like, if you are, like, a fan of this ship, I think you just, like, swap. Like, I'm just being legitimate because, like, this one doesn't make sense. It's, like, corny as hell. Bro, this is, like, better love story than Twilight shit. Like, bro, this is, like, Twilight.
Liang, you're here too. I've been standing here for a while.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I guess now she's basically telling us how cringe that shit was too.
Are you okay, Yangyang?
Yeah, I think she's fine. Why are you even asking that question?
I'm alright.
Clearly she's having a wonderful time.
The civilians, did everyone make it back to the city?
They did, thanks to you.
They spent the whole of 1.0 together. Yeah, and then, what did we do afterwards? Bro, she did not show up again for about, like, until now, since 1.0. Yes, the last time the players have seen this bitch in the story was over 2.5 years ago.
I'm sorry, Liang.
1.2, bro, 1.2 does not count as a story patch. If you're gonna talk about the Midsummer fucking festival, bro, as a story, bro, stop it. Bro, 1.2 was not a story patch. Especially when the main quest was Shang Liao's story quest.
Say no more, Yangyang. Apologize to anyone you wish, but not to me. This burden is mine. This failure is mine. Let me bear it alone.
Okay, I've had enough of her being depressed. Can she move the fuck on? I'm being legitimate. Can she move the fuck on? Please.
The architect of the rebellion has fled. Now we must decide what comes next.
Rover, the bird that delivered the token.
You've gotten 3 hours to get this off your chest. It's time to move the fuck on, bro.
My sister.
I see. It seems your other companion has made some progress elsewhere as well.
Check the locator. Okay, will do.
Then that is where we go first. I need to report the situation at the Skyworks to the Warden Commander, and the rescued civilians need to be settled.
I agree. We should pool what we have learned.
Okay, so this is truly the moment where everybody is able to align together, and now we can actually go deal with the big problem in this region. So this is, I think, clearly where Act 2 sort of like begins, right? Where I think that was officially the end of Act 1. I think it's fair to say that this quest is kind of actually split up into 3 parts. Actually, this felt like Act 2, and what I'm about to go into feels like Act 3. Basically, everything before you go back to Soy Soy, or like everything before you go back to like the map menu where you switch, is some of the biggest dog shit I've ever seen. That is like the village in Act 1 is actually trash. And technically what I just played was still Act 1. This was miles ahead better than the dog shit I played on day 1. Day 1 was literally the most Genshinified story dog shit quest I played in Wuthering Waves. This actually felt like a Wuwa quest. However, this is what I also say. Dude, those mini games were so goofy, it was crazy. Like, this was some of the most Genshinified mini games. Like, at this point, I don't really know. Like, I'd rather not have mini games like that one than, like, the ones that we had. Because, bro, that was pressing space 3 times. It kind of feels insulting as a player for... Bro, like... Yeah, I pressed space 3 times. Like, that made me feel retarded. So maybe that's like a mobile thing, but like, bro, at this point, like, truly, that was not really invigorating gameplay there. It felt like I was being talked down to by the devs. That's just my personal, like, I feel like the devs are calling me an idiot. Like, oh, you stupid retard, can't press more than 1 button? Dumbass. Can't trust you to press more than 1 button.
What brought you back so suddenly?
That's what it feels like, bro.
I got your letter. Figured it was time to come back. I just didn't expect all of this to happen the moment I returned to Jinzhou.
So, I have dragged you into trouble again.
Okay, this is kind of like the Imeth bike ride, except we don't get a cutscene.
Besides, seeing you safe is the most important thing.
Yeah, it's like the Imeth bike ride was just better than this.
Right. I wonder what the situation is like in there.
Wait, I've actually got... Wait, no, this is an Imeth bike ride. I wonder how she feels about this. She probably doesn't like that.
It's nothing. Just there was something I wanted to say back there. But
Who is this bitch?
Passed,
My daughter. You have a daughter?
Too late.
It's fine.
Who's the mother? That's probably how the conversation goes.
Long time no see. Over.
Long time no see.
That's a great idea for Kuro to add, though. Add idle voice lines for when certain characters see bike skins. So like if Augusta gets onto like a Yuno bike skin, she has like a special voice line for it. Yeah, you should do that, Kuro Games. And like you could like easily monetize that. Just add it as a bonus. Bonus voice lines for bike skins. Like when Shorekeeper gets on the Mortier bike, she could say, fuck this bitch.
Yangyang, Rover. I need to report to the commander. Why don't you two find your companion first?
Alright. I'll meet you later.
Bro, I hope I never see this bitch again. Fucking story assassin. Fucking backstory assassin, bro.
I wonder if she made it here safely. Actually, Rover...
Fucking backstory assassin, bro.
There is something I need to discuss with her in private. Would you mind?
Nothing personnel, kid.
Yangyang!
Sister?
Damn, that could have been a black screen with white text, though, bro.
You've gotten so thin. Is no one in Jinzhou looking after you? Do you not eat properly? This will not do. This will not do at all. You need to eat more, darling. How else am I supposed to enjoy hugging you?
Is she saying she's too skinny?
Sister, please. I'm not a child anymore. And I've been eating perfectly fine.
little Yangyang being so shy.
They're really leaning into it here.
This way.
Yeah, they're really leaning into it here.
All these years and you don't hang on to me anymore. I find that rather crushing.
That's not how it was. You were the one who dragged me everywhere. I missed so many of my vocal lessons.
I feel like people like Soy Soy better than Yangyang.
Oh, really?
She's just a more fun character than Yangyang. Like, Yangyang is only enjoyable here because of Soy Soy.
A certain someone begging me to sneak her out to see the festival boats.
Like
pestering for me to keep it from Mother.
Soy Soy makes Yangyang an actually interesting character, but it's kind of just because of Soy Soy. I feel like that's the issue. It's rough, isn't it? That's rough, isn't it?
But you were always sneaking out at night to watch the opera.
See, and this is interaction slop I actually care about because it's relevant to the story. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did not really give a shit about the judge and the Shake parts.
Excuse me. I recall a certain little critter who stole my box of osmanthus cakes. Hint, mice don't usually wipe their mouths with napkins after they eat.
So they're just talking shit the whole time. They just been talking shit about each other. Embarrassing stories. Awesome.
Somehow, it feels like you're a completely different person now.
Bro, remember at the start, at the start, she was like, she just sounded old AF.
Well, things were urgent back then. Now that the weight on my mind has lifted, of course I'm more at ease.
Soy Soy is elder?
I went through so much to see. Seems to
Yeah, I
have
think she's supposed to be
forgotten
much
how
older.
Nice to her older sister.
Thank you for taking the time to come to see me. But let's focus on the issues at hand first.
This thing you sent, what exactly is it?
It's the fucking power of Electro, bro.
Just as I thought. You are qualified to wield it. My efforts to persuade that stubborn fox weren't in vain after all.
Fox? Soy Soy? You don't mean...
My apologies, Rover, Yangyang. There is something I've been keeping from you. Well, let me start from the moment Rover and I got separated.
Oh boy.
I had no idea. You and the
Oh, okay, that was it.
shared such
Nice.
a complicated
Hey,
history.
nice. Great. She just summarized everything that happened in her part. Great.
I'm sorry, Rover, for keeping this from you. My deal with Sheen was meant to stay between us. Until I stood before her, I wasn't sure if revealing the truth would help or just make things worse.
Bro, like, they just didn't do this in the village part. Bro, they just they would just recount the same story 30 times. Bro, this is the thing I don't understand. There's moments in this part of the quest where they just skip the exposition of stuff we already heard, but they just decided, hey, let's repeat the same thing 30 fucking times in Act 1. I'm so confused. They skip it here, but they were repeating it before.
Thank you for finding Yang.
It truly feels like there are different writers for this quest and part 1. It seems like there was a different person writing both quests. This one even started off better, too. This one started off with the interaction slap that's actually good.
Don't say that, Soy Soy. It's
I bet they had different writers.
carried that burden alone for
I
far
bet
too
these quests had different writers, and whoever wrote Act 1, bro, they need to be fired. Probably not fired, but maybe fired. Bro, that was bad.
In any case, the Sentinel's token has passed into
Like,
your
bro,
hands.
that was bad.
That means your fate is now woven with Sheen the Moon Fox.
Could it be the
When
Act
those
1 is
threads
for
will
world
come
building?
undone, I cannot say.
This is the funny part. You retards that say Act 1 is world building don't understand that everything we've played is also world building. It's just world building you're interested in, and so you don't think it's world building. and instead you just simply take this dog shit quest that was written terribly and then say that it's world building and that if people don't like it, they just don't like world building. You know that all of this person's quest where she goes back, finds out the backstory of Sin, their shit getting stolen, all of that, that's world building too. But I don't see anyone saying that part is shit. No, that part is world building. We're finding out the word about Sin and stuff like that. But nobody calls that part world building because it's good. And just because it's dog shit exposition, it's technically world building, but you don't need to make world building unfucking playable.
I can feel it, though. She's hiding something. A truth she cannot or will not speak.
Yeah, world building is you knocking. You knocking on a Chinese villager's door and waiting 10 seconds for them to answer. Oh, and it takes you 5 seconds to knock, too. Yeah, that's good world building, bro. Everybody moves at the pace of snails in fucking Mengzhou, bro. Wow. They take 20 fucking business days to answer the door. That's great world building. Shut the fuck up.
Before that, we have to stop the Auto Puppet Rebellion. Sister, you mentioned George and Atelier. Did you find something specific about them back in Mengzhou?
They are a unique organization renowned for their mastery of mechanist art. Their roots run deep in Mengzhou, and their expertise rivals that
There
of
is
Huaxi
absolutely
Academy.
no... This is what makes me feel like they're written by different people. Why are they talking about Zojun Atelier like we haven't heard about them before? No, these guys got mentioned. Bro, low-key, I feel like they were written by different people, because it seems like this guy is just setting up the tone for the quest again.
But they lack discipline and have no unified code of conduct. Their leader, the Grand Helm Flowervale puppet, is especially elusive.
Wait, no, this was covered in detail in Act 1. No, I really do think, low-key, this is almost like for people that didn't play Act 1, it's like they knew people were gonna skip that shit.
You both know of the Seance Society, yes? Though it has since disbanded, their leader,
Yeah, that was the other
originally
one.
from Georgian Atelier.
Yep, I remember that.
Move you. He was a member of the Atelier.
Bro,
200
if you
years
skipped
ago.
Act 1, you like figure out the stuff you need. Different writers? Hey, maybe that's why everyone likes Act 2. Maybe that's why everyone likes Act 2.
200 years ago. Even for a resonator, that is an exceptionally long life. Oh, he might have had multiple identities in that time. Tracing his origins will prove difficult.
Okay.
Something else. He knew me. The way he spoke. He knows my history.
Bro, he lived 200 years and you was one of the most famous motherfuckers in the world. Yes, it is kind of obvious that he would know you if he lived 200 years, right? This is like...
And he mentioned a woman in red.
Frolova?
Could it be the woman we encountered in Jinzhou? Scar's companion?
Oh, okay. Well, she knows that too.
No, I don't think it's her.
Oh!
It sounds like an overseer.
Oh, they're saying not Frolova. Maybe...
Someone's still lurking in Huanglong.
Georgian Atelier and the Fraxidus.
You guys think So Ming is Fraxidus? You guys think So Ming is Fraxidus? Lady in... Oh, maybe. I don't think she would be described as a lady in red. I'd say midget in red.
The chaos in Shuangfang would be well within his reach.
The fuck? Lady in red? I don't think you would call it a lady in red, bro.
But why? He kept mentioning his experiment. What could it mean?
He's probably using the reverberations for
At
something.
least now we know who we need to stop.
I hope he's using it for something. I hope he's not just like fucking making it for fun. Yeah, I don't know. This is
Let's
like...
find Liang Yu and the Warden Commander.
Well, at least it's shorter than the ZZZ 2.1 dialogue, even though it is somewhat similar. It's like, yeah, they're gonna use those explosives to blow up something. Yeah, he's gonna use those reverberations for something. Obviously.
By the way, earlier I asked Abby to analyze the
lighting seems pretty good here.
Kernel. It was packed with negative emotions. those were somehow
Blow up the village? This is not the village that needs to be blown up. These villagers did nothing. It's the other village that needs to be, like, fucking razed. Like, bro, I hope that village gets fucking Where Winds Meet prologued. Like, everybody there, kill them all.
Check the Ministry of War, the Ministry of Development, and Washu Academy.
I want that kid also that was like fucking with the sword. I want that kid to die like the girl. Yeah, like the girl in the prologue too. Like fucking boom. That's how much I hate Act 1. All right, we got the Calcharo XP over here.
When the last civilian is inside the hole, recall the remainder of our forces.
Yeah, this guy is definitely this is 100% the Wuja guy. I'm surprised they don't release more characters like this in Chinese games. Like, isn't this a very popular sort of like design? Like the Heavenly Demon Grand Master. Right? Like some sort of like Heavenly Demon or some shit, right? Like the old ass dude, the old ass master martial artist. Isn't that like a popular archetype?
Understood.
John Cultivator. Yeah, he's at the end of his cultivation.
You're here.
People don't like that shit, but why the fuck are they in all the media?
You three must be the ones Liang Yu spoke of. In these desperate hours, your willingness to stand with us is a comfort beyond words.
Like, I'd rather pull this guy instead of Jing Ran.
Cho Hong, owe you a debt.
Like, I'd rather pull this guy instead of Jing Ran. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Jing Ran would be looking like a fucking twink compared to this guy. Like, this guy, he just looks like he's badass.
We need to discuss with you and Yangyang.
Unk likes... Guys, I hope you realize one day you're gonna be old too. Unless you die early. So, like, I hope you have a goal of becoming old. So, like, guys...
I have just finished our next deployment schedule. We can talk at the Ministry of War.
Okay, alright. These guys can go fuck themselves. I've got enough exposition for probably the next 3 Wuthering Waves versions. Yeah, that village is going to be taking up too much headspace. I'm gonna be thinking about that village in 3.8. Man, I wonder how Zhong Kun is doing. Man, I wonder how that memorial is doing. Yeah, I spent 30 minutes fucking talking about it. I wonder how that kid that tried to pull out the sword is doing. Man, I hope he isn't dead. I hope he is.
So, this Mu Yu spent years disguised as a ministry artisan, all to lay hands on the Sentinel's technology. That was a grave oversight on our part.
Sorry, this village is just fucking lame.
And since Georgian Atelier never discloses its members' identities, I fear tracing his origins will lead nowhere. However, if one digs deeper, the Atelier's connection to Xuanfang Hold runs deeper than most realize.
I can get the re-mention of the Atelier because, yeah, I guess this entire quest is about the Atelier.
What do you mean?
Yeah, right, because that's the actual... It's not Fraxidus, it's actually the Jojen Atelier, guys.
I discovered a connection in a dossier collected by the commanders who came before me. Everyone knows when the Trinodians stirred at Norfolk Barrens and tacit discord swelled beyond control. Sentinel Sheen looked ahead. She chose to build this hold.
Well, this hold kind of relies on the fact that you're expecting Jinzhou to get overrun and, like, get destroyed. Isn't that kind of depressing?
But she did not build it alone. No. She needed hands and sought out a council of...
Because Jinzhou is meant to be the line of defense against the Norfolk Barons. So, like, isn't the existence of this hold, estimating that Jinzhou's gonna fall?
Back then, Georgian Atelier had already stood in Mengzhou for generations. Masters of the mechanist arts. Architects of Yuan Fortress.
Like, why don't you just go build this in the Norfolk Barons?
They answered. They wish to take on the commission.
Like, why don't you just build this hold in the Northfall Barrens? Is that a better idea than after the first city of defense?
Yet, for some unknown reason,
I don't know. That's just my personal take, but sure. Yeah, let's build an emergency city after the first one goes down. Let's not protect the first city. Fuck it. Fuck it. Expend all the resources for the first city's downfall. Don't spend any to prevent the first city's downfall.
Who did Sheen choose
That's a
for
little
system construction instead?
That doesn't really. You can see why that doesn't make sense, right?
Telling me that a group from the court of Savante once came to Mengzhou.
Exactly. They were the ones who helped build the hold, but no records of their whereabouts were found afterward.
Could it be that the Atelier has held a grudge against the Sentinel?
To wait
Oh shit, whoopsies. I accidentally right-clicked, my bad.
That Muyu was certainly patient, if nothing else.
Okay, so he waited 200 years for revenge? Dude, no, this guy is really, he's truly corny as fuck. Okay, so...
Could it be that the Atelier has held a grudge against the Sentinel and Xuanfang Hold after being turned...
Wait, so this guy's mad and has been mad for 200 years, and the entire premise of this plot is that this guy is mad that his business deal got turned down 200 years ago. So the entire plot of 3.5 is because a guy's trade deal got turned down 200 years ago, and he was never able to let it go. Bro, this actually, he kind of reminds me of Hitler. I'm not even joking. Like this feels like the art school leading to World War II. What the fuck? So this entire conflict brewing up for 200 years that leads to Yangyang getting... It's because his trade deal got rejected. We went from Christopher to this guy. Dude, how are you calling this cinema? I'm sorry. Dude, bro. Truly, did any of you play the quest? This is the root... This is the origin of the villain. We are glazing this. Like this is the plot point we're glazing. We go from Fraxidus, GA, Thernodians to this.
No.
Man.
While I can't say for sure,
Man.
I believe his motives run deeper than a simple grudge.
This is the thing. I don't really think his motives are going to be deep at all. I don't think these motives... This is the thing. I have so little confidence in it. I have so little confidence in the motives because this... Think about it this way. When a villain is introduced this quickly, with this little background, their backstory can't really be that good. Because the motive has to be weak if they're introduced this fast with no backstory at all.
Manipulating the auto puppets to cause chaos may only be one step in his plan. So far, only one place in Shuangfeng remains untouched by rogue auto puppets and tacit discords.
I really hope it's not just revenge. If it truly is. Like, I hope his motivations are actually really good. Truly, like, my rating of this entire quest... My rating of Act 2 really does depend on his motives. I'm serious. And if they're bad, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, this quest made me feel retarded after playing it.
Given the sheer value this hold represents to this land, it's only natural that he would set his sights on it.
Regardless, we must stand ready.
You've been online for 3 hours?
Perhaps without hope of aid.
I should probably go take a piss, I should probably go take a piss and turn on AC, actually. Yeah, yeah, you know what? That reminder's a good idea. I'm gonna go take a piss and, like, turn on AC. It's getting hot here. Yeah, no, yeah, I've been sitting for 3 hours. Yeah, no, good reminder so long late. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. It was like 89 inside. Oh. There we go. Alright. 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 Hey, energy is expensive, guys. Energy's expensive, guys. Everything's expensive nowadays, actually. Alright. We're back.
Count me in the fight.
We stand together, no matter what.
Okay.
Heroes assemble!
Our people have guarded this hold for over 2 centuries.
Wait, where's Qing Zhao?
I hope that its history does not end with us.
Where did she go? Is she just AFK?
Communication across Xuanfeng has been severed by unknown interference. Fortunately, the Ministry of Development has just finished a batch of signal nodes. Once we place them around the hold, they will restore our internal comms and link directly to the defense systems.
I don't know if I needed to know that.
This will aid our defense. But we are short on hands.
Oh, okay. All right, let's set them up.
Rover.
I thought they were just gonna set them up off screen. And okay, we're doing it.
I'll go with you.
I was like, okay, you guys go do that. What am I gonna do now? Great, now I get to play Arrow Rover.
Stay close to me.
Or now I get to play 4-star Yangyang and Havoc Rover. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, I might get Electro Rover for this.
Those two over there. Who are they?
Oh no, what is... No.
I just remembered. I need to return
Wait,
the sword to the
this
villagers.
is... Wait, am I just
That's
going
so.
from place to place and pressing F?
That's a long story. A local I met earlier asked me to keep it for them. It's just... I don't know why, but I feel a strange familiarity with it. Looking at its edges, I've even started to see things. Flashes of the past.
Okay, I guess it's exposition
Like the
here.
visions I had when I saw
I
Jue's
feel like you're
statue.
supposed to listen to this.
But that was because of the history you shared with Jue. I have never set foot in the land of Xuanfeng before.
What if you've lost your memories too, like I did?
Rover, really now? How could that be?
Yeah, that probably couldn't be true.
There. The 2 nodes we were assigned are in place. We still have a bit of time.
That was definitely a section of a quest. Yeah, that was just a fetch quest. But I guess we got some updates.
If it isn't Yangyang, you returned unharmed.
Not this guy.
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern.
I hope he dies. Kill him.
Your safe return. Your safe
Kill this
return
guy.
is all that matters.
I brought back the blade you entrusted to Liang Yu. There was some trouble along the way, but I managed to keep it safe.
This is... Oh, thank you. Thank you.
No thanks are needed, Chief. As I said, this blade gives the courage to walk forward even in the face of death. It will bear witness as we weather the storm together.
Bro, this shit is so corny, it's crazy. Dude, everything related to this village is so bad.
What was that?
Guys, there are people that are in my chat, right, saying village haters BTFO. What does this have to do with the 2 hours we spent in the fucking village? This is from us returning the sword. You do realize that they could have just done this shit with the sword and left the village in like 30 minutes? You could have just gotten the importance of the sword, right? And the significance of it bottled up in like 30, 45 minutes. Move the fuck on. Yes, the sword is strong. Yes, the sword contains memories. Yes, all of that shit. Bro, we didn't need 3 hours to go through it.
Rover?
Because, like, if this is your payoff for 3 hours of dog shit exposition, go fuck yourself.
Did you hear it too?
Bro, that was... What? Brother.
Shuangfeng Hold. It's like we're in the past again. The song. Let's find out where it's coming from, Rover.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I hate this song. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I hate this song. I don't want to hear that ever again.
Promise me you will eat well, sleep well. Could these be Xuanling birds? I didn't think I'd ever get to see them. Why, when I see them, do I have this feeling like...
Is this the payoff that people were talking about? Oh, you guys are fucking lame. Oh, this is the payoff you guys are talking about. Oh, this is... Oh, so you're saying us spending 2-3 fucking hours, bro, with fucking Kyung, whoever the fuck, she's the descendant of this bitch, right? This is the older one. This is the old one.
We'll be leaving soon, Shoreline. Now, don't be so stubborn. Beyond Xuanfang, there are, so many melodies waiting for you. Huh?
You are Liang Yu?
Alright, we're clearly in the past.
Liang Yu. Liang Yu. A beautiful name, but it's not. My name is
Yes, we know this is the 200 years ago person. They're alive. The Xuanling birds went extinct 200 years ago, so the sword, which has the Xuanling powers, gave us the magical power to go back in time.
She's the one I saw in those memories. She and Liang Yu. Could it be?
Yes, they look...
If I remember correctly,
I feel like it's taking us a while to just...
musician.
Dude, this conversation feels like it should be happening faster, especially considering she's the one that saw her in the... It's just, she's the one that saw all this stuff.
Oh. I did not expect to be recognized so far.
Like,
from
bro,
Meng Zhou.
Yangyang is a moron, bro. Dude, she feels stupid. She feels dumb here.
Shame I cannot play for you now.
Like, dude, I'm like, how'd you not get it?
No place for music on a battlefield. The only thing I kept was this Xiao. My husband made it for me. I could not bear to part with it. It never made a single note, but I
You hear that, guys? Husband, it's over, boys.
The man was never good with his
It's
hands.
over, boys.
Why did you join the army?
Are we asking a person from 200
No
years ago
grand
why they
reason.
joined the army?
Tacit discords
Dude,
killed
this
my
is
beloved.
who
So I took up a blade to
cares?
avenge him.
She's been dead for
It's as simple as
200
that.
years. What the fuck? Bro! Bro, she's been dead for 200 years.
My father served in Mengzhou's Ministry of War. He taught me how to fight when I was young.
Yo, I hope this comes. Hey, I am waiting to see how this gets utilized in the plot. Okay, like, hey, the backstory of a bitch that died 200 years ago.
Others might have seen only an ordinary painter, but I saw the colors within him. He walked away from a chance to study at the Ming.
Wait, are we hearing about their love life?
All to stay in the hometown he loved.
Wait,
so
wait, okay,
dearly.
now we're hearing about her dead husband.
He loved painting.
Now we got her
family
dead
birds.
husband's backstory.
They were his boys. They helped him confess what he was too shy to say to me himself.
Her father? Oh, sorry. My bad. I don't care.
But it's all gone now.
I don't care.
Tacit discords took
Yes,
everything.
everything's gone. The TDs did it all.
The thought of those monsters coming here to trample the land he held so dear.
Okay, so because you can't skip this, I assume the backstory of this dead person from 200 years ago and their family is going to be relevant later in the story, right? Because we can't skip this. So, like, this is... every player needs to watch this, and so it's going to come back and be important later, right? Okay, I'm looking forward to it.
Makes me tremble with rage.
I'm looking forward to it.
So, took up the sword again. Just like my father had always wished. He used to say a sword is wielded for one's country and people. I still don't think I understand what that means.
They're the same thing. Whether it's for a person, an ideal, or it's something more profound that's hard to put in words. We feel for the things we hold dear. Sorrow, joy, fear, shame, anger.
Wait, I feel like I already know what the ending of this shit is. Nobody actually spoiled it, but now I'm actually confident I know. Okay. Yeah. Okay, if what I'm thinking actually happens, okay, the premise for this villain is dog shit. It is more dog shit than maybe I thought before, actually, if what I'm thinking comes to pass, but we'll see.
That is why we choose to protect.
If it is what it is, if it is what I thought, I'll tell you.
And you're protecting more than the memories you made with him. You're protecting the place where countless new memories and feelings will be born.
Protect, you say? We have a baby girl, and I only wish I could protect her as she grows.
Don't worry. She will grow up healthy and safe.
Great. Yeah, I'm glad we're doing this. I'm glad we're giving therapy to somebody who died 200 years ago.
And she will protect her child with the same love you gave her. That will pass on for generations. To the future and to faraway tomorrows we can't yet see.
This is the worst power-up story ever. Bro, this is the most convoluted bullshit to power up a character I've ever fucking seen, bro. Like, just put her in a hyperbolic time chamber. Fuck this shit. Bro, and then channeling with the dead spirits of motherfuckers from 200 years ago. Fuck this, bro. And birds, fuck.
Then I will hold on to that hope.
Dude, this is like all being done as the backstory for why she has a second Resonance Awakening, bro. Oh my god.
I must go.
Bro, if this is how SPs get powers, bro, fuck the SPs. I don't want any more.
I have nothing to offer you in return, so I give you my song.
I
水滔滔，迷雾遮挡，前路迢迢，归去遥遥，往事潇潇，很无聊，家就漫长。
Is her voice supposed to crack? I'm just wondering because I heard it crack like 3 times during that. I think it is. Okay. Great. Loved it. Awesome. Yeah, that was a great use of my time. I definitely, the quest is better for me after having gone through that.
Over. Yangyang, can you hear me?
It really seems like that could have just been cut out of the quest. Like, it almost, they took us right back into it. It's like we didn't even do that. Wait, it's like I'm in like an entire, wait, that transition is crazy.
The last node is in place. Communications around Shuanfang Hold should be fully restored.
Okay, all right, it's time for business, boys.
We have mobilized all functional heavy siege weapons from the reserves, and Commander Cho Hong has completed the defensive deployment.
All right.
However, the enemy moves faster than we anticipated. No time to explain. Meet me at the front gate.
Let's do this.
Let's go. It's our...
Hey guys, that was integral to Yangyang Zhuangling's character development, okay? And if you don't like all of that, you just hate world building and you have ADHD and several learning disabilities. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Get exposed, nerds. Nah, that shit's just boring, bro. Bro, everything related to that village and these dead 200-year-old people, bro, it's so boring, it's unbelievable. Like, everything, you cut out all the village shit from this quest, it is such a better quest. Oh, here we go. Okay, all right. I assume this is the cinema people... Oh, that's a little abrupt, isn't it? That went from 0 to 100 real fast. Wait, what were we doing 5 minutes ago?
We can't let them reach the hold.
There are too many of them.
Go reinforce the other units. Front line? Leave it to me.
Wait, what just... Bro, I was just hearing some bitch singing 2 minutes ago. What happened to the pacing here? I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know what just happened. Wait, guys. How did no one talk about the pacing here? Is this not one of the most abrupt things you've ever seen? I feel like I skipped a cutscene. This is how I know nobody actually played the quest. How is nobody... Dude, it's like just basic stuff like this that I assume would be commented on is not even mentioned anywhere. And I guess apparently nobody had any issues with any of this stuff and the quest is perfect and there's no pacing problems. Doesn't matter that we were just spending... We just spent 20 minutes giving therapy to like somebody that died over 200 years ago, heard them sing, and then suddenly we are defending the fucking city on raised platforms floating in the air. And this guy just... I'm sorry, the pacing here is crazy. This seems crazy. And I am in awe that people... Could they have made this not... This is the worst gun I've ever shot in a game before. Wow, this thing sucks. Wow, this feels bad.
Incredible.
What the fuck is this thing? Bro! This is the worst like auto fight. Bro! Fuck this weapon! Oh, I hate this thing! It feels like it does no damage! Holy shit! I like the grouping one is good though. The grouping one shots everything. Why would you use it? Dude, you gotta take like 3 shots to kill the other stuff. This one shots everything. Oh, what? That bro was just chilling here. 10Z might like this. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay. I am now fully aware every person that has been defending this quest is actually mentally retarded. Imagine saying that people just want hype and aura moments when the entire this part of Act 2 is just hype and aura moments. There's literally nothing else but hype and aura moments. But the pacing jump to get to this is insane. It's unbelievable. Like, I don't even know how this transition occurred. It's one of the most crazy things I've ever seen. Dude, the astroturfing from people that did not even play this shit is unreal. I am impressed. I don't think I've ever seen it in this quantity before. Bro, these motherfuckers actually did not play the update. Straight up. This is just hype and aura farming taken up to 11 this part. How are you saying that wasn't in this quest? The road leading up to it was just dog shit. Bro, there's a cutscene every fucking 10 minutes. Or every 2 minutes, there's a new cutscene. Literally, new cutscene, then you rotate to each playable character after a cutscene. Pacing was good to me? Okay, yeah, no, this is... You're just objectively wrong. I don't even know what the fuck to say. This, like... Now I know a lot of people just like garbage. It's really just like that simple. I should kind of pop it off though.
Beyond lush haze, the rainfall marches. Let me be your place.
Oh yeah, no, she's just dancing, bro. Wait, where's she at though? Wait, where's Soy Soy? She's just floating around, bro, doing nothing. Oh, by the way, somebody said that the quest having bad pacing is subjective. No, it's not. This quest objectively has bad pacing. And if you disagree with that, you don't know what objective or subjective means. Genuinely. This quest has bad pacing. It's like pacing is something you can objectively measure. It's not good. How fast you switch the intensity of the story is relevant. And this story went from 0 to 100 in the most absurd way I've ever seen in Act 2. I have never seen a 0 to 100 like this before. Bro, we just got Chinese opera music, and then 30 seconds later, this. People said there was supposed to be voice lines here. I have no voice lines. Pacing might be subjective, not gonna lie. If you don't think the pacing changes abrupt here, you don't know what the word pacing means. The pacing is objectively insane in this part of the quest. And if you don't agree, you just don't know what pacing means. And that's fine. But do understand that. There's actual objective ways to measure pacing and storytelling. That's what you actually learn in an English class that you take in high school. But then again, The fuck was rising action? That's the thing. You have rising action, climaxes, all of that stuff. There's a lot of people that don't educate. Yeah, there's like rising action, falling action, all of that. And let's just say there was no rising action in Act 2.
We're riveted by water, tinted in blue. Come now, let's use another dance. Tempest, decorate! Storm, hear my command!
rend this slumber.
That sounded kind of corny.
Into the landscape.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to press that again.
Flashing shadow. Crushing shock.
Yeah, get fucking bombed, loser. Yeah, there's no hyper Orifari moments in this quest, bro. Yeah, anyone who's saying there's hype in Orifari moments, they're just full of shit. Yeah, we totally just didn't see Rover blow up an entire battlefield, bro. Oh, and Qing Zhao totally doesn't do whatever this is. Yeah, she totally doesn't come in and fuck up everything with unlimited blade works. Oh, that's better than UBW. Oh, no, that's stronger than unlimited blade works. Oh, yeah. No hyper Orifari moments, guys. Don't worry. Nowhere to be found.
The moment has come. Let's bring this experiment to its end.
Unlimited +1 blade works. Bro, she just Garrett ulted 5 times. Yeah, she literally Garrett ulted like, yeah, 5 or 6 times.
Forgive me. I should have come sooner.
She's also British. Where the hell was she prior? Aura farming.
Sentry Court. It's growing.
He's probably hiding that way.
The assault grows fiercer by the moment. My sword formations will not hold long. We must end this quickly. If you can find the one pulling the strings, go. Strike the root of this evil.
Her hair looks like a disaster, bro. Is it actually like hanging off of like little sticks that are also embedded in the bud? Wait, bro, what is her hair? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that. It's like, what is that? And like... it looks like an accident.
The Paragon is right. Yangyang, Rover, you two go. We will manage here. This ground will hold tomorrow. That is a promise.
Like, that looks like it needs adjustment every 3 seconds. I think that's the part that I don't like. Like, that looks like it needs to be fixed every 3 seconds.
Yangyang.
Be careful.
Okay. Yeah, this is yeah. Here we go. Let's see how many tropes we can fit into here before we leave.
Let's go, Rover.
Liang Yu had more screen time than Avidius. You do know, like, Liang Yu might have had more screen time than Yangyang. I'm not joking. I think she might have. I think Liang Yu might have the most screen time in this quest. Literal NPC. So that's what it felt like, at least. Hey, add her mom, add her great grandmama in too. Definitely.
What is happening?
Bro, she hasn't transformed yet. I'm gonna be honest. I've been collectively playing this story for like
Validity
5+ fucking hours and she has not transformed yet.
Do you finally understand?
Okay, now we got future Yangyang.
Who are you?
Even if the choice before you is but a single stone cast into a boundless ocean, the ripples it creates shall touch the fate of the entire world.
There we go. Yep, that's the one that we saw in the trailer.
Turn back here. Leave what follows to more. and you may remain in ignorant bliss, living only for yourself.
Are we seeing this? Are we seeing this shit too?
Once this wind rises, it will never cease.
The wind rises! Rover's frozen? Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. But no matter what, I won't let him face this alone.
I like how she's basically just like, yeah, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Was she supposed to?
Is that so? Forgive us. We never intended for any living soul to hear this voice. For in every ending, not one has ever succeeded in saving anything.
Okay, so I guess they're talking about Rover's failures every time?
Will this time be different? We do not know.
Okay. Alright, hey, yeah, we're rolling a Doctor Strange. Our 14 million realities.
Your wish, and the path you have chosen.
I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't feel like that good.
Then steel yourself to leave everything behind.
I think the problem with this scene is that I think this is supposed to be a difficult decision, but it doesn't seem like one. Like, you already know Yangyang's gonna say, yes, I love Rover, so I'm gonna help them out. So it's kind of like a... I don't know, it feels like this is like a... This was meant to be like a deeper conversation. It's kind of just like, hey, I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready to sacrifice everything.
What's wrong, Yangyang?
It's lore without prior connections.
Nothing.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Unearned is the main sort of summary I think you can make for this entire power-up arc. Unearned. Kind of out of nowhere. Ham-fisted, forced. A lot of words you could use to describe this.
End it. End it all.
All right. I assume that this is going to be where she transforms and we kind of finish it off here, right? Alrighty. It's time to figure out how this sausage was made, boys.
This little game of pretend. And you. I wonder where you picked up that sickening habit of playing human.
Yes, I know all about your history, Rover, and how you are actually an artificial... I've outsmarted you again, Rover.
Oh, well, we told him. No. I think Rover should have said that line.
How could a mere mortal like me command the Sentinel's creations?
Liar. If not for your interference, how could the Sentinel's constructs ever harm the very people they were built to protect?
Sentinels protecting humans. What an absurd delusion.
Okay, so he's mad at Sheen. That's... So, this is actually the backstory that I was thinking. It wasn't that he was mad about the trade deal, he's mad at the Sentinel. So yes, 200 years of this because he's mad at the Sentinel. Guys, wow, that is...
Is it because they guide civilization? Because the Sentinels of Huanglong reign alongside humans? You're from Jinzhou, aren't you? Did that girl who became the Sentinel's resonator feed you that pretty fantasy? We know nothing of the Sentinels. Not their design, not their internal structure, not where they attained knowledge that eclipses all human understanding. Is protect humanity written into their core code? Has a single Sentinel ever confirmed it to you?
So he's just, literally, he's just a hater. That's his backstory, and the reason for the entirety of 3.5, he just hates Sentinels. Bro, this guy is not Christopher. He is Timu Lex Luthor. Absolutely. Timu Lex Luthor. Bro, just try to fucking kill all the Kryptonians, which are just Sentinels. Dude, this shit is lame as fuck.
No. That idea is rooted only in shallow experience, in the numbness of those who have grown comfortable under borrowed protection.
Did the Sentinel fuck him over at least?
Sentinels. Why
does he did something happen to him for him to be like this, or does he just hate them?
You cling to this notion that they protect us because
he just hates them?
Because they have grown to feel for us?
And what if they have? Every Sentinel I've met has sacrificed everything for the people under their watch. You dragging their names in the dirt won't change that.
Feeling. If you want to say the world indeed walks on ice this thin.
Guys, it would have been slightly compelling if his reason for, like, hating the Sentinel was that, like, a decision that the Sentinel made on behalf of humanity, like, fucked him personally. Right now, this just comes off as, I just don't like Sentinels. I don't know why, but my lack of knowledge is why I hate them. Because I just don't know things about them. That's what it seems like. Bro is just like a xenophobe. That's what it sounds like. I don't know enough about this, so that's why I don't like them. It's like he doesn't even have a reason. His reason is he doesn't know enough about them.
Easily that feeling can curdle into carnage and suffering.
Okay, I hope I hear more, bro. I hope I hear more. This is really weak plot-wise.
Kill all of you. Tacit discourse. Rot in hell.
Spare no one. Do not let any escape.
Those voices.
It took me 2 centuries to learn how to shape these useless passions into something useful.
Okay.
I have to admit, the process was not without its pleasures. I simply altered the perception of these reverberations, redirected their rage, not at a tacit discord, but at humanity itself. I installed them into the autobots. And just like them, the protectors became the butchers. A single thread of foolish obsession enough
Bro,
to
this
shatter
guy's
every
just a
line of
Saturday
logic,
morning
every
cartoon
careful
villain, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Oh, I would have gotten away with it too. Bro, what the fuck?
Feeling is this dangerous. The enemy of reason. The wellspring of chaos. Humans must learn to control it. No, to discard it entirely.
Feeling is dangerous. Yeah, okay, so this is like the whole, yep, no more emotions, guys. It's the most cliche boo-boo ass villain ever, bro. Yes, abandon your emotions, bro. They are holding you back.
When the ones we love are taken, or our homes are trampled, when a parent realizes they will never watch their child
And
grow,
when the
or a
when
peaceful soul is forced
when
to
the
pick up
plot
blade
is
just
the
to survive,
characters bouncing off of this villain, it makes the entire plot bad. Because the importance of Yangyang's speech here is dependent on the villain's motivations, and it's dog shit.
Of course we grieve. Of course we resent. Of course we rage. humans and not puppets. From the moment we're born, we find our own voice.
This is the payoff. Oh, you stupid kids.
Whether it laughs or weeps,
You guys
roars
just didn't
or
play this shit.
wails, those
You guys
voices
just
make
didn't
up
play
the
this shit.
colors of
This
this
is so
world.
pathetic. It's unreal. No, people just didn't play this quest. They're just saying it's good without playing
You
it.
twist them, mock them, treat them as tools. You never understand what they truly mean.
If you're saying that this is an aura moment here, it can't be. Because it's built off of the villain's speech and motivations. And his motivations literally are, I just hate Sentinels. I did all of this because I just hate Sentinels. Oh, and emotions and feelings are bad.
You are nothing but a coward covering his ears. A madman worshipping his own delusions as truth.
You pride yourself on seeing through everything. You're a greater fool than any you scorn.
This feels like a bad Marvel movie. Like literally like the worst Marvel movie.
And before this is over,
you will be eaten by the very rage you created.
No, that literally felt like a bad Marvel movie right there, bro. They finished each other's line. Bro, this was like Thor: Love and Thunder. Worse than Thor: Love and Thunder. Guys, there are some good parts to this quest. Mainly, guys, I've realized this. The hype and the aura farming is the only good part of this quest. Truly, I think I'm at the point where just the entire plot of it is the biggest joke I've ever seen. Bro, what is this guy doing? Am I supposed to hit him or not? It feels like I'm just like getting further and further away from him.
that's all. You're destined to be right and rewarded above everyone else. What you have done?
Even the hype moment is super abrupt and comes out of nowhere too. I think that's the part that's just sad. The best parts of the quest are easily this. Swee's portion with Sin. Do not skip that. Watch all of it.
Decisive moment.
And I guess the fighting part, but it's not like you can, I don't know. I'm just And the number of people that I've seen give this like a fucking 8 or 9, dude, I am concerned for you as a person. If you gave this quest an 8 or a 9, you a weirdo. That you straight up a weirdo. I'm gonna be honest.
These reverberations have echoed in the abyss for 200 years.
Bro, how'd they make the fight
Even
boring?
now, their remnants serve my purpose.
I think this is... I'll just wait for the rough rating. I think with this, I can safely give Act 1. This will be... I think this is the score for Act 1. I think it's like a solid 3 or 4. Oh, wait. Oh, I was supposed to attack the arm? Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was so disengaged that I wasn't paying attention. I think Act 1 is like a 3, a 2 or 3, maybe a 4. Oh my god, bro. This is so boring. That I don't know why it took so long to break that thing. Attack the main body and skip the awakening. Just kill the boss. Wait, why am I seeing this?
Isn't it ironic that the very voices you resonate with mournful bury in your lives?
Is that supposed to be like PTSD or something? Okay.
Shape the shapeless.
This literally had, this is a main story quest if a world quest got thrown into it. That's what it feels like, a world quest. Oh, so this is the payoff people were talking about? Oh, you get to see all those NPCs now kill and get killed by TDs. That was your trade-off. Dude, this wasn't worth 3 hours of my time in exposition. Fuck you. Fuck you if you think it was worth 3 hours of my time. Your time's worth nothing then. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta see astral projections of the NPCs fight for 10 seconds in the ending fight. It was worth 3 hours of exposition for that. Fuck you. Your time actually has to be worth nothing. Just lashing out now, are we? Oh, is there somebody in my chat whose time is worth nothing? Oh, great way to point yourself out. Yeah, if you respond offended to that statement, your time is just worth nothing. That's a self-report. Imagine, I don't direct it at anybody, but you guide it to yourself and take damage.
Must kill them. Every last one.
Draw your hand, draw your sword, bro. I don't care. Kill him. Get fucked. Kill them all. The choice didn't matter. So is she literally fighting a bunch of ghosts?
Don't. Please. Kill me. I have nothing to offer you in return, so I give you my song.
This is the lamest shit ever. I'm sorry. This was your payoff? Fuck you. Oh, fuck you if you think this is an appropriate payoff. What? Here we go, boys. Why am I more excited for Norway scoring a goal? Why was that like... Why did they just retcon? What the fuck? Did they just retcon the trailer? Sorry. Did they just retcon the trailer? What the fuck was that? Okay, this is... I don't even know what happened.
You truly are. I failed to claim your reverberation of the sky prince.
Guys, didn't they just retcon the story? They just like retconned the trailers, didn't they? That is actual Hoyofication. No, literally, her trailer can't have happened. This might be the first Wuthering Waves trailer we've ever had where it's just completely retconned. That trailer was a what if? Just shut up. Where's your proof that that trailer was a what if? Like, the fuck? Who the fuck said that was a what if? Whoa! Wow, we got the duo ult. Sweet. Oh, now he's got a sword. Do we know why they did that still? Do we know why specifically it was her they trusted her? Why is it quiet? The music was getting a little bit loud. I kind of toned it down a little bit. I'll put it back up a little bit. Bro, those 200 years is the problem. Yeah. The 200 years is the problem. Wait a second. What the fuck is this shit, bro? Bro, what is that fucking shit? Bro, what is he doing? Oh, that was easy to dodge.
Not today, not ever.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This fight is fucking long. This dude is tanky as shit.
Dissipate, channeled as my blade.
Thunderous aftershock. Decisive moment.
All down.
There we go. Okay. Damn, she transforms literally in the last 5 minutes of the quest. That's crazy, bro. I'm gonna be honest. The last 5 minutes truly is... That is truly something. Expectations subverted. Whoa, get fucking chopped, brother. We don't really know why they trust Yangyang, because they do. Okay? The birds just like her. That's actually the plot premise of her transformation, by the way. The birds just really like her. That's never actually been... Yeah, no, this is some hand-fisted shit. Hey, if the rule of cool is enough for you, go for it. It's not for me, and this shit is... It's too forced for me. It's like the opposite of the Shorekeeper one, except I don't think anyone really cares about... that was the opposite of Rover doing that for Shorekeeper. I don't think anyone gave a shit about that one.
In the Fortress and Gorges War.
Yeah, that one feels fake.
We lost everything we had built.
Great.
And yet, in the hearts of the people, it remained home.
Yeah, I really care, bro.
What is
Bro,
broken?
do you just have a book you can give me about Mengzhou? Can I just read a book instead? Straight, I'll just read a book about the region.
We rebuild. Even if the tragedy repeats time and again.
Together.
We will always make the same choice.
Then, from the past, we walk toward tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That is probably the worst quest in just as a whole. Wow. I'm surprised that there's anyone on this planet giving that a higher than like a 7. I'm being realistic here. The Sigrika quest is legitimately better. Like, dude, I don't know how anyone rates, like, truly, if you've like read a book or like have experienced a good story before, which you should have if you played Wuthering Waves, the plot points in this quest are so weak and bad, you can't like, I feel like you shouldn't be able to like the quest that much. Truly, it is like the villain is motivated because he just hates Sentinels. Why? Because he hates them. Why? Because he doesn't know about them. Like, literally, he's, like, it's just the premise of this entire plot is so unbelievably weak, it's insane. Like, this guy was just kidnapping people to kill them. Why? Because he hates Sentinels. Bro, he was kidnapping people and putting them into the sensor cages because he hates Sentinels. Just kidnapped Uncle Dog and all these random people because he hates Sentinels. Guys, my personal take is just like this. It is truly the weakest story I think I've felt in this game since, like, bro, it's a really weak story. It is probably the weakest story in like a while. I think the entire thing gets no higher than like a 5. Act 1 village part gets a 2. Soy part to me gets an 8. Soy part to me gets 8, where she's with Sin and Jingran. I'm counting that part as a whole. That gets an 8. The rover part, where you're like finding Yangyang and like, you know, with the NPC, I'll give that like a 6 or 7. And then the final Act 2 part, I have to give that like a 7 at max. But the entire rating of this quest, bro, yeah, I think it's like a 5. I think this entire quest gets like a 4 or 5, bro. That's my personal take. Yeah, I would rate it no higher than a 5. No higher than a 5. For the whole thing. Right? Because I like the soy part. I like the soy part. And I liked parts of like the Yangyang rescue part. And I like parts of Act 2, specifically some of the Orifari modes that we got from Qin Zhao. That was like low-key the only thing that saved it. And you know she was there just to save the story because she says like 3 words and then leaves. Yeah, she like says 3 words and then doesn't show up for the rest of the fight. Like, she was just there to save this bullshit quest. I feel like they knew this shit was cooked and they were like, fuck, we need somebody to like, to get some views.
Stay close to
We need
me.
somebody to get some fucking views. And Qin Zhao did that properly. Bro, is it necessary for me to like play the seg? Do I need to play the seg? I heard the seg's just like a date. Is it gonna change my take on the rest of the story? Is the seg just like a date? Do I need to play it? No, you're good. Don't have to. Okay. All right. Just complete this one. Is this the end over here? Let's wrap this up. What the fuck is this, bro? What the hell was that, bro? Bro, get me the fuck out of here. Ah!
Did you go to the last waking moon?
What just happened? I was like sweet for a second.
Rover, Yangyang, you're here.
Okay.
Commander Chohong, how's the situation now?
Stable, mostly. But the list of work never ends. Rescue and recovery, reorganizing the garrison, caring for the displaced. Liang Yu has the makings of a leader. But she pushed herself to the brink of overclocking to defend the hold. We are simply too few. That is my concern.
Yeah, what about Qin Zhao? Yeah, she kind of showed up, fucking killed everybody.
To purge the remaining tacit discords. But even she cannot be everywhere at once.
I mean, she just seems overpowered, no? I don't know. She seems like the strongest person here. If she's like, she seems like the guy that you trust to deal with all the problems.
Still, we won a victory. We should take some comfort in that. It would not have been possible without you. I will see that your deeds are reported to the Mengzhou City Hall. Xuanfang and Mengzhou
But
alike
Muyu
will
is still
not-
out there? Oh no! Fuck! This is the villain for the rest of the arc? I thought we killed him! Bro, I am... Oh no, bro. People are... They like Muyu?
The man has lurked in Xuanfang for years.
You guys like Muyu?
Between his knowledge of this land and his mastery of
It was a puppet?
the hunt will be difficult.
Oh, I thought his arm was just like... I thought his arm was just metal. I thought he just had a Zhang Liao arm and then he got blown up. Oh, okay. So that was a puppet from him. Gotcha. Okay. Guys, when there are people with metal arms in this game, I don't think that that's unreasonable. There's literally a playable character with a metal arm. It was a decoy. Let's be real. It looked very human.
All held that
I guess that's the point. It just looked like a human person.
No longer hostile, but their state remains abnormal. The artisans do not know how to repair them. They cannot even shut them down.
My new ability only restored the distorted emotions within them to their original state. It didn't purge the reverberations from the kernels.
Yeah, so the whole, like, lore behind the Zhuangling birds and Havoc and erasing stuff, I still don't... that's not even slightly explained, is it?
Traces of hatred and grief are still jamming their systems. Perhaps only the Sentinel who created them can resolve this for good.
It seems like we'll be staying a little while longer. Alright, so the entire arc is going to be based off of Muyu being the big bad evil, and he's just undoing all of the work that Sin's trying to do. Awesome. Wow, really looking forward to this guy. Just
I want to know how
this
Tristan's
guy,
recovery
seeing
is
this guy
going.
for the next couple of patches. I'm really,
Then I will
really, really
leave
excited.
you to your business.
I don't know how anybody could
If
be
any
excited for this.
emergency arises, I will contact you immediately.
Dude, are people gaslighting themselves into liking Muyu? Are we just at the point where we're gaslighting ourselves into saying Muyu's actually a great villain because we know he's going to be here for the rest of the arc? Is that where we're at right now? Because I think Muyu is a huge reason for why this story sucks.
Let's find somewhere.
And we've gotten confirmation he's going to show up later.
My voicemail is... Wait. 99 missed calls? 白日, Judge, Taochi, Soy Soy, Tianxin. Even Magistrate Jinchi called.
Everyone seems to be losing sleep over you.
Oh, guys, she's really important. Don't worry.
It's going to take me a long time to call them.
Bro, I hope they off-screen Muyu next patch. Bro, he's not good enough of a villain to even slightly have a recurring role. He needs to be killed. He needs to be killed off-screen.
Just like I said.
Yeah, the Muyu in that explosion was actually the real one. Yeah, he's dead, actually. Don't worry. He's dead.
Hello? Baijia.
Oh, you look so much more different.
Is that Yangyang? Oh, finally! Yangyang! Rover! Can you hear me? Yeah. She's here. No. Are you alright? Miss Baiji? She's here, just fell right out of her bed. You're not fully healed, and you thought jumping out of bed was a good idea.
You want to talk, Baija? Aren't you just... Oh! Ow.
Yeah, she got the call from Yangyang, got all excited.
Good. Back.
Sounds like quite the scene over there.
Well, you heard her. No need to worry about just yet. A few more days and she'll be bouncing around like nothing happened.
Okie dokie.
Yangyang, Rover, I don't know what you...
How does she walk up to us? Is that like a thing you can do?
But knowing that you are both safe is more than enough.
I'm sorry. I made everyone worry.
Don't blame yourself. Consider it a blessing to have so many people holding you in their thoughts.
Principal Investigator Shang Li. You're there too.
Oh, sorry. I was checking a message, bro. I've just been playing this quest for so fucking long. Sorry, I almost zoned out there.
Seems you two managed to find each other, Rover. Though, I hear you stumbled into fresh trouble at Xuanfeng Hold. Munjo's sentinel, Sheen the Moon Fox, has gone missing.
Really? I'm sorry that I can't personally assist with the investigation. But if I should be returning to my lab. I wish you a swift and successful conclusion to this
Weren't
case.
people complaining about seeing Fraxidus too much in the story? There's a difference between seeing too much Fraxidus and then putting in Muyu into the fucking quest. This is like saying, hey, Mom, I really like that you make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day for school, but I want to try something different tomorrow. And then your mom gives you a piece of shit in your lunchbox. And then you tell her, Mom, I don't like eating poo. And then she just says, oh, but you said you didn't want peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So I didn't give you one. So what's the problem? That's how you come off as. Just shut up. I'm over it, bro. Just shut up.
Yangyang,
You already know what you're saying is dumb. You know it's a false equivalency. Just shut the fuck up.
don't let Jinzhou weigh on you. Just focus on the problem at hand. As for that new look of yours, the explanation can wait until you've caught your breath. Best to wait until Shijia has fully recovered.
I understand. Thank you, Prydwen.
Did you like the payoff in Act 2? It was not worth it. Anyone who was saying it was worth it and said to wait until critiquing, once again, you're wrong. Because good God, now I know you didn't play this shit either. Now I know you skipped, just watched all the cutscenes and were like, wait, look, the people in the village dialogue that I skipped, they showed up in the cutscenes, so they are important. You dumb nerd.
You'll give her quite
Look,
the
I
surprise.
skipped everything and I saw them in the cutscenes, so they are important. You're wrong, buddy. And you know that's what that's what those motherfuckers was doing. Embarrassing shit, bro.
A new look is just proof of a new...
Actually embarrassing shit. You know that's what they did. You know that's what they did.
Rover, Yangyang, when you have a moment, come to the Ministry of War.
All gas, no brakes? Bro, they went all brakes, no gas in this story. That was the problem.
Someone we know well.
All brakes, no gas.
I want to visit Liangyue at Huashui Academy first.
All right. Let's finish what's at hand.
All right. Bro, is there still more? How is this fucking shit not over yet? I'm gonna be honest. How much more of the quest is there?
Breaks my heart every time I take in the jades.
What exactly?
Oh, she's just been dancing. Okay, cool. Bro, I feel like I feel like I'm not even paying attention to what's going on right now, but it feels like I'm starting another quest. Dude, I think Kuro's writers actually do need to see like the writing chart for a story after this quest, because they like did not follow that.
Looks like Dumpling has taken a liking to you.
You seem cheerful.
Oh, this is nothing. If I really put my mind to it, I could make Xuanfeng Hold every bit as lively as Mengzhou. Although, I do like the feel of this place. It's less flashy, maybe, but the people are kind, genuine. Is Jinzhou like that too?
Next time there's a chance, Yangyang and I will give you a proper...
Does this patch have another story? I actually think it does.
Oh, and when exactly is this next?
It doesn't? Wait, they just released everything all at once?
I don't have my sister's patience. If you don't set a date, I'll have to assume I'm free to hijack your schedule whenever I please.
Yeah, I'ma say this. I don't know how you rate this an 8 or 9, brother.
At least until the dust settles
I'm just gonna be real with you. I think you have to intentionally omit parts of this quest from your memory to give it an 8 or 9. I think you need to, yeah, omit parts of this quest from your memory.
Well, plenty of reasons. The magistrate of Jinzhou told me a bit about you, so I knew you could handle a Sentinel's token.
I thought there was actually another story quest after this, but if this is truly it for the story, oh, this is a weak patch narratively. This is a very weak patch narratively. It's probably the weakest one in a while.
It's either terribly complicated or terribly simple. There's the respectable version and the clever one. Which would you like to hear, darling?
No main story quest in the second half of the patch. This is all it. And I think what fucked this quest is that Yangyang Zhuanling is the first half banner. Guys, they should have just made Yangyang Zhuanling Phase 2. I'm sorry. They should have just made it Phase 2 because they kind of fucked it up. Because to even know about the Phase 1 character's banner or Phase 1 character story, you need to play 7 hours. That's crazy. I'm sorry. They're fucking insane. They're insane. Sui Sui could have just been side 1.
But you should know a girl's thoughts aren't something you get to hear just by asking. Fine. The real answer is, I don't know.
Everyone likes Soy Soy more. I'm pretty sure that she is a much more popular character than Yang Yang because her role in the story didn't give me cancer.
Terribly dependable sort of air about you. Or maybe it's just that you never try to be anything you're not.
Yeah, every time Soy Soy was on the screen, it was pretty good.
Or it can be a single note that rings true the moment you hear it. For you, I think it was the latter.
It has some of the highest rate. This quest has some of the highest ratings I see. It's a 3.1. Objectively, I don't understand. This is the thing. Objectively, the viewership for this quest is dog shit. Objectively, nobody wants to fucking watch this thing because it's a miserable viewing experience. And if it's a miserable viewing experience for people on Twitch, it's a miserable playing experience for people in game. Because if you don't want to watch someone play something, you're probably not going to want to play it yourself, especially if it's a zero gameplay story like this one. Right? There's no story. There's no real gameplay in this story. Watching the story is almost the same as playing it yourself because you're just watching dialogue. Okay? This story is 90% dialogue. And a little bit of combat, but not really a lot, right? So watching it on Twitch is pretty much equivalent to you playing it yourself. And if nobody's watching this shit anywhere, you probably guess that means nobody's really playing it anywhere either, right? So you can just sit here and say with metrics falling everywhere for the story that it's still good, that it's still amazing. It's just the data doesn't agree with you. And if you want to go against data, go for it. I just don't want to have any more conversations with you then because you're fucking stupid.
In other words, you have a girl's sincere trust. How does that sit with you? If it's too much, I don't mind taking it back, you know.
I feel like this is her giving her approval for the hey, yeah, you can date my sister, bro.
Thank you for trusting me.
I watched the whole thing with you, and now I have to play it again.
Oh,
bro, I'm so glad I'm done with this shit. Bro, this feels... This is my personal take. I think that within months, this will be considered the R&R quest of Wuwa. I'm calling it now. This quest will be considered the Aranara quest of Wuwa. By the end of the year, they will be calling this the Aranara quest of Wuwa. I hope you're ready. I'm calling it now. I see it.
I'm holding you to it.
Yep.
Should we drop a contract?
But we couldn't skip that one? This is the first quest in Wuwa history where I've seen, like, so much unskippable stuff. Bro, I haven't seen so much unskippable stuff in a Wuwa quest before until this one.
That's not a bad idea. We could even add a few extra clauses. Say, naming you as an honored guest of my guild. As for what that actually gets you, well, you'll simply have to visit me in Mengzhou to find out, darling.
Why does she look ugly as shit here? Bro, why does she look completely fucking different? Bro, she looks like a fucking Grand Blue Fantasy character. Who the fuck wrote... Why the fuck does this art look different from everything else in game? The eyes look off. It's not really ugly, but it's like... It looks not like her, so that's why I called it ugly. Like, that doesn't look like Soy Soy. Oh, shit, bro. Bro, randomly attacking with them jump scared me. Bro, that's what their random... That's what their basic attack sounds like. Donk. Okay, bro. I'm truly saying this. I don't know how this quest is not over yet.
About the call you mentioned.
I don't know how it's not over yet. It's been like we're at like 6-7 hours. How is this still going? I'm just impressed at this point. Genuinely. How? Oh, bro, did she just materialize here, or is that one of the holograms?
Yangyang. Glad to see you both safe.
I had a feeling it was you.
I had planned to wait until Changli returned from Mingting, but I found myself growing a bit restless.
Oh, she's in Mingting, huh?
I've already spoken with Commander Chohong regarding the current situation in Shuangfang Hold. Rover, I assume you intend to stay in the region to search for Sentinel Sheen?
Okay. Yeah, that's the next struggle.
You, Yangyang. What is your plan?
Now that the case is closed, as a member of the Midnight Rangers, I should follow military regulation and return to Jinzhou. But, Madam Magistrate, would you allow me to stay here with Rover for a while longer?
No, take her back.
I know this
No,
isn't what a
don't.
soldier
Tell her
should
to
ask
leave.
for.
Get her out of here. Tell her to pack her fucking bags and go back to Jinzhou. Get her the fuck out of the plot. Please. Send her back.
But the land of Shuangfang is still in turmoil. Many people here need help.
Please go home.
I know I'm only an outrider, but there must be more I can do.
No, there isn't.
Please don't sell yourself short, Yangyang. The power you now carry. Well, as my teacher Changli would say, you are certainly a pivotal piece on the board. The bond you have formed with Shuangfang will eventually find its way back to this land in some shape or form. Therefore, I respect your decision. Commander Chohong, what are your thoughts?
I could ask for nothing more. There are still countless tacit discords loose from the Central Court. We are desperate for capable soldiers. Yangyang's abilities would be a great help.
Bro, I am so scared for the rest of this version stories. Like, bro, Muyu's coming back, and she's coming with us.
Yangyang, would you be willing to serve as a Xuan Watcher during this time? I believe Liang Yu would be happy to hear it.
Ah, no. Bro, and I'm pretty sure Soy Soy's just leaving, bro. I think Soy Soy's just going back to Mengzhou because it's over. I don't think we're going to see Soy Soy very much anymore. There's not really a reason to. I think she's just going back home. They kind of like signed off on Soy Soy. She's like done.
Speak with General Jian.
Like, her plot is over, and it makes sense. It makes sense that her plot is over. She might come back at the end of the arc once Scene is back in the conversation. Once Scene is back, I think she'll come back, but it's gonna be a while.
Rover, I trust you to look after Yangyang on behalf of us here in Jinzhou.
Yeah.
Yes. And when that time comes, we'll bring everyone together for a celebration.
I don't know how you watch this entire playthrough from me and you think this is actually a good quest. I think people legit just gaslighting themselves, bro. Like, this is truly, like, just from a, like, technical standpoint, like, technically, upon, like, if you were to grade this on a rubric, this story is some buns. Yeah, you know what rubrics are, guys? You probably never been in a writing class, right? So, yes, they take essays, subjective essays that people write, and then they grade them across numerical lines on fucking... Yeah, because, like, grading an essay, right? Ooh, it's subjective. They grade it using rubrics and shit, right? Bro, this shit would get, like, 1 or 2s across the board, bro.
This little thing was a great help along the way.
Oh my fucking god, bro, this thing, like, disappeared in Act 2.
This Raftakite. I have never
Wait, this thing actually disappeared in Act 2.
Raftakites were first crafted by local artisans to honor the Xuanling birds. Over the centuries, the designs have changed so much that many no longer resemble the original. But this one, by my estimate, the artisan who made this must feel it. A deep...
I don't care. I truly don't care.
Or maybe it's more...
Don't care.
Either way, thank you.
Okay, great.
Fly, little one.
Great.
Fly to wherever your heart desires.
Dude, this is just... Bro. It's little fucking bird.
I have burdened you, old friend.
Oh, thank God. Okay, you made it slightly interesting. Here we go. We made it slightly interesting. Thank God.
Is that so? It has been an age since we last witnessed a will and spirit as radiant as theirs. If you find them worthy of your trust, then let this spark continue to burn just a while longer.
I wonder if that's supposed to be seen then. I wonder if one of her little tails is inside the bird. Like, her tail is, like, fueling the bird. That could be it. Yeah, that could be what's going on over there. I bet it's powered by her bird, and that's why she's saying, like, spark. Or, yeah, it's powered by her tail. That's why she's saying spark. Yeah. So, yeah, that's probably, like, a part of her, and she's, like, talking to herself. Okay. Yeah, so after having played that entire thing, we gotta get into some of... I think my ratings are exactly the same. There was absolutely nowhere close to the level of payoff idiots were hyping up like fucking crazy, right? No payoff at all for the village stuff that people were talking about. It's not over yet. It's over to me. I don't fucking care, right? It's over to me. It's over to me. I don't feel like doing the seg right now. I just played 7 hours of the fucking quest. If I can't give a rating now, no, I can't. You can't. I played 7 hours of the quest. You can't tell me I can't make a rating now. Yeah. The seg is not going to change anything. The seg is not going to change my score. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care. The seg is not going to change my fucking score. Everyone's saying it's not going to change my score. This shit is like a 5. As a whole. This entire quest is a 5. Part 2 is better than Part 1. But I think any quest in any gacha game ever is better than what we saw in, like, actual Part 1 flashback Yangyang. When we hit the map and then we select Yangyang and we go on that route. That is like a 1 or 2 out of 10. That entire segment is like a 1 or a 2 out of 10. All right. I have 5 people on YouTube chat that said that the seg is going to change my score on the story. If it doesn't, you're all permanently banned. Do you still want me to play it? I have 5 recorded names on YouTube that I will permanently ban if it does not change my take on the story. Do you still want me to play it, YouTube chatters? I will ban every person that asks me to play it if my score doesn't change. Do you want this? Yes or no? The seg won't change your stance. Okay, we're not doing it then. Okay, guys. I've said about 3 times already, I'm not playing the seg quest. If you just ask again, we're going to ban you. Okay? Next, ban everybody who asked me to play it from here on out. I'm over it. Yeah, I already said it like 4 times. If you keep asking, you don't deserve the privilege of typing. I mean, like, I've asked you to stop like 10 times, and you keep doing it. Like, guys, I'm not playing it. No means no. I'm moving on. I have other shit to do. I'm done with this fucking story because it sucked ass. And the seg is not going to fucking change it. 5 out of 10. Early part is like a 1 or 2. And good fucking God, the payoff for all that village shit, the 1 or 2 piece, my score for the village went down after finishing the story. My score for the village literally got lowered after I played the village. Because it's fucking bad. It's fucking dog shit. It's fucking terrible. And the whole, like, oh, invoking the past spirits of all these dead people from 200 years ago, they force you to care about so many NPCs, and if you just don't, it's probably the worst quest in the game. Because you spend so much time on a 4-star Yangyang and NPCs, and if you don't care about any of those, you are spending literally 2-3 hours in a quest where you can't leave. And you want to know what the crazy thing is? The best parts of this quest are after the free roam starts. You are free to explore, build your characters, explore all of Mengzhou, do fucking whatever, right? In the best parts of the quest, yet the worst parts, where you're stuck on Yangyang, you teleport out and you get teleported back, those are the worst parts of the story, and they force you to play all of it. So why is it that objectively the worst parts of the story are the only places where you're forced to play it, and then the best parts of the story are all after the free roam, and you can just stop whenever you want? That's the part that I find very, very, very interesting. That, like, literally, the parts that people are unilaterally hating the most are also the ones that lock you into playing them. And that's just insane, isn't it? So yeah, let me go ahead. I think we're gonna get into the tier list now, and also simply, like, hey, take a look at this. Views. Pre-story. Here you go. Pre-story. Story. It's just that simple. It is one of the most unpopular dog shit stories Wuthering Waves has ever released, and nobody wants to watch it or interact with it. The second we start it, it goes down. They don't like this story. That's just a fact. They all got banned. Yes, because we banned 200 people on the YouTube stream today, guys. Yeah, we totally banned 200 fucking people. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You can try to deny reality as much as you want, then you'll just be known as the guy that's literally trying to actively deny reality in front of you. And if that's what you want, that's what you're into, go for it. I'm gonna think you're a fucking freak. So yeah. Oh, wait. I hit some stuff that I wanted to keep on screen. All right. Holy shit, bro. I am like, bro, I feel like I'm gliding, bro. I feel like I'm fucking moon gliding. That was a journey. That was a fucking journey, bro. Holy shit. I I wish I could have approached that story differently. I.e., skip the entire fucking first part. If I could do a take back, yeah, I'd skip the... If I was not a CC and I was just playing the game, I'd skip the entire village part. I'd skip Yangyang's entire flashback. If I was just playing the game as a gamer, not a CC. Trying to optimize my Wuwa experience as a player. Skip that fucking shit, bro. Trash. Trash. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got over here. I think this is the Prydwen tier list, ladies and gentlemen. We got a bit of an update. So, yeah, why don't we go ahead? Why don't we talk a little bit about it? Alright. Alright. Let's get this going. Neon said you should... Wait. I heard somebody made, like, a fucking video about me. Is that true? Oh, God.
One day. One day is all I ask for when it comes to a new patch coming out.
I didn't need a day. It's shit. No, I played the whole fucking thing. It's retarded. What the fuck is this? Oh, and did you make an entire 11-minute video about a 2-minute clip for my 4-hour story playthrough? Wait. Is this people making a 2... Guys, I have the stats on how little people care about my story takes. Are you ready? I've got my public story playthrough where I just shit all over Act 1. Do you want to know how many subs I've lost? 12. I lost 12 subscribers from my takes. Nobody cares. It's bad. 12 subs. Bro, that is non-existent for how aggressive my takes are for this shit. I'm calling this actual garbage dog water. Trash. And I lost 12 subs. Guys, I don't think you understand this. You are currently appealing to a vocal minority of retards that didn't play this quest. More videos calling you out soon. Guys, the thing is that, like, when nobody even cares, and most people are actually agreeing with me, that's the fucking funny part. So yeah, I'll probably just keep these videos here as like a bit of a segue for the next part. Bro. Oh my gosh, dude, this is the thing. This guy's like asked me for like 3 fucking collabs too, and I've said yes every time. It's just he never messaged me back either. So it's like this is somebody that's actively asked me for collabs, and I've said yes. Yeah, I'm down for them. And now we're just out here just fucking farming a 2-minute clip, and unfortunately, probably looking mad retarded at the end of it. This is his 1 of 10 video, yes, because he's making a video about me. And this is, bro, I will listen to part of it.
One day is all I ask for when it comes to a new patch coming out. One day where I don't have to go on Twitter and see negativity, whether it be warranted or not. I just want one day to enjoy.
Oh, okay. So don't go on fucking Twitter then. Wait, so you go to a place where you find negativity and you're asking, hey, I want everyone else to stop posting instead of me just not looking at Twitter. I need everyone else to stop posting things. Are you truly asking the rest of the world to operate around you instead of you simply just taking the initiative to not fucking go on Twitter? Is this how the video starts? I don't want to watch it. This is some pussy shit. Fucking pathetic. Like, that's actually how... Bro, that shit is fucking pathetic. Oh, I need everyone else to work around me. I'm delicate. I'm delicate. Please. Bro, come on. Bro, come on. That shit is cringe. Alright. Alright. I've got actual shit. I've got actual shit to do right now. Like, bro, this... I think people actually think this is like a Genesad level story drama. Guys, it's not. It's not, because even China is 50-50 on this quest. You do realize that, right? China is literally 50-50 on this quest. The viewership for this quest is fucking dog shit. People went crazy for the Furlova quest. They all wanted to watch it. They all saw it, right? Nobody is rewatching this shit. Nobody's even attempting to rewatch this shit. People don't care, bro. People do not care about this. Because it's a story nobody's watching or playing, and I gave the reasons for why nobody's watching or playing it. Because it is actually a bad story. One day after the patch, we're down to 3K. One day after the patch drops, we're at 3K. I haven't seen a fall off like this in a while. And so when this is within 48 hours of the patch dropping, I'm going to assume there's stuff in the patch that makes people not want to play it. And when everything in the patch is locked behind the story, when it's locked, everything behind the story, that's rough. That's rough. Did you check the Steam charts? Probably should. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, yeah, that's not looking. I will say that is not looking the best, but oh, wait, we still got a while. We still got lower to go, boys. Yeah, we can go. Yeah, we still got a couple more hours to hit the real low. Like in about 2 more hours. Yeah, in about 2 more hours, we're probably going to be at like 18K. Yeah, we're probably going to be right at here in about 2 hours. So that's probably where we're going to be at. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They're clipping you more. Are those clips going to turn into story playthrough views? Even though the exposition is interesting because they're scarred from part 1. And that sucks. Because that's unfortunately, like, this is what I call, like, the ZZZ effect. Apparently, ZZZ 3.0 story is, like, good, but everyone just thinks it's bad because it's from ZZZ. And similarly, I think the exposition in this part of the quest is good, but people just think it's bad because part 1 was really bad. How does that take, like, what is wrong with that take? Truly, what is wrong with that take? I am out here saying ZZZ 3.0 is good, and the guy got mad. Blaming ZZZ. Bro, imagine that your media literacy is at such a piss low level to the point where people would be surprised to find out you graduated elementary school, where you hear me say ZZZ 3.0 story is good and you took that as an attack. You actually heard me say ZZZ and turned off your brain like a retarded little boy. And here's the proof. This is what I call, like, the ZZZ effect. Apparently, ZZZ 3.0 story is, like, good. Like, you just turned your brain off because you heard me say ZZZ, you retarded idiot. Imagine. But everyone just thinks it's bad because it's from ZZZ. And that is literally a dynamic that people have. You want to know why? Because I have that dynamic. I don't want to play ZZZ 3.0 because I have dealt with bullshit garbage from these devs before. And so, because I've previously seen bullshit and garbage from these devs, I don't want to play their latest thing. Guys, the absolute projection going on in this clip. What projection is this guy talking? Bro, this guy is mentally ill. What projection? What are we even talking about? Bro, this is what I'm beginning to realize. There are probably people that are just hating on this quest, even though the exposition is interesting, because they're scarred from part 1. What is the projection? Does he even know what that word means? Dude, I am genuine. Dude, is this guy dumb? Is this guy just like dumb? Oh. And is the basis of Neon Infinity's video, if you don't like it, just skip it? Okay, if you don't like my takes, just block my Twitter account, bro. Shut the fuck up and take down your fucking stupid ass video then, bro. Like, what's the point? Like, bro, if you want me to skip it because you don't, if you don't like it, skip it. If you don't like my takes, skip my takes. Just shut up. Like, bro, all this shit that people are suggesting to me, bro, just do it yourself. And all your problems are solved. You're asking me to do things you're not willing to do. Bro, turn off the PC. Turn off Twitter. Imagine you do that. Your life would be so much less stressful. All right. Now let's finally do the tier list. Jesus Christ. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with something that's been a little bit delayed, but don't worry, there's not really too many changes. We've got the Prydwen tier list. And of course, with a new version update and of course, new character releases, we've got to see how the meta has shaken up. And thankfully, we've got a great overview based off of version 3.5, where some of the new characters are landing. So let's go ahead, take a look at the changelog and review Tower of Adversity first, and then follow it up with Whimpering Wastes later. All right, first things first. We got Yangyang Zhuanling, and oh boy, I do like the formatting. I like all of these little colors. Colors are good. So yeah, she's a new character that's being added as a tier 0 DPS, and her new 5-star form deals more than enough damage to land her in the leagues of Hiyuki, Sigrika, and Imith. She's easily a top tier character who lands nicely in tier 0 on her release. I can confirm that her damage is very good, as her damage ceiling is just as high from expected as a modern 3.x DPS. I think some other things to talk about as well. She's actually a very good free-to-play character. She does quite well on EOG and actually quite well with free units like Rebecca and Verena. It is a bit surprising, actually, how good she feels with units like that. So do keep that in mind. If you played in the last patch and you have Verena, Rebecca, Yangyang is like better than Shorekeeper Rebecca Yangyang. Like that's how strong Verena is with her. An excellent free-to-play option, of course, but you could just go for Luke Herson too. All right. Rover, Electro. Yes, we got a new version of Rover, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get too excited for them because you're likely not going to be using them anywhere. They're apparently going on as a tier 4 hybrid. And this is the unfortunate reality of their existence. They're probably going to be a tier 4 hybrid because they're a Chakona. Imagine a game where Lupa doesn't have any fusion DPSs. Imith is not in the game, Galbraith is not in the game, Changli and Brant all got deleted. Lupa would be a bad character, right? Lupa would be a dog shit character if there were no other fusion units in the game. Electro Rover is mainly dog shit because their kit is solid, but they're an Electro Flare sub DPS. They need somebody to consume those stacks, and nobody exists like that in the game. So the issue is that they're like a Chakona, they're a Lupa without a DPS. And a Chakona on her release. So this is the story about this character. And there's a reason why Kuro never did this again. This is a circumstance where they released the sub DPS before the main DPS, and this unit takes the cake as the most useless unit I've ever seen on their release before. I actually made a video talking about how they weren't shielded enough, because you got worse times playing her in the TOA than like other characters because she supported nobody. Bro, she was like providing all this arrow erosion and shit that nobody could use. It was a nightmare. Actually, it was only for like 3 weeks, right? 21 days for the duration of her banner. But this was easily like the worst unit in the fucking game for 21 days. Wasn't she kind of used with Phoebe? If you were griefing, yes. Yes, you could run like fucking Spectro Frazzle Chakota. But if you're doing that in the present, like people gonna look at you funny if you tell people you run Spectro Frazzle Chakota. Like straight up, like I bet if you went to Anime Expo to the Wuwa section and told people you run Spectro Frazzle Chakota, they'd call the police. No joke. Like, you get odd fucking looks, because, like, who the fuck would do that? So that's the situation over there. They basically don't have the proper tools necessary to actually succeed in the present day. Much like how Chakota did not have those tools on release either, and she was some dog shit. But now we got Rebecca. And this is where Rebecca's actually going to get a bit of a bump. The free-to-play character, ladies and gentlemen, up to tier 0.5. I think Rebecca has potential to be tier 0. And I'm saying this because she's really good with Augusta, and she's also really good with Yangyang Zhuanling. Like, really good. Because Yangyang Zhuanling has a lot of backloaded damage like Augusta, and she can really make use of Rebecca's outro skill to very good effect. And she feels very strong with her. I mean, basically, all of my team comps involving Yangyang Zhuanling, they have, like, Rebecca on them. Because one of the big things Rebecca provides is a shit ton of attack, especially with her weapon over here, which you can see gives about, well, let's see, about 24% to the entire team for 30 seconds. And then her inherent skill also gives the entire team 20% too. So that's like 44% from existing, as long as you have her signature right. And that's really good for Yangyang teams. And like this over here, Chisa, Rebecca, Yangyang, that's a solid one that is going to fuck up pretty much all the content in the game for you. So do keep that in mind. All right. Next up. We got we got Wuwa changes. So I told you all the TOA updates weren't going to be too crazy. Let's just see where everybody's landing now. Okay. Oh boy. Tier 0 is looking pretty thick. I'm going to be real with you. Tier 0 right now is looking quite thick. You got Imith, Hiyuki, Luke, Sigrika, and Yangyang. And if I were to give like an official, I think this looks about right. If anything, I think there's potential for Luke to maybe drop down to tier 0.5. But if I'm being real here, yeah, his Mornier Denya team, he does do a fuck ton of damage in that team. So I don't know. Does he deserve to go down? Does he do less than these guys? I don't really know. I don't really know. We might have to run some comparisons with like tier 0 DPSs in their best team later. Yeah, I think with 5 of them here, it might be worth like turning this into a video at some point, because maybe one does actually need to go. This is looking rather crowded. We'll probably use it as a launching pad for a video later. Next up, we got the tier 0 sub DPSs. Denya, Lucilla, Chuyan, and Lene. Man, oh man. I don't know. I can just see Rebecca being here. I can see Rebecca being here because this is who Rebecca supports. Rebecca would then support the tier 0 Yangyang Zhuanling, and then, Augusta. Maybe Augusta's not that good anymore. But then again, Lene is literally only really supporting Imith, but I guess you could do Hiyuki too. And then Chuyan's doing Sigrika as well as for... Maybe Rebecca should just be bumped up to here. Yeah, maybe she should just be bumped up to here. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for her for now. But remember, this is a free-to-play character. Remember, free-to-play character that works really well on Static Mist. Lucy's still down here, though. She didn't move. All right, now let's see here. Apex characters. Tier 0, Bane, Chisa, Mornier, and then we got Shorekeeper. All right. Makes sense to me. Chisa's got another tier 0 new team too with Yangyang. So, if anything, yeah, she wasn't bumped up yet. She should be bumped up now. Verena, I think Verena gets to stay in tier 0.5 because of her Yangyang stuff. Maybe there could be an argument I think you can make for her dropping down at some point, but nah, I think she's going to be comfortably in tier 0.5 for a very long time because of how well she works with Yangyang, especially compared to every other support in the game. Literally, I think the only supports better than Verena for a Yangyang are Chisa, and of course, Soy Soy, he's going to be coming out later. But I think it's just those two and actually nobody else, which is a little bit surprising, actually. Moving down a bit more, we're going to have tier 1 DPSs. Are Augusta and Galbrena and Lucy truly that bad? I really don't think they're that bad. Am I like this is surprise? I don't know. I'm still just really I don't think these belong here. Like I feel like these three should These three kind of need to be somewhere else. I don't know. I feel like I get better results playing Augusta, Lucy, and Galbraith compared to Frolova. My personal take is, I feel like I get better results playing these three units compared to Frolova and TOA. Like, I have never felt like my Frolova is being better than these three. That's just me, though. Tier 1.5, Brent, Gian, Phoebe, Zani. I feel like this is kind of just like no man's land right now. Meta characters and sub DPS. You got Yuno. Man, she really isn't like that valuable of a character, is she? But with Jing Ran's release, I think she's going to go up to like tier 0. Yeah, I think with Jing Ran's release, she probably bumps up to tier 0.5 or tier 0. So do keep that in mind. She's probably going to be very valuable moving forward because there's going to be another shield stacking heavy attacker coming out soon. Arrow Rover. I guess if you're still playing them in 2026, they're still solid. They're still strong, but they're a piece of shit to play. And now we also got... Well, we just looked at the tier 1.5 DPSs. Sub DP... I think more Teffy needs to be bumped up, brother. Oh, wait, no, I've done this. Let me just show you this. Allow me to just show you in the TOA what you can do with the Verena Mortefi team. It feels unethical because it's like better than using Yuno. And if you know like Wuthering Waves and you know like how certain things break down in Wuthering Waves, Mortefi's like 40% attack that he provides is so insane via Moonlit Cloud, Static Mist, and all of this stuff for a Yangyang. Bro, she fucks shit up so badly, it's unreal. Let me just show you. We all know the Lampy Lumen is a rat fuck bastard, right? He's probably one of the hardest enemies to fight in this reset currently. Check this out. Bro, we are about to walk this guy's dog, bro.
Make this quick.
He is
I have
cooked.
experiments underway.
Oh, and I guess we'll just show off my Yangyang real fast. You're getting a bit of a sneak preview. Haven't done the first impressions yet because we've been busy. Yeah, that's my Yangyang. So, like, yeah, she cooking. So let's just check this shit out real fast and, yeah, get it a bit going. All right.
Life is an epic.
There we go.
Fury boil. Burn. Burn to ashes. Let's do this another way.
Poison leaf. Turn down slow. Links and bounds.
That is pretty good, isn't it?
Sever the discord.
Fury boil. Inferno.
Bask in the sunlight.
Not bad, huh? Fury boil. As you wish. Silence. Let's do this
Beat
another way.
down. That harness control. Hold him up. To the ground. Put the wind roar. All down.
Free to play.
Purge the distance. Feathers to flame.
Fury boils. Burn.
And now I can use some fertilizer. Bird of ever.
Fury boils. Inferno. Burn to ashes. Let's do this another way.
Ah! Wait, she can continue her attack chain while frozen. That's pretty crazy. Oh, I lost my ER though.
Gone with the wind. All world.
I lost some ER though because I got frozen there. I didn't know you could get frozen though during her air attack, which is a little bit awkward, but that's why we had some issues there. That's why we had some issues there. But guys, oh shit, whoopsies. This is the stuff that you have available by just getting her weapon. And to me, knowing how hard this floor like actually is, oh god, this is really good. Knowing how hard this floor is. So yeah, that obviously clears. One of the hardest floor ones ever. And let me just double check just to make sure certain things about the investment. Okay, yeah, I was on Azure Oath. Bro, this is because she gets a shit ton of crit by herself. 96% crit rate from existing. So you don't need Shorekeeper. You don't need any of that shit. That is her baseline stats with her Sonata set effect. That is her baseline stats with her Sonata set effect.
Make this
and let me just double check this. Yeah, he was on Static Mist too.
Hopefully,
and remember,
we'll make new findings.
That's what you got available. I'm pretty sure I missed crits on the first rotation too. I think a big one did not crit at all, even with 96. So if you don't need a crit fish on that build, you can literally just reset. I didn't even do that. I think I 100% missed a fucking crit on the first one, which I shouldn't be doing at 96. All right. So that's what we're looking at over there. Now let's get back into the... So I think that alone... Does that make him level? I don't think so. But I think that makes him a permanent tier 1.5. Maybe he goes up in the future, right? I think that's a fair place to put him. Brant, you don't really play Brant anymore, unfortunately. Brant is available on the beginner banner, but yeah, you don't really play him no more. And then Spectral Rover has the quick swap tag. Looks good. And I think everyone else over here is just a little bit too dated. Right? This is just really telling you, don't pull on some of the older units. Don't pull on the older units unless you really like them. Don't really go for, like, the Reverb banner, again, unless you really want some older units and are probably looking to get some sequence nodes. But do use your free 10 pull. Because I did. And, guys, look at the benefits over here. Are you ready for this one? Check this shit out. Just, boom. First pull on the banner, I get Yangyang. Literally, that is the first one. It goes in, like, this order. Look, just Yangyang. You too can get a Yangyang as well on this banner. It's very easy. Just do what I did. And yeah, that one was fun. So that's gonna be the TOA tier list. Now let's go ahead and get ourselves into Whimpering Wastes and see what's going on over here. Oh, they've actually got quite a bit of stuff. All right. So Yangyang Xuanling, you're actually getting added at tier 0 in this game mode. She has the markings of a top-tier Wuwa DPS like Sigrika, constant damage through her whole rotation in a wide AoE, and can surprisingly also actually work with Verlova. So this is my personal take regarding Yangyang Xuanling. She's got a lot of multi-hit moves. And if you know about Whimpering Waste and have played Verlova or Sigrika, you know that multi-hit moves are really good. Look at all of the motion values. And I'm not even talking about the raw numbers. Look at the number of motion value hits that are occurring, right? You got like fucking 69.95 plus 15. 135, 180.21, right? A lot of different hits. What ends up happening is this. You clear the waves, and you still have some damage that spills over into the next wave instead of overkilling enemies. And that's very nice. Just make sure you have low ping. She does, however, have one attack that does, like, a lot of damage. So, like, try to use this on a 3-cost wave. Like, try to use this on a fresh wave of 3 costs. Because this shit deals 2,000, like, 2,000 in fucking motion value. That's one of the hardest hitting nukes in the game. Rover Electro. Added as a tier 4 hybrid. Just wait for Sin to release, bro. He's going to be shit until then. And then Chisa. Tier 0.5 to tier 0, and then the expert tag removed. Basically, because Yangyang is so good and Hiyuki is so good, Chisa's getting bumped up because Hiyuki and Yangyang both use Chisa. Yep, she's incredibly strong now. But don't worry, later in this patch, she will be replaced. Yes, in the teams that are bumping Chisa up to tier 0, she's going to be replaced on them in the next or in the next, like, fucking 20 days. So, yeah. And now we got Rebecca. Tier 2 to tier 1. With Yangyang Xuanling's release, Rebecca can finally rise to the same tier as Lene in performance. As they're on par for her being on their best team, being both of their highest scoring teams currently. And Lene can be used with other characters, while Rebecca can actually be used with, you know, other units like, let's be honest here, Augusta and stuff like that. So, to me, Chisa's success and Chisa's bumps up, especially in Wuwa, I think they're going to be a little bit short-lived. I definitely see a future where she actually bumps down to tier 0.5. And then, well, your girl Soy Soy is up here instead. Because Chisa's only going to be supporting Imith. Chisa will only be supporting Imith teams once Soy Soy drops. And once Soy Soy drops, that's who Hiyuki's working with, and that's who Yangyang Xuan Ling is working with. So Chisa's up here because she works with these three characters right now, and this is the one that pushed her over. She's still going to be usable with her, but in reality, yeah, you're going to be using Soy Soy and Yangyang for 99% of situations. All right, what else am I seeing over here? Expert tag for the Fusion. I think this is a good move. If you try playing this Fusion Burst team, like without... I'm going to be real here. I really do think the Fusion Burst Imith team is kind of a failure. Maybe some people are going to disagree with me. I feel like it's not really that great of a team to play. I truly feel like nobody uses it because it has like a gameplay loop that's deeply unsatisfying. It's a bunch of low hits that occur very often, but the overall damage looks pathetic in single target. Like, it truly, like, makes you feel like your Imith is weak playing that Fusion Burst shit in TOA, where, like, her ult used to be doing 600k damage, now it does, like, 200, and it's a really odd look. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like Fusion Burst Imith kind of fucks with her power fantasy of the Exo Strider, and to me, it's just, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people don't really like it, because it kind of, it's almost like a contradiction of her character design. The big Gundam sword nuke drop doesn't do any damage. It's a little bit odd, but yeah, that's just my personal take on the Fusion Burst team. I think it's thematically a bit of a failure. You can disagree with that if you want. Augusta. Interesting. Augusta's kind of like out here as a tier 1, and then everyone below her is Galbraith. I think that's fair. Yeah, no, TOA or Wuwa has definitely been feeling so much worse lately. It's kind of, yeah, Lucy's really bad in the game mode too. Camellia doesn't feel great either. Nah, not no more. And then Gion's kind of only good in his triple arrow team. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of fun in Whimpering Waste in a long time. And I guess the thing is that now that I have... Well, I already had... Basically, I've just been mostly playing for Lova Sagrika. Do you agree with Hiyuki in tier 0.5? Nah, I think Hiyuki should just be bumped up and the expert tag removed. I don't think you need to be, like, good at this game to play her. She's actually very easy to play in Wuwa. Like, if you're calling the expert tag, like, not wasting your yais on enemies that haven't spawned in yet, I feel like maybe we can... She seems really easy with Lucilla. Everybody's frozen all the time. They literally can't move. Like, with Lucilla, you feel like you freeze so much more often, it's crazy. And so, like, enemies are quite easy with the Hiyuki team. I don't know. I think expert tag is gone, and she gets bumped up. But that's my personal take. Everything else in the game mode, maybe Mornier should actually be bumped down because it feels like her teams are actually not that good. Like, she's got Toon, Rupture, Imith, and Luke Curson. I don't know. I think Mornier is actually like a tier 1.5, bro. Potentially. I really don't. I don't see her getting used very often at all in Whimpering Waste. I'm going to be honest. And the mono, even the Lupa mono teams, they don't feel good. They don't feel good in Wuwa anymore because stuff is surviving her attacks and getting scattered everywhere. She used to one-shot a lot of enemies with some of her moves, but they're surviving now, and her anti-effect on grouping is catastrophic. So, yeah, maybe we could revisit some of the placements over here, but overall, yeah, for Lova's back. Okay, for Lova's tier 1.5, yeah, I think, yeah, as long as we're not fucking killing her and dropping her to like tier 2 and shit, I think that's fine. All right. Overall, I think this is more of just like an update on like the meta of the game, because in the TOA, right, I don't know if we have 5 tier 0 DPSs. And in a similar vein, I don't really know if like Carlotta's on the same level as like Augusta, Lucy, and Galbraina. And in Whimpering Waste, the game mode just doesn't really feel fun to play anymore, because so many characters are just like, you've written them off completely and you don't even expect them, and you don't even think about playing them. And I think when you've gotten to the point where like only like a very small part of your roster feels usable for Wuwa, that's just not good for like the game because it's very few characters you feel comfortable bringing in there. And it's unironically the most restrictive thing in the game currently. Like, End State Matrix, which locks your echoes and weapons between teams, feels better than Wuwa in terms of player friendliness and like ability to like do stuff, like freedom of play. I have more fun in End State where my shit is locked and I can't transfer it between people than Whimpering Wastes where it isn't. That's kind of unreal, isn't it? Yeah, I find that slightly unbelievable, but it is what it is. Probably could do some fixing over here. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. All right. Fast little Prydwen tier list update, but yeah, that's that one. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit of a long day, guys, but I think this is just the reality over here. Bro, the hype for this version just unfortunately like isn't really there. Yeah, I think the hype for this version is just kind of like at like way lower levels. Man. People are crashing out? What are they crashing out over? What are there even crash outs for right now? What could people even be crashing out about, bro? I'm truly wondering. Hey guys, this is my take. If you feel the need to consistently reaffirm to the entire world why 3.5 was actually good, it wasn't good. How many times did you see people trying to like defend 3.1 and say it was a good story? No, people just said that shit was cinema and moved on. When everybody writes all these like fucking essays and shit about how it's like technically, I don't fucking believe you, bro. And especially after I played it, I don't fucking believe you. It was dog shit. Like, bro, just move on. Like, it wasn't good. It's fine. Like, to go again, okay? Like, fuck. Guys, when something isn't good, it's not the end of the fucking world if people say it's not good. Just move on. Go again. Do better next time. But when... Bro, the amount of defense I've seen for this fucking story on Twitter is so pathetic, it's unreal. Just shut the fuck up. Like, bro, the fact you guys keep posting about it, and with all these cryptic-ass posts and shit, and they're not specific at all. Bro, we all know it's not good. You don't need to keep defending it. Kuro's not going to fucking have a heart attack because people don't think the 3.5 story's good. I heard people had some CN stuff. I'm good to sort of like cap off this day over here by kind of like getting into the story debacle. Because one thing I haven't seen, guys. One thing I haven't seen is this. What are the takes in CN? Because if I don't see a take in CN that's like affirmed, I'm going to assume it's split. And I've seen posts on Billy of people complaining about people not liking the quest. And so that means that CN feels probably exactly the same, right? They're split. They're split. Someone check it out. It's a lot of criticisms. All right, how about this? I'll leave you guys some of these goofy little quotes over here. Goofy little quotes over here. I'm gonna go get some water because this is approaching a 5-hour stream and I'm low-key dehydrated. So yeah, we're gonna go get some water and then I don't even know why I'm explaining myself to you. Like I am fully justified, bro. We're overworking today. Yeah, we're overworking today. stuff? Do we find some CN stuff, ladies and gentlemen? Or nah? I just want to see what the general takes from CN, like, kind of like R. I think there were some people posting some shit. I think there were some people, like, posting some shit in, like, in some of the channels, but I'm not entirely sure. Can't hear you all? Oh, okay, that's maybe it. Okay, sorry. I realized that my audio mixing from the quest was making that shit hella loud. Okay, then yeah, that shit is off now. Anyone found some CN stuff? Okay, all right, fine. I'll look for it myself in my Discord then. All right, guys, let's just wait until I browse my Discord then, because I think somebody posted a screenshot somewhere. Ah, here we go. John Seaman had it. Oh, man. What? Here I am. I got to go rely on John Seaman, bro. I got to go rely on John Seaman, bro. So, this is a post for Billy. And the fact that we're seeing the same exact post in CN probably means the same exact stuff is going on in CN. Low viewership, low engagement for the quest, and people defending it like this, which it's almost a carbon copy of everything the defenders are saying online. Many players these days only like to watch recap videos. They can't stand plots that involve any kind of buildup or emotional development at all. The payoff sucks cock. It's 3 hours of payoff to see a bunch of NPCs, and they're like, their spirits fighting. Bro, it's a 3-hour investment to see a bunch of NPCs spawn in during the boss fight. Are we serious over here? And, like, that's the reason for why she transforms. And this is truly, I think, the worst part of the payoff to me. Get ready for this one. This one's really going to wrestle your jimmies. This was really going to wrestle your jimmies. I think that's all I need. I think that's all I need because of this. I have truly just the most... There was something I really did not like about the final, like, the climax moment of this quest. And I'll show you exactly what I was not really that much of a fan of. It's basically her transformation. And you'll see what I'm talking about over here. What is this? 49, 30... Okay, yeah, okay. So, this is what I'm talking about over here. Get ready for this. Let me show you a Resonator showcase. Just look at what's going on here, right? Take our power. Yangyang, you can do it.
You can't save them. Jian, you should learn to give up.
Jian, let me help.
Jian, you're here. No. Oh, General Geshu. I was never forsaken.
darkest of nights, my path remains true!
I like Gion's more. Like the Gion one just felt, it was just cooler. And like when I felt like I've already seen this story before, and then this one just feels like lame because this was preceded by 3 hours of lame ass backstory. Bro, I felt this one feels more earned in a fucking 2-minute showcase. A 3-minute showcase, this moment feels more earned. Of like, hey, you're like, you have our power. We believe in you. You can do this. Power of like friendship vibes, right? This is just the part. It's rough to me, right? I think also people are also bringing up Augusta 2.6, right? Oh, here we go. Where is it? Oh, man.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle. Let that force within it witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield unshakable power.
That's so much better. I'm sorry. Nah, this sucks. This quest sucks. This quest sucks, bro. I'm sorry. It's bad. No, that felt better than the entire... Rewatching this felt better. Bro, I got more goosebumps here than the entire 3.5 quest, bro. Bro, this felt better than the entire 3.5 quest. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, my goodness. Especially like that... Bro, the song plus the hands...
True heroes are. What it means to wield unshakable.
Serious, bro? Bro, this is... Bro, that was a gut... Bro, you get this gay shit.
We ride with roar.
Every
We went from that to 3.5, by the way. We went from that to 3.5. This also changed the terrain of the map. Yeah, this permanently changed the terrain of the overworld after you played it, by the way. You know what? I actually, bro, I kind of just need to rewatch all of 2.6 as a whole. Like not rewatch all of 2.6. Because there's even like a better part before this. There's low-key even like a better part to this. Let me see this here. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I think one of my alarms is going off. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. We Gucci. All right. Okay, all right. So, I think that alone is, like, enough for me to say, good golly gee, what a fucking disappointment. And, like, people got memories of fucking goldfishes out here, because, don't worry, guys, that was your aura farming moment. This is meant to be an aura farming moment. The payoff of it is just so buns compared to one like this. Bro, This was your payoff for the backstory in September. This is... Oh, I know. I fucking know exactly what I need to show you over here. That moment in this story, right? This is your this insane cutscene. This insane, like, this just fucking amazing shit over here. This is all your payoff, right? For one of the slowest arcs in the quest. We all remember, right? When we were in, like, the fucking town, right? And we were getting all this backstory and shit like this, and everyone was like, oh, this shit is kind of slow, right? It's kind of taking a while over here. That is the payoff, right? This is your payoff for this. And this section is not even long, bro. It's like less than 45 minutes. And people despise this fucking part, right? This was basically, yeah, like 45 minutes in this area, and then we were out. But people talked about this one like it was fucking Satan. We get this fucking insane cutscene, bro, as a result of... we get that insane cutscene, bro, as a result of that. And then people think this quest is amazing. They think this quest is one of the best fucking things ever, bro. That's our payoff for this kind of bad part. You get this lame-ass shit. I need to know how long she's here. Let's see how long, based off, like, this guy's playthrough. All right. He starts at the 1 hour mark. He's in the flashback. Wait, is her part... So this guy's speed running it, and it takes him like an hour and 30 minutes? Wait, so her backstory is legitimately speed ran. It's an hour and 40 minutes. You spent an hour and 40 minutes out of a 5-hour, 40-minute quest in a flashback in a village. So you get an hour and 40 minutes of lore exposition breakdown. This scene is your payoff over here, and people are saying this is like a good... No, bro. It's not. That's the issue. So, all right. I've got all the glue. I've got all the things. I think it's time for us to just actually make the video now, right? And this is a video that I said I was going to make, basically talking about the Genshinification of Wuthering Waves, looking at all the previous playthroughs, all of that, getting timestamps, so on and so forth. And I think we're pretty much good to go to actually make it, because I'm kind of the opinion that this is the most gaslit AstroTurf shit I feel like I've ever seen, to the point where people are actually starting to take shit and say it tastes good. Because there's a lot of shit in this quest, and we need to talk about what shit. Because unironically, right, comments like this are actually the direct opposite of what's going on. Oh, sorry, not this one. There's another one out here. I need to go find it real fast. No, not this guy. Yeah, we just have a lot of people LARPing as content creators on Twitter. Like, I feel like Angzian is like the #1 CC LARPer I've seen, where it's like he LARPs as somebody who makes content people want to watch. The guy has just like hated me forever, and I still don't know why. I don't think I've ever interacted with him before. Yeah, I think he's just like a loser. Yeah, I think he's just like a loser. Doesn't he post lolly art? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, that ain't too surprising then. Okay. All right. Well, if that's what he's doing, I see why he's upset. Sounds fair to me. Sounds very fair to me. I was gonna make another video about the main... I think we can talk about this one. All right. Alrighty. Let me just make sure I've got all my timestamps good to go. 2:23:34. What was I looking at here? There we go. Exposition dump extraordinaire. Exposition dump out the ass. What was that? 2:26:34? Oh, no, we were just there. 2:23:34. Oh, that was the fucking start of it. I'm griefing. 2:53. Okay. All right. All right, perfect. Let's get this shit started. All right, guys. I've got way too many fucking... Oh, I've got too many tabs open. I've got to start closing some of them. Give me a second. I got to organize my tabs. Wow, that's a fucking disaster. Recent tabs. That's definitely what I need. Close the tier list. Lahai Act 1. I don't really need that. 2.4, I could use that. The Augustusine, I can use that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, 2.0 comparison. We're good there. Fat Fluffy Penguin saying you need to be Chinese. That's useful. And move that to the end because I don't need it. Move this to the end because I don't need it. All right. We're getting some organizational stuff going, boys. But this is just an example of some of the posts. We've got a lot of individuals who are having quite a bit of fun. This guy, Sate, is retarded as fuck. Who even watches him for story analysis and playthroughs? Anyone that actually wants a critical analysis of the story. Because I am at the point where I don't trust anyone that rated the story highly. Like, I am now thinking you're the Mr. Pokey of Wuwa stories. Like, take your rating and subtract 5 points. I hope you understand that, right? Like, that is genuinely how I'm feeling towards anyone that rated this shit above a fucking 7. Honestly, above a fucking 6. Like, I am calling into question your integrity as a fucking as a fucking grader. Straight up. And unless people start giving reasons for why it's actually an 8, bro, all I've seen on posts rating this quest highly, they ignore the negatives and only post the positives. Guys, to act like there was nothing bad in this quest, you have lost all your integrity as a fucking reviewer. I hope you know that. To pretend there's nothing bad in this quest, that is insane. It is an insane take to make. But that's all I see in reviews rating this shit 8 or 9. They're just calling this the best fucking shit ever, bro. And there's no talk about the goofy-ass puzzles. There's no talk at all about the Genshinification. There's no talk at all about the worst exposition dump we've ever seen. And also, quite possibly, the worst payoff climax we've ever seen in a story as well. Bro, even the aura farming moments suck. Even though they're clearly intended as aura farming moments. They fucking suck ass. So yeah, we're going to go into it. We're going to break it all down. And we're going to have a very, very, very fun time. We're going to have a very fun time with this one. All right, let me go see if I can just grab the Rubhen 925 story playthrough right now. And you know what? This is also the thing that I'm thinking. My viewership is actively going down as I talk about critiquing this quest. And I think the reality over here is this. I don't even think people are interested in this one, but I just want to I kind of just want to talk about how bad the quest is. Who knows if we even upload this one later? Because I think this is going to be considered like the biggest wash story patch in Wuwa history, and everyone's just going to forget that this story quest even occurred. That's what it feels like is going to happen later. But maybe I'm just being a hater. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's start breaking this all down. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for us to have a bit of a tough conversation. And that tough conversation is going to involve a transformation, a process, right, that many individuals dread hearing about when it comes to a gacha game. And that is, unfortunately, in this case, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Genshinification. The Genshinification of Wuthering Waves. Because I do believe over here in the most recent update, version 3.5, and specifically the story quest in version 3.5, we actually got privy to some of the most Genshinified story quest sort of like restrictions, barriers. You can't skip parts of the quest. You're forced to watch them, and you're actually also forced to play over 2 hours of the story. Actually, more like 2 hours and 30 minutes of the story before you're allowed to leave it and do anything else. You are actually stuck in an instance. You can't do dailies. You can't do anything unless you play a whole 2 hours and 30 minutes of story, or you skip it. And so that is going to be the first instance over here that we're going to be talking about when it comes to Genshinification. Forcing players to play the story instead of making the story good enough for them to play on their own. Because how else am I supposed to view you as developers? And I'll simply just show you a moment over here. When you remove the skip button from the game, what am I supposed to think about the story when you're removing the skip button for certain parts? Does that mean that you don't trust me with this part of the story to watch it fully? You haven't crafted this part of the story with enough intention or care in the writing or the scripting, right? For me to watch it myself. That's why you remove the skip button and you're forcing me to watch it, right? That's the question that I'm asking, right? When decisions like this are made. And that's what we're going to be exploring in this video. Because this is the type of decision making, right? That reminds you of Hoyoverse. And that's not what you want to see in this game. So that's only going to be one example. This kind of like removal of the skip button is going to happen a lot throughout the quest. I just want to direct you right now, though, to that whole 1 hour kind of like story bondage. So basically, after about an hour of the story where you get through basically like a Lahai Roi farewell, then you go over to Huang Long and stuff like that. You say goodbye to like a bunch of people. It's kind of corny and shit. Probably should have been in 3.4. Probably should have been like a quest in 3.4 to say goodbye to Lahai Roi and then move on. Had some pacing issues at the start, naturally, right? But you kind of get through it, and within an hour, you get introduced to Mengzhou. You go into like Zhuanfang in the region, but then this occurs. You see this map. And this is going to be my advice to every single player who gets to this point of the quest if you haven't gotten here already. Get ready to maybe use the skip button. Because good God, you are stuck. After you start this quest, after you click escape, you see 3 days ago dawn, you see all this shit, you see the timeline and all of that. Get ready to be trapped in stories for over 2 hours. Trapped in stories where you alternate between like, you know, two, maybe even 3 different viewpoints. And you can't leave. You can't do anything else. You are forced to just play this shit or skip it. And it's just a flashback. It is a flashback of you talking to NPCs. You're playing as Yangyang the whole time, and you're just talking to NPCs the whole time. It's just her and every fucking person in this fucking village. That's it. And you even get flashbacks to 200 years ago. You meet somebody called Qian Kun, right? You meet a guy named Yan Lang. You meet question mark, who's the direct ancestor of like this NPC over here that you're like constantly talking to throughout the story. And this is all it is for over 2 hours. Oh, you also get to chase a kid around too. Yeah, you also get to chase a kid around. And don't worry, guys. If you were thinking that this wasn't Genshinified, I've got just the thing for you. This is how the sequence starts. You ready? Get ready to follow, bucko.
Speeding up.
Speeding up. Yes, follow the kid for several minutes in our 1 hour 45-minute exposition. Just go follow this goofy ass kid. This is the stuff. Remember, you've got an hour and 45 minutes of this before you can even do dailies. You can't do dailies. You can't do any of this stuff. So these parts of the quest, right, are obviously giga inflated. Some people say it's world building. I don't know how much world building you get when this guy's named Qian Kun, and there's like another old dude that you meet later who's like who almost looks exactly the same. Wait, let me go find him. Yeah, there's another older dude later that looks, or is it earlier? Wait a second over here. There's a lot of old men in this quest. If you're like, oh, yeah, they're different guys, by the way. This is Gao Yun. Yeah, this is what I meant. That's Gao Yun. There's a different old guy. Bro, people are telling you that you have ADHD if you don't really care about these villagers. The devs don't care enough to make them look different. The devs don't care enough to actually differentiate these guys in the village. You're just speed running interactions with a bunch of NPCs. And this is the unfortunate part. A lot of Chinese names, when they're Romanized, and I don't mean this in an offensive way, they look very similar to each other when they're Romanized. And so when you have models that look similar, and then everyone, one guy's name is Chan Long, the other guy's name is Chan Lung, the other guy's name is Chan Kun, and they're all old men with white hair, and they're all kind of wearing the same thing, you lose the individuality as well when it comes to designs. Simply because of the whole regional thing that's going on too. And apparently Chinese characters lose their meaning as well when they're Romanized. And that's a bit rough. So this entire sequence over here, right, it causes a lot of issues. Especially when this starts an hour into the quest. An hour? Sorry, 2 hours plus of exposition. And so it starts an hour over here, right? And the exposition, guys, it ends around here. So it looks like a literal 1/3 of the quest is on Yangyang's exposition in a random backwater village. Also that we can justify her aura transformation later. But guys, imagine things, right? Like you having to follow that kid. Or, and this is the worst part over here. Get ready for this.
Stay strong.
Look at what the mission task is here. Just watch this. And let me know if this isn't bloated. Let me know if this isn't Genshinified.
Speeding up.
Just let me know. Watch this gameplay.
Who is it?
You had to do that 3 times. You sit there, you walk over, you play the longest knocking animation I think I've ever seen in a game before. This truly, I would like people to draw a compare. Is there a game with a longer knocking animation than this? You play the longest knocking animation I've ever seen 3 times. Just to get 1 line of dialogue from NPCs for world building. Is this truly enriching gameplay? Is this truly something that is good for an hour? Is it good to know that your playtime in this flashback section was bloated to 1 hour and 45 plus minutes because the playtime is being added up or just added onto by shit like this? Is that good? Probably not. That's probably going to cause a lot of issues for pacing, and people are going to be wondering why they're spending so much time here. And that is one of the biggest issues that I see. But this is the thing, right? I mentioned that you're stuck here. I mentioned that you can't do anything. Let me provide the proof for what I'm talking about. Oh, whoopsies. Whoopsies. I got some old clips. I got some old clips that I'm gonna be looking at. Give me a second over here. Give me a second over here. If you want the no, not that. Not that. Was it this? Ah, here we go. This is what happened. This is what it looks like when you try to leave when you're not allowed to. Right? Most people would look at the UI elements of this game and trust them to be able to at least guide them, right? I pressed P to quit. Because that's what it says here. Press P to quit, get out of the quest so you can go do something else. And this is how you know Kuro Games is not used to these restrictions. They can't even code it properly. And this is what I mean. They're not used to putting in Genshin level requirements to play the quest. They're not used to putting in oh, how can we literally enslave our players to force them to play this quest? They're so unserious about this bullshit that, like, they didn't even test it. Bro, you can literally see right here, I chose the sweet line for the story, right? I press P to quit, assuming I can get out and do world exploration. This is what happens.
This fog, it's not natural.
How is this anything except Genshinified? Tell me how this isn't Genshinified. Please. I'm asking you. How? And guys, it gets worse. They don't even know how to code this in properly. They're not used. These devs aren't used to forcing you to play the story because it's fucking bad. They aren't used to it. And so when they force it into the game like this, it's broken. It doesn't even work. Just TP out of the area. Guys, let's just TP out of the area. Are you ready? Yeah, because we totally already tried that, chatter. Are you ready? Let's check it out. Oh, wait. I think it already happened. This is a past video that I was making on the matter. Wait until I find the part where I try to TP out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I have, like, shit to do in Jinzhou, right? Or, like, what if I'm, like, trying to farm some tasks? So, I guess for some context over here, this is where you're able to select various lines in the quest, and unless you keep playing the quest, you're stuck here. You can't leave, you can't do anything. And so, this is what happens if you try to teleport out in the middle of that sequence that Kuro's forcing you to play. You have no decision-making, you have to play. Yuki, so I'm gonna go farm some Tassa fields over here. This is what happens when you try to TP out. So now we're going to Lahai Roy, right? There really shouldn't be any issues here. You would think. Bro, this loading was diabolical on day one, by the way. That wasn't a bug.
Bro.
That wasn't a bug, by the way. I got stopped at Border Patrol, and they took me back. I literally got stopped at Border Patrol, trying to get to Lahai Roy, and they made me go back. I didn't even get 1 second there. I got a quarter of a second of a black screen, and I'm back here. What is this other than Genshinified? What is this other than Genshinified? Ladies and gentlemen, play our quest. We don't trust this quest enough for you to play it. We know you're going to skip it unless we force you to play this. Play it now, little piggy. And we're forcing you to play for 2+ fucking hours. Because the second, mother bitch, right? The second you end up here, and you see this UI, bro, you are here for the next 2+ hours. And they don't warn you in advance. They don't tell you that you're going to be stuck here. They don't tell you to free up your schedule. They don't tell you that you can't leave. You're just not told any of this shit. And then you get into possibly one of the worst story arcs this game has ever produced. And you can't get out of it until you skip it or you're done. I've made a take about this quest that I'd like to see age in 5 months. I am saying that this will be called the Aranara quest of Wuthering Waves. This quest will be considered the Aranara quest of Wuwa. With how bad the pacing is, how they're forcing you to essentially do it, to do anything else in the region. Because I should have mentioned this at the start, but I'll mention it now anyways. You can't do anything in the update without doing the quest. You can't build Yangyang. You can't even do the holograms. You can't even do, like, you can't fucking do this. You can't do that. None of this stuff unless you do the quest. You can't explore Mengzhou either. Can't do your Tassa fields. Can't pick up the flowers None of this stuff until you do that 2-hour, 30-minute backstory. 2 hours and 30 minutes of that shit over here, guys. And that's following the first hour that you do. So really, it's more like get ready for about 3 hours of story to do anything in the region. You can't even pick either. Has Genshin ever story locked mint picking? Because this is Genshinification. Absolutely. Forcing people to play the story. But it's also, in a lot of ways, going further than Genshinification. Because I don't think Genshin stops you from fucking mint picking. I don't think they story lock it. But that's what Kuro Games, unfortunately, did over here. Now, this is the thing. That's my baseline take. And I think you can see at a baseline, there's pretty much nothing you can disagree with, objectively, from the restrictions that I talked about. Not letting you skip the story, locking you into the story, not warning you about stuff, and making the story experience painful for players, that's a Hoyofication thing. I don't think you can argue that at all. But this is where we're going to start getting into the subjective components, because I wove a couple of subjective things into my arguments, mainly being that I thought this quest was one of the worst things ever. But guys, I've actually got some data to back up the quest really being bad. And this is the first one, because it truly is this easy. What you'll notice from any playthrough of this quest is that this is 90% dialogue. Watching this quest on a Twitch stream is almost equivalent to playing it yourself, because that's just, this quest is about 5% gameplay, 95% dialogue. Maybe that's problems on its own, but I'm just letting you know the viewing medium doesn't really matter here. And this is the viewership of the game 1 day after the patch. This is the lowest I've ever seen the viewership of Wuthering Waves within 48 hours of the patch. How does this occur? Unless the story has some issues with it. Because you want to know what, guys? Remember what I said before? You can't do anything else in the update until you do 3+ hours of the story. Doing 3+ hours of the story is a prerequisite for like the rest of the content in this patch. You have effectively given every single content creator, anybody streaming this game, like homework to like stream it. Which is like really odd once you think about it. It's like you should be like ecstatic people are streaming your game in the first place. I don't know why you're making them jump through hoops. And the hoops are some of the worst ones you've ever seen. Because this is me bringing the data. I'll do a refresh too. Maybe it went up. Maybe, yeah. Okay, I guess it went up. Because you want to see the viewership of other patches? I've got the data right here. And we're going to take a look at the peak number of viewers from across the past couple of versions. Are you ready? Because this is the update yesterday. That's the live stream. That was the Cyberpunk collab. Actually, might as well get the average. Yeah, the average is probably going to be better. That's our update. That is the Cyberpunk collab. And that's the anniversary. That's Sagrika. And that's Imith. And that's 3.0. And that's Chisa. So basically, this patch only beat the Chisa update and the Sagrika update. Wait, what if we go back a little bit further, right? What if we go back a little bit further? We go all the way back. What about to maybe September? Take a look at the averages over here. That's Imith. So yeah, she's still back at the top. That's, I do believe, yeah, no, this is 3.0. That's Chisa. And that's 2.7. So basically, if you go all the way back to Wuwa 2.7, this is the least viewed version debut ever if you discount Chisa and Sagrika. 2.7 beat it, 2.6 beat it, 3.0 beat it, 3.1 beat it, and 3.3 beat it, and 3.4. So this new region debut, this debut version, this should be compared with Septimont, by the way. And Septimont, you guys want to see the numbers for Septimont? I'll show you the numbers for Septimont. This was Septimont. This was Septimont. one of the best months in the history of the game. That literally only got beat by 2.0. Septimont was like actually like the second best month in the game. Actually, very close to Cardathea. People expected a Meng Zhou level, or people expected a Septimont level story, Septimont level debut. But bro, it feels like we got like a filler patch in a lot of ways story-wise. Because what else can you call a story where 1/3 of it is effectively spent only talking to NPCs? You're only talking to NPCs for 2 hours of the quest. And this is where we're going to unfortunately get into spoilers. Because I need to talk to you about the subjective value of the payoff in this quest. And how it is one of the most pathetic things I think I've ever seen Kuro games produce. The reason why, and this is where we're going to get into spoilers, so my apologies about that. The reason for, or I believe, I don't know what the writers are doing because the story's really shit. My personal belief of the reason behind Yangyang having a like multi-hour exposition over here is to simply pave the lore justification for why she gains her powers. Because she essentially bonds with a like spirit of a bird in this region, and then the end result is that it sort of like leads her to this village where she recounts the memories of a past conflict from 200 years ago, where like this person's ancestor was like involved, but they're kind of like the present day spirit of them, and so they can kind of like channel their energy or some shit. You get it. It's got like that mysticism, the wuxia, it's all sort of like there. And we've even gotten actual lore professionals, right? Lore professionals like Fluffy Penguin saying, I think this chapter is way more about Yangyang's personal growth than anything about Rover, but you kind of have to be Chinese to understand why. I am scripting the video on 3.5, but it's kind of hard to explain because a lot of the stuff you need to know when you're taught in it in school in China. I'm not Chinese. So moving on, right? I think that alone from the lore guy himself is enough to sort of explain why this quest just maybe isn't that great for a general audience. Because if the prerequisite is growing up in China to understand some of the story plot points, that's a bit rough because that's kind of something. Growing up is something you only kind of do once, and you can kind of only do it in like one place at a time, and I didn't do that in China. Sorry. I just felt the need to mention that because I don't think some people understand that not everybody in the world is Chinese. I know it might be surprising, but just wanted to throw that one out there. So that's where a lot of the symbolism stuff comes in. And naturally, right, if you're not too well immersed in this and you don't like sitting through 30-second knocking animations, you might be a little bit bogged down by the pacing that's happening over here, right? You don't like hearing about people that have been dead for 200 years and like their backstories. Because why would you need to know a 200-year-old dead person's backstory? Because this is the thing. You find out all of the backstories of all these fucking characters that died 200 fucking years ago. All for this. Are you ready? I've got the penultimate parts of like this quest. It's so we can go back in time and then give this person who's been dead for 200 years therapy. We tell them everything's actually going to be all... If you cared about this, sure. But that's the entire reason for you spending 2 hours in a random backwater village. It's to give this person, like, therapy, their spirit.
In the hometown he loved so dearly.
Just listen to this conversation, bro.
He loved painting the Shanling birds. They were his boys. They helped him confess what he was too shy to say to me himself.
We hear about, like, her parents, her family. She's been dead for 200 years, bro. She's an NPC therapist for this story, and they're not even alive anymore. It feels useless. But people say, oh, you just have ADHD. You're not seeing the full value over here. But these are the scenes that you can't skip. These scenes, specifically, involving this NPC, involving all this mysticism shit and all of that, these are the ones you're unable to skip. And they're easily the ones that, for a general audience, you're going to find mind-numbingly boring. Because you don't have that backup of, like, the symbolism and the knowledge to truly find that significance over here. And I imagine, right, I could see a similar sort of thing happen in Western storytelling. Think about this, for example, right? And I mean this in the most non-offensive way. Terrorism attacks are way bigger in, like, US or Western media than other places. And so a, like, terrorism plotline immediately has more cultural significance for a Western audience than Eastern ones. Because I mean this in, like, I think the most objective sense ever. There's less terrorist attacks in like China and Korea and Japan and shit. Right? It just doesn't, you just don't get a lot of guys, you know, like doing that over there, right? But in the West, that's way more, like, upfront and personal for us. So I imagine it's like somebody finding more immediate significance from, like, a terrorist, like, fucking plot line than, you know, maybe somebody that's not from the US would. That's a rough analogy, but you can probably understand, at least in general, where the story is kind of failing to land. And when I see that the skip button for these pieces is removed when it's everywhere else in the game. Guys, in some ways, it feels like you were, like, forced to digest and, like, drink Chinese culture from a fire hose by the devs. And, like, that's what it feels like was the point of this quest, was to force feed you Chinese culture. Because you can't skip it! You have to watch this. And I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to view the devs just, like, waterboarding you with Chinese culture and then forcing you to watch hours of it in the story to do anything else in the game. I think that's a fair take to make. Because, guys, there are plenty of ways to get people to love Chinese culture and enjoy it in-game. Make it good. You did a half-assed job implementing this, and it's very clear for a lot of the audience it didn't land with them, and then they're forced to play it and watch it. Because, guys, it doesn't matter if you personally like this plotline and you like these scenes. You can't skip it, so what if you didn't? Instead of insulting the people and saying they're, like, ADHD and shit, because they didn't like a plotline that they culturally could not understand because they didn't grow up in China, that's not a problem with the player. That's a problem with the devs for putting a culturally sensitive plotline into their game for a general audience. Because I'm not Chinese. And a lot of people playing the game, they're not Chinese either. That's why the CCV and viewership for this patch kind of sucks dick. Everyone's views are down. This is one of the worst viewership times I've low-key ever seen in Wuthering Waves, and it is actually mind-boggling. From a, like, version perspective, that I'm actually watching the game go into a downturn as they release one of the most beautiful-looking regions, bro. Mengzhou looks insane. It's just, the way that this region feels crafted is it's like a paradise locked behind one of the worst quests I've ever seen these devs produce. It actually is like a locked city. It's like a sealed fortress. And you gotta play this bullshit quest to open it up. The map and the content, the echoes, the exploration, bro, it's so gas, it's insane, bro. I fucking love this place visually. Dude, it's a fucking spectacle. It feels insane, man. I love it. It's awesome. It's locked behind the worst story I've ever played in this fucking game. And it's so annoying. Because the devs know they're locking it off too. Bro, they're literally utilizing your desire to explore the region, your desire to build the characters, to, like, put in some of the worst story quest material they've ever had in the history of the game. Because, guys, the payoff just keeps going. Oh, and this is where I can objectively talk about the worst pacing I've ever seen. So we're continuing on the review. We're giving this NPC therapy, right? For, like, she's already dead. She's been dead for 200 years. Then she does this. I'm trying to be culturally sensitive here, but I was not a fan. So, like, that just goes for, I kind of don't want to play it anymore, and I feel like the viewers don't either. So, like, that just goes on for a bit. What if I told you that within 2 minutes of this scene, the entire city is under attack by, like, a gigantic intergalactic threat? Would it make sense to you if I told you that within 2 minutes of in-game time, the skies are red and we're getting bombed? This is a 5-hour and 40-minute quest with somebody speedrunning it. You truly had enough runtime in this quest to stage a better transition here. And this is where I can comfortably tell you, this quest objectively has some of the worst pacing I've seen, not just in Wuthering Waves, but in a gacha game as a whole. And this is where I know this quest was rushed, likely rewritten, and there's a lot of reasons for why it's narratively a bit of a disaster. Because this is the song, right? Look at this timestamp. The song is currently on at 4:21:23. Within 2 minutes, that's within 2 minutes of that song starting. Now, let me just tell you this. How is there not a pacing issue after you just saw it within 2 minutes of quest time? We just went from, like, hearing somebody sing, like throat sing, whatever the fuck they were doing there, right? And then this is, like, what's happening to the city. I'll take a participant from chat over here, right? Because a lot of people have kind of gotten into this mindset that me critiquing the story must mean that I just am a story hater. Hayato Yosumi, you like typing retarded shit. Just say you're not a story guy. All right, so clearly you're saying my critique is wrong by saying this is bad pacing. You're saying my critique is wrong because you're delegitimizing it. So, how is this good pacing? You've got a couple... Tell me, how is this good pacing that within 2 minutes of somebody, like, having a bonding moment and singing, the skies are now red and we're under attack by probably one of the biggest threats ever? You're saying this is good pacing. My critique is illegitimate. Why is it good pacing? You're up, buddy. Let's see it. All right, come on. Hayato Susumi, let's see it. Why is this good pacing? You got 10 seconds. I'm not going to give you all day. And if you don't answer, you will be banned. I never said anything about pacing. Unfortunately, you did, because you said my critique was wrong. So, yeah, you're not going to defend yourself. You're just here to talk shit. You're another retard over here. And this is what I call not toxic positivity. This is toxic retardation. Because all this guy did, I went to you and I showed you objectively how this story has bad pacing, how it took away from the narrative, and how this isn't good. And the guy just said, oh, you just hate stories. Let's get out of here now. And that's what I call toxic retardation. Because people at this point aren't even listening to the reasons. They're just hearing somebody say they don't like the story. They don't like parts of the story. And they're just automatically assuming that they're a hater. And this pacing drop of going from somebody singing like a bonding emotional moment letting out their traumas, all of that. And now the skies are red and we're getting fucking orbitally nuked. Guys, it goes crazier than this. Look. That is what is happening to the city within 2 minutes of in-game time.
Yeah, we can't let them...
4:23:58. And 3 minutes ago, bro, this is what we were fucking doing, bro.
潮水滔滔，迷雾遮挡，千条。
What the fuck? How is this good? How does this not take you out of the story? Yeah, Western audiences, this just... If you don't like that, you just have ADHD. Yeah, if you think that there's a pacing problem here, you just have ADHD, bro. There must be something wrong with you. Yeah, there must be something wrong with you, bro. Guys. Because that's the narrative. I'm not joking, ladies and gentlemen. That is literally the narrative. Wait, let me go find the exact quote I'm looking for. So basically, I'm kind of like looking in here where people have been making some very, very fun posts, right? Because I said this quest is some of the worst pacing, this is some of the worst shit I've ever seen. And guys, I think the main piece over here that I want to focus on, this isn't the right tweet. Wait a second. Is this? There we go. This mission isn't made for the TikTok generation. These guys are implying, if you don't like this quest, you have low attention span. This is my counterpoint. If you can't critique this quest for the pacing issues, you have no attention span. You provably have no attention span. Because how can you not call out the pacing of this quest when literally this is an Act 2 and it's this obvious? That's fucked up. If you can't even register this as a critique in your analysis, you didn't even try to analyze this quest. You are the individual that's a TikTok brainer. You're the individual with no ability to critically think. You're the individual who has the issues. Because you actually need to have ADHD to have no issues with this pacing. Because this pacing is like somebody with ADHD. 0 to 100 immediately. We go from throat singing with a 200-year-old dead person to getting the fucking city nuked in 2 minutes of in-game time. And if you thought that's normal, you are the one with the low attention span. And that's the proof. Ladies and gentlemen, that is currently the narrative against people critiquing this quest. Like I said before, this is toxic retardation. Because how can you be calling other people TikTok-brained if you can't call this out? And this is the thing. Some people are saying people are entitled to their own opinion. This part being bad pacing is not an opinion. It's a fact. This is awful fucking pacing that makes no sense. It's 0 to 100 to a degree that is objective and can be called out. It is a fact. The pacing here is insane. There's no opinion to have about it. It's a fact. And if you're not willing to call it out, then that's more of an explanation about you as a critiquer. You're simply not willing to critique properly. And that's why I'm doing it here. Because this is where I get into, right? Decent parts of the quest. Decent parts. I really like Soy Soy's section. Yes, I know I crashed out because I couldn't leave, but Soy Soy and her arc with Sin was easily the best part of the quest for me. I would rate this individual piece over here, her little mini portion, easily an 8 out of 10. Best part of the quest for me. And a lot of people are going to be asking, oh, okay, Say, why'd you like this one? Exposition was good because it's about shit I care about. I learned about Sin. I learned about her backstory. I learned about why she's not available, why she's like, sort of like in danger, what she did with her tails, the symbolism, how Electro Rover's transformation occurs. It all is explained here. It's done very well, pretty succinctly. Does drag on a little bit in some parts, but not in a way that makes me want to blow my fucking brains out like this piece. I hate this character so much, it's unreal. And I'm pretty sure she got more screen time during the quest than Yangyang, which is unbelievable, to be honest. If she's not playable in the future, what an absolute waste of time from everybody involved, including the players and the fucking devs. Like, at this point, you have to make this bitch playable because this was her quest. This wasn't a Yangyang quest. It was a fucking Long Yu quest. And this being a Long Yu quest and all of the other stuff, it's why I didn't like Act 2. Because this is the funny fucking thing, guys. People have made this take, right? Oh, this guy Sade is retarded as fuck. Who even watches him for story analysis and playthroughs? Anyone with more than 2 brain cells can watch his trailer reaction videos and understand he's just a hype and aura merchant. Nothing more. Guys, people are talking about this quest like it was a fucking like brain piece. Bro, people are talking about this quest like it was a fucking what's that? What is it called? Like Mind Killer? I don't fucking know. It's like that one detective. It's like that one detective thing. It's like where's like some genius in like a Netflix show, right? He's like going around like solving mysteries and it's like super like gritty. No, this wasn't one of those stories. This was just one of those aura farming stories as well. It was just done giga fucking badly. And you want to know how I know this was just an aura farming story? Shut up. If this is in your quest, how are you even talking about the aura farming and the stuff like that? Oh, wait, we got somebody on YouTube too. Wait, let me pull somebody up real fast. That's called world building? Okay. Ozuri, you got one opportunity, brother. You got one opportunity, then you're gonna get permanently banned. What are you calling world building? And why am I an idiot? What are you calling world building, and why am I an idiot? Because, like, you didn't explain either of those, so I'm, like, a little confused. Because, like, I read your message, and I assume you're a fucking idiot. Because you didn't specify anything, and it just makes it look like you're, like, shouting at the clouds, like, hoping to be right. That's what your comment reads like, so I just want to give you the opportunity to explain yourself. All right. Surely he responded, right? Like surely I'm going to go into and I'm going to see a response on his profile around channel activity. Okay, so you dude, this guy is so idiotic. That's called world building, you fucking idiot. So, like, are you ever going to explain yourself? Or are you just in here saying I'm dumb and wrong and that's all you're going to do with no action? I'm saying facts and giving you proof and evidence. You just call me dumb and wrong. Like, there hasn't been a single, like, explanation for anything you said. You just called me dumb and wrong, like, 3 times. So, like, are you going to type something? Like, bro, Ozri, are you going to type something? Guys, this is the person that's defending this quest. I've simply just asked them to describe what's world building. They're the ones that yelled, that's called world building in my chat. I just asked them to describe what part of the story they're calling world building. They can't even give an answer. Toxic retardation. They're just saying the quest is good. And they can't even explain why. And that's the part over here, ladies and gentlemen, where I can safely say this. The community of people defending this quest, they're Genshinified as well. And this is the truest, easiest example that I can make of it. Because I couldn't have PayPal'd this guy for a better cameo. I could have paid him and he would have done a worse job. Because he truly just showed how retarded the people defending this quest are. They don't even know why they're defending it. They're just saying it's good and they don't know why. I'm mind blown, bro. It's incredible. Because this quest is filled to the brim with aura farming moments, brother. They just don't land properly. And unfortunately, as you can see over here, nobody is getting views on this story quest because none of this shit is landing properly in this update. Otherwise, this wouldn't be one of the lowest viewed Wuthering Waves patch debuts in the history of the game. We're literally approaching 1.x numbers with this one. Actually approaching 1.x numbers with this one. And now it's time for me to finally talk about the last part of the quest. And this is the moment over here that I truly knew the community was cooked, and this was actually a Genshin Impact level story. Let me get actually an excerpt from one person's response to some of my takes. It's actually going to be Neon Infinity. And this is where we're unfortunately, right, going to have to call out an individual for being one of the most goofy motherfuckers I've ever seen in the space. Let's listen to this. Let's just listen to this.
One day is all I ask for when it comes to a new patch coming out. One day where I don't have to go on Twitter and see negativity, whether it be warranted or not.
Let's break this statement down. He says he wants the world to change around him. I don't care if your critiques are justified. I don't care if your points are 100% accurate and make sense. Please stop critiquing the game so I don't get my feelings hurt. I can't stop myself from looking at opinions online, so I want the entire place to censor themselves and not post a single negative thing so that I don't get hurt. Because what the fuck is he trying to say here? Bro, what is he trying to fucking... Listen to this shit.
One day is all I ask for when it comes to a new patch coming out. One day where I don't have to go on Twitter and see...
So don't! Do this. Yeah, hey, you ready for this? Hey, check this out. Like, imagine if I was a gigantic pussy like Neon Infinity. Imagine if I was the biggest bitch ever. The most massive pussy you've ever seen. And I was like, Saint is an interesting specimen. And then I start crying because I assume that's what fucking Neon Infinity does to actually get so emotionally devastated from a 2-minute clip that he had to make a fucking video. I imagine this bitch started crying, I guess, when he saw this. Neon Infinity, this is what you can do. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. You know who I'm gonna tell you? You want to know who I'm going to have communicate the message to you? Not me. I'm going to get Tyler, the creator, to do it. In a tweet he made 12 years ago. Yeah, remember this one? Just turn off Twitter, bro! I don't want to see critique about the game. Then don't go to the place where people post critique about the game. Like, holy shit, this is like you walking into a Walmart as a vegetarian, a vegan, and then saying, I don't like seeing meat products. Can you take all the meat off the shelves? Shut up, bitch! Move on! Like, oh, the premise of this video is the most bitch-made thing I've, like, ever seen. Like, straight up. And all I'm going to play from this is the actual intro, because this just lets you know how baby-backed bitch made this shit is. Because they already said it. They don't care about the critique. They just don't want negativity. Doesn't that sound like the Genshin Impact community? Let's play it again one more time.
One day is all I ask for when it comes to a new patch coming out. One day where I don't have to go on Twitter and see negativity, whether it be warranted or not.
He doesn't care if it's warranted or not. And that's the part that really fucks with me. Bro doesn't care if the criticism's justified. He just doesn't want that's Genshinification. That is Genshinification, is it not? This story is so bad that people are Genshinifying themselves, being the most toxic, positive retards they could possibly be just to defend it. To the point where we're making videos saying, It doesn't matter if the critique is accurate and real. Just please stop talking negatively about the game. You sound like Genshin's strongest warrior, brother. What kind of dog shit video is this? Are you on crack? I'll probably just end it there. I feel like I've done enough damage. That's the level of retardation. Because, guys, you want to see how the viewership's looking? Some people have said, guys, Wuthering Waves 3.5 is a new region introduction, guys. Wuthering Waves 3.5 is a new region introduction. That's why it's not popular. Yeah, it's because it got 12K views in one day. This is one of the most unwatched, unpopular story playthroughs in the history of Wuwa. This is like Sagrika levels of popularity on the debut patch of the new region. This would be like Septimont bombing. This would be like 2.0 bombing. 2.4 bombing. This shit kind of bombed. Because if you use the argument, oh, it's a new version update, and so that's why it's slow. Why did people want to watch Wuwa 2.0 so much then? Why did so many people want to watch Wuwa 2.0 even though this story is 6 hours and 49 minutes? More people wanted to watch a quest that was 2 hours longer. 2 hours longer than 3.5, and 3.5 is the one with pacing issues. You're the one. If you don't like this quest, you have ADHD. If you don't like this quest, clearly, right, you're just a TikTok brainer. Then why did so many people like a 6 hour, 50-minute fucking quest, bro? How are there so many people that liked and wanted to watch a whole 6 hour fucking 50-minute quest, bro? I thought we were all ADHD. Or maybe Mengzhou's just not that good. What is it? Every player has, half the player base has ADHD. Half the players have no idea, whatever, right? Half the players are like, whatever. What about this? It could just be this simple, right? Nobody gives a fuck about this region because it wasn't done well and they don't want to rewatch it or engage with it later. Because what if I told you that it wasn't just certain stories getting mogged? Because that's 2.4. And 2.4, as far as I'm concerned, is also mogging the shit out of 3.5. So it isn't even like the hype of Rinasida. Oh, it also turns out it's Septimont did better. What's the goalpost shift now? Because we said it was because of a new version. 2.0 is going crazy. Now we're saying, oh, it's because of Rinasida's hype. Well, then Septimont's going crazy. Why are there so many excuses? So many rules being broken. So many things being bent to justify and excuse 3.5's very, very, very poor story. I've never seen the community bend over backwards and perform mental gymnastics to this high of a degree. Saying that people are just interested in aura farming moments when literally this is in the fucking quest.
In nature's palette. Come now, I could use another dance.
You're fighting on top of a platform that's like fucking raised across the top of the city because some dude like fucking combined a bunch of Roblox together and created a fucking multi-space aerial battlefield. Then Qing Zhao comes flying in on a fucking elevator of swords. This guy is 1v9ing. Yeah, no. How is this not an aura farming quest? How are you going to make the excuse the only people that dislike this quest were just the aura farmers when clearly, if you're an aura farmer enjoyer, you would have liked this quest because this is fucking badass. The goalpost is shifted once again. You can't say only aura farmers are hating this because how would an aura farmer hate this? Tell me. What aura farmer is not going to like this? Oh. Oh, we fucked up, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro. No aura farmer, huh? Because, guys, that's the taker people are making now. Oh, you're just a hype moment slop enjoyer. How come I still didn't like this quest? I like this sequence, but I don't like this quest as a whole. And you want to know what's the part that killed it for me? After I finished Act 2, my entire rating of the quest went down. And this is why. I hope you're ready for this one. It's going to be rough, though. This is the worst transformation sequence I think I've ever seen in a game. Maybe not a game, but it's definitely the worst one in Wuthering Waves. And the reason for this is simple. All of the time you wasted across this quest, your whole 2 hours of exposition in this fucking random hick village, right? With these fucking NPCs and dead 200-year-old ancestors, it was all for this. And this is obviously the ending scene, but like, dude, you're not spoiling anything. It's all for this. This is why you went through roughly 3 hours of exposition. It's for this. You met all these characters in the patch. They're all crying and shit. It's supposed to be emotional. How, bro? You met them all in the patch. Bro, at least do something like Ovidius, where we know the motherfucker for at least one patch. Ovidius, people cried for that bitch even though he was only introduced in 2.6. We knew Ovidius for 2 patches, and people love that guy. This is how you know Kuro's capable of so much more, because this is dog shit in comparison. Bro, you're being asked to, like, be emotionally indebted.
I have nothing to offer you in return, so I give you my song.
Guys, these are just random NPCs that we just met. And their only plot significance is for this. For her transformation. They're all just plot devices for her to turn into an SP unit. I'm playing this not because it's good, but because I want to show you a very similar sort of climax, and you let me know which one was better, which one was more exciting. And then we'll compare them on a technical level, and I'll tell you why this is so shit, technically. Look at this. They're trying to, like, bro, this is like fucking baggage, emotion, guilt slop. I just met all these characters and all these dead people in this update. And you put all of this they try to make you care about these guys so much by dedicating 3 hours of the story to them. All it did was made me hate every fucker there, and I hope the village gets burned down to the fucking dirt. Look, why? This is what... If this occurred in 3.6 or 3.7, after we've gotten a chance to learn more about the region, learn more about the people, and then maybe somebody we actually got a little bit of characterization for died, then maybe this hits. But when you try to speedrun an entire exposition like this and try to make you care for everybody at once, and it fails fucking miserably, this is the end result. Nobody wants to watch or play the update. Awesome, guys. Yeah, and this is the after state, right? This is one of the worst received patches, and I'm just doing this. This is basically me telling you, like, you can't really disagree with me because I'm fucking right. Like, the people are like the Zhuanling birds, and like the Zhuanling bird likes it's so ass. It's like every bird is like a dead person from like 200 years ago. She like channels their energy and shit. Like, oh, and just you get it, right? So that's essentially where the transformation begins, right? And then she kind of like it's like it's an okay animation. I think the one in the showcase was literally better. Like, I think this is the thing, is that like this essentially like is a complete separation from how she transformed in the showcase. And when this is my reality over here, right? This is my personal take regarding this. This one looked better.
Failed to accomplish anything.
I think this one looked better.
Then, if I must sacrifice every...
It's worse than her showcase. Like, it is like literally this hype or a moment that people were saying makes the 3-hour buildup and exposition worth it. It's worse than her showcase. And that's how I knew all these dumb bitches saying that this exposition, that village section was fine. They're cooked in the fucking head. They probably didn't even play it. They probably just been defending this quest without even playing the quest. Because when the showcase is better than the quest that you had 3 hours of buildup for. This is disgusting, is it not? And I think most people will go through that quest sequence and then tell you the one from the showcase was like more hype and cool. You want to know why? Because even the basis for the transformation is cooler. She's like about to die and shit and stuff like that. And then like remembers her family, remembers all her bonds and decides she needs to do more and then pushes herself to the limits to transform. Bro, that's so much cooler than this retarded shit they did. I'd rather her SP happen like this. Bro, I would have rather her entire... Bro, it almost seems like this is what they were planning for the character. This is how she was actually supposed to transform. Overclock until she gets it done. And then China was like, no, make her Chinese. Yeah, just make her Chinese. Yeah, just make her Chinese. Because this is the thing. This is a complete failure on all fronts. Because the showcase transformation looks more hype, it's more interesting, and it feels better story-wise. And even from the basis of backstory, for a big moment, this quest failed miserably. Because all I need to do is show you this. And this video, unironically enough, is by Neon Infinity. And we're going to use Neon Infinity's own fucking video to tell you exactly how 3.5 is fucking dog shit. Are you ready? Let's watch this. This is 2.6's finale. Worth it moment. Get ready, guys. And this is where it begins. Just imagine that both of these scenes are kind of starting at the same part, right? It's a bit like this, right? Imagine you're starting from here and then you're getting that sort of like transformation ready to go, right? This is basically equivalent parts. Let's see how this one diverges from what we saw in the Yangyang thing.
Spirits lost to the dark tide.
Because we're invoking dead people, right? Ancestors, dead people that were killed by this threat to help us. Much like how Yangyang, right, is invoking the help from all the dead village people from 200 years ago. So same basis. Channeling the energy and the power of past dead people.
I hear your cries. Join me in battle.
She uses their swords to make this sword. So she takes dead Septimontians' weapons, forges them all together to make this. Then watch this.
Let that force begin it. Witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield
That's a hype and aura moment. But we already know there were hype and aura moments in 3.5. That's the Qing Zhao stuff. But this hits 4 million times harder, even though it is conceptually the same exact thing. Past ancestors are powering up this attack. The past ancestors of Septimont, much like the past people from Mengzhou, are powering up Yangyang. But why does one feel so much better than the other when this one got 3 hours of backstory? This shit got 3 hours of backstory and is this fucking bad? I know how long of a backstory this one got. Are you ready to see it? Bro, this shit got like 40 minutes of backstory. Literally. It's like 40 fucking minutes of backstory. This entire quest is only 3 hours and 26 minutes long, bro. This quest, guys, this quest is almost as long as the time you spend in Yangyang's village. This quest takes almost as much time. And that's why I've been saying 3.5 story, if it was told in 3.6, after we, I don't know, get a chance to actually know these guys and give a fuck about them, you kind of cared about the Septimontians here, didn't you? You kind of valued the sacrifice they were making. You kind of valued how much power they somehow gave Augusta. Because it's the power of the past Septimontians. You can this is one of my favorite shots in the game. You see all the past gladiators literally showing up behind her to fuel the attack. And this looks like the strongest attack in the history of the game.
We ride with roar.
And a big part of Augusta's character is that she's not actually that extraordinary. A big thing about Augusta's character is that her forte is actually very weak, and she does all of this by herself through sheer human will. And so this character, right, that actually has some of the lowest resonance powers on the roster, it's just pure physicality, right? She delivers the strongest attack we've seen in the history of the game. Probably until Imyth in the Exostrider. But she held the previous title for probably strongest attack recorded in the game. In the story, at least. And that was all done with a quarter of the buildup. Because it's later, it happened later in Septimont. You got a chance to learn about the Senate. You got a chance to learn about the dynamics. You saw Augusta. You saw Yuno and all these previous quests. And you want to know another amazing part that just... Y'all remember how this scene preceded it? Yeah, this is when Yuno deletes herself. That's what precedes. So Yuno's sacrifice is actually like retroactively. Like Yuno's actually there retroactively. Because her sacrifice should probably be put into that attack too. Compare it to this. You quadrupled. Damn near quadrupled the amount of time you spent on the backstory. It's worse. Even though the plot beats are pretty much the same. And then it feels worse than the actual showcase that came out before the fucking story. And guys, that's why I truly feel like this is the most Genshinified quest in the history of the game. You have it Genshinified from the fact that you're forced to literally play it. You have it Genshinified from the fact that everything in the patch is locked until you play it. You have it Genshinified because once you're an hour in, you're literally stuck in Yangyang bondage in this fucking village of random people that you've never met before, and you're begged by the devs to care about them for 3 hours. You are literally a therapist for somebody's 200-year-old dead ancestors for a significant part of the quest. And you can't even do your dailies until you're out of that fucking dungeon. And it's just worse. And I think the biggest comparisons you can make to this quest 3.5, it's so near 1-to-1 to Septimont's 2.6, but it somehow is longer and worse in almost every way. Because you even have Avidius in here as like the NPC duo Like, Avidius is, like, actually, like, an analog in a lot of ways for, bro, I don't even know. I don't even remember her name, bro. What is her fucking name, bro? Like, Ling Yang Yu. But people don't fucking hate Avidius. People love this guy. And I feel like, it feels like she's being set up like, or Long Yu's being set up like him, but it's so bad. You've got the NPC who ends up having a significant story role. You've got the kind of like actual protagonist, right, who's Augusta. It's like a 1-to-1 to 2.6, but it's just worse in every way because they felt the need to stuff China everywhere. And then you also can't skip it. Bro, I swear, every time this bitch is on the screen, you can't skip the dialogue. Why? Why do they delete the skip button every time she shows up? I don't get it. Why are you forcing us to like this character? Why are you trying so hard? Just make the character likable and people will do the rest themselves, Kuro Games. Because this is Genshinified. And when the community is responding in a Genshinified way, begging for people to simply just not post critiques because their eyes, their mental can't take the negativity to their favorite game, people are acting like Genshin Impact players too. And this shit is mad pathetic. And I just felt the need to talk about that today. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, we went through so many objective facts about this quest, and we brought the receipts, we brought the glue, and we described everything in a way where even a dumb motherfucker, like the ones that we pulled up from chat, even they're able to understand it. So yeah, that's going to be it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I'm making these critiques because I truly do enjoy the story. And when I know that these developers have the capability for, bro, this shit gave me goosebumps on a rewatch. This is what I remember. And I wanted stuff like this, where it leans into the backstory. It leans into the world building. This attack is insane because of the world building that was put into Septimon. And that's the same reason why this shit just feels lame. Because it's unearned, uninspired, and came way too early. It's a 3.6, 3.7 sort of story. And they fucked it up trying to rush it up without the proper homework done. Because this is how you do a scene like that properly. You gotta build up the fucking region first before you rely on its people to tell the story. You relied on Mengzhou's NPCs to tell the entire fucking story of this region for some reason, even though you haven't properly established them yet. And Augusta's quest shows you it can't be done, but you fucked it up. And that's where I'm going to leave it over here. Because naturally, there's ways to fix it. There's ways to improve it. But this has been a technical analysis and a technical review. And hopefully you understand all the points I'm bringing up. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. There, are you happy now? There. Was that clear enough? Was that clear enough? Like, I feel like we can generally at least try to understand where I'm coming from, right? A lot of the stuff I'm saying is just facts. You can't really argue them. But there are still people trying to argue them, and that's just what's really... Well, that's why that's Genshinified. Right? When you have people trying to argue objective facts with you, that's Genshinified. That's Genshinified. But yeah, that's gonna be the situation, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, wait, no, this is kind of a long fucking stream, bro. Kind of a long fucking stream. But, yeah, we probably got the soy kit, and, yeah, we probably got the soy kit coming out soon. And, yeah, we got the Prydwen tier list, actually. Cool. And this video is just gonna go in the afternoon time slot because, yeah, we've been streaming for, like, almost 7 hours at this point. But, yeah, guys. Let me just also say this. I am not looking forward to the next couple of days. Simply from the perspective of, bro, I feel like Wuwa is going to hit one of the lowest lows we've had in a while. I'm going to be honest. It feels like Wuwa is going to be at one of the lowest lows in a while because of this story. And I am not eager to see the fall. First impressions, yeah, that's going to be done tomorrow as well. Yeah, it's probably gonna be done tomorrow as well. All right, let me go officialize some stuff on YouTube. Make sure that this stream doesn't go unlisted. And then we'll kind of like go from there. Jesus Christ, I'm not used to ending stream at like 5 o'clock. Yeah, ending stream at 5 o'clock doesn't feel that great, bro. Yeah, that's a little bit rough, bro. Yeah, that is a bit rough. All right. Alrighty. Let's... All right. Unless stream. Now we're going to keep it up. All right, guys. Who should we go? He would have liked it more if Act 2 was better. I think. Okay. So, yeah. My review of Act 2 was 5 out of 10. Or I think it was, yeah, I think Act 2 was 5 out of 10. Act 1 was like 1 out of 10. And then Soy's part was like an 8. I think it's pretty fair, though. All right. I'm gonna go raid Faello. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna go raid Faello. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, I hope you guys know Spanish. Yeah, just go into his chat and type pasado. Basado.